No contest. Survival. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! No contest. Survival. Fox. 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 Survival. Fox. Zelda. Survival.
What is up, everybody? My name is Radar. I'm here with Chaler. Chaler?
Chaler.
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 I've heard
Chaler.
Chaler. All right.
Whatever you want to call it.
Chaler.
You know, whatever
Yeah.
you want to.
Okay, but you want to call it shush.
Wait, we got Bob, Matt, Bad Mouth. Let's go.
Either way,
Let's go.
You guys can't see our faces, but you can see the beautiful faces of the doubles players on the screen. We got Harriet and Cobalt. We got Botmat and Badmouth.
Let's go. I love these guys.
Tell me about Botmat and Badmouth.
I don't know anything about their melee skill, but they're both content creators, so I know that Bob Matt is known for his GoPro in the hat TikTok stuff.
Oh,
and
okay.
he's got like his box that he like. He's a very rhythmic kind of. If you've seen him on TikTok, you've seen him on TikTok. You know, he's got like the box
I don't open TikTok,
set up, but
you
he's
know,
got like the monitor in front, and he's like, "Hi, I'm Matt, and I do melee videos." And he's like, "If you want to see more melee, then he does the same thing every single time." Makes good stuff. It's good,
Nice.
Nice stuff. But yeah, and I haven't seen Cobalt play in a minute. We're going straight in.
That's true. Oh, that could have been a crazy shine, actually.
So we've got Cobalt Harriet, Double Fox, and Bobman's Sheik. Bobman is the Sheik and Badman's the Fox. Okay. Got it. All over it.
Yeah, you're just crushing it. So,
Yeah, man, it's crushing it. I understand what characters are.
yeah,
I know who they are.
You see the tag bad, and you're like, it could be any of the players, but it probably is Badman. You know? I'm gonna narrow it down by the process of elimination.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say? I'm an astute observer.
Yeah.
You know?
You know, people talk about like picking up people's habits, but you go a layer deeper. You pick up the big tag in bold white letters.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, I understand what the I can pretend what I know what the Japanese symbol means, but I have no idea. You should know. You got back from Japan.
I actually
No, what is?
believe it is a either katakana or hiragana
It's
symbol,
definitely.
and it is. The thing about these things, as a person who doesn't know much Japanese, my wife is taking Japanese lessons, is like, you know, it might be just something simple like ro or ra or like some basic syllable, and then like people are wearing it as a tag because it looks like a smiley face. Someone in the chat knows. Someone in the chat is correcting me.
I think that was on their stream as well. I think they saw that the stream just go strange.
Yeah.
I think we're back.
Meanwhile, though, Team Cobalt is.
Kind of going crazy. Double Fox still broken.
Yeah, I think sometimes I feel like people overhype Double Fox, but Double Fox is definitely very strong.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely could be overhyped. It's not. If you played Smash 4, Double Cloud.
Yeah,
was,
exactly. That's
that
what
was
I mean.
ridiculous.
People be like, it's like Double Cloud, and it's like
It's not
you
quite.
don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
like people talk about Fox like that just in general, right? They'll be like, Fox man, he's the clear best.
He's so
so
broken.
crazy, and you're like, you know, like.
He's a great top tier. I mean, he's a good best.
They're just sitting there like doing tricks on Fox, and it's just like, can you relax? Like,
Good
he
tricks
can't
on
hear you. Like, he's in the game.
Yeah, they're doing spins all over Fox.
Yeah, exactly.
This
He's an animal, okay? Like, that's not acceptable. So
is it best of 5 or best of 3?
I would guess that production 10. No,
Oh,
oh god,
wait,
oh
wait,
god,
no,
we got a face of. So, if there's any knowers in the chat,
But I'm
find out.
gonna guess based
Best
on like
of
the
5.
scheduling. It could
No,
be
it's best of 3.
best of 3.
It
Yeah,
could be best of 1.
that'd be insane because they're playing a second game.
The odds, though, the odds are not 0. You know?
I think they
Because-
are. I
No,
think
no,
they're
no,
actually
no, no,
zero.
no, 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 Hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay.
Remember that?
Alright.
Remember Wallace versus HBox at Evo? Where they're
Okay,
like,
fair.
you know, they could be playing, and then someone could come over and be like, "Hey," and then they could have a little moment where they have to answer. That's possible.
I
Doctor
mean,
Strange
you're not
would
wrong.
count it as one of the realities where that happens.
That is true. He would.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Doctor Strange isn't here though. What is strange?
That
This
we
game
know.
is
Yeah.
different.
Speaking of Strange, this game
Speaking of Strange.
is going a little bit better for Badmouth and Botman.
Yeah. However, Bartman getting hit with it's best of 3. Okay, cool.
So is Badmouth the guy on the right?
Badman's the guy on the right. Yeah, Bartman's the guy who's sitting half split in camera. He actually isn't half a person in real life. He's only in camera.
So Badmouth is off camera, or Badmouth is on camera?
Badman's on camera. Bartman is
Okay,
off.
yeah, gotcha.
They're a bit
So
confusing too.
Badmouth, when he's not playing Melee, moonlights as the lead singer of Radiohead. And you don't see it? You don't see it a little bit? The Tom Yorkiness? I can
I
see
don't
it.
know what he looks like. So
Oh, you don't know what
there's
Tom
lost
York
on me.
looks like? Okay, so,
No,
someone in
it's
the
lost
chat is
Going. Oh my god.
the chat that we
Radar's
cannot
so
see.
right.
They're like, oh my god, man.
Which Fox is Cobalt? Which is Harry?
Cobalt doesn't strike me as the type of person that would wear the tag, but maybe I just don't know Cobalt.
Yeah.
I don't know the Colin Ballin world, you know?
That F stuff is crazy, by the way. I'm still thinking so hard. That changed the whole course of the set. Killed them both with one F smash. Insane stuff. I think it's going to be a quick 2-0. I think we're looking at a nice. It's a write-off basically. Oh wait, unless.
That's a big backbreaker.
Oh,
what a save. What a fantastic save.
But that's why they're the team.
Yeah.
Amazing save, and they both got back as well. Which is like,
Oh, yeah.
if they are doing something like that, you've got to really take the opportunity as the opposing team to like try and kill them both there, because they're both putting themselves off stage in a dangerous spot. And Sheik has the ability to like run to the ledge there, push them back out.
And that's where, what am I saying? That's where Double Fox becomes super powerful. Just the ability to kind of like clear so much distance from the stage, both grounded.
What on earth was that? That was a weird trade, and now suddenly they're both back on stage. Nice save
Okay,
though.
okay. Light shielding, I love that as well. Botmat and Badmouth doing pretty solid, but
Yeah,
this is
it's
looking dire.
Yeah, unless Bombman has the time of his life, the play of his career that he's still dreaming of to this day because he's seeing them flash before his eyes. A fun little story to keep us occupied between games because that was kind of a wash. Bombman's my most hated person in this venue actually right now. Because yesterday, I don't know what, so I talked to them a lot on Discord, but they don't show their face in their content and stuff, so I don't know what they look like, and everyone sounds different in real life. So he walked up to, he came to me at Goblin, pretended to be a fan, and was like, how's it going? And I'm like, I hate this guy so much. And then he only came for like 2 seconds, and I'm really bad at faces, so he did the same bit again at this tournament, and I didn't recognize him again because I'm a bad person.
Oh my god.
And so he just keeps running this bit on me, and now I know this one's especially stuck in my brain, so I can't forget him.
And this would have been so much easier if you just listened to the classic discography of British band Radiohead. You know, you would have been like,
Botman's the other one.
Oh gosh, yeah, of course.
Bad Mouse.
Never mind, it wouldn't have been easier at all.
No, it's messed up. It can't, like, oh god, it's gonna stick in my brain. It's been one of those ones that keeps me up at night.
Yeah.
I hate him. I hate him so much.
Was he at least polite as a fan? Was he not like?
Yeah, he was polite. You know,
Yeah.
he was really enthusiastic. Yeah,
that's nice.
And then he'll say his name, and I'm like, oh, for God's sake.
Yeah.
I told you like almost every day.
It's funny because like people will come up to me sometimes and be like, Radar, I love your videos. I'll be like, oh, thanks, man, or like commentary or something. And then like if I see someone where I'm like, yo, like I love your videos, I feel like weird about it. You know?
Yeah.
But, like every time someone says that to me, I'm always like, yeah, cool, thanks, man.
Yeah.
You know? So even seeing the other side of it, it doesn't get rid of the anxiety, which is kind of strange.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. Even though I thought it would go away after like I talk to like more, I guess, quote unquote top players, and I get more adjusted to being around people, I still feel a little bit nervous. I'm still like, oh my god, who am I? Why am I here? And, like, these people just play video games and good at it. They're not different. they're just people.
I mean, they're not different because you use the quote unquote top players. So some of these people's melee skills must have been pretty fraudulent.
No, they're top players.
No, they're top players.
I just don't like calling them
You just don't like
top
calling them
players.
that? Okay.
No, because they're just good at the game.
While we were playing, we were in the VIP room earlier, and I was playing Junebug, and I was doing well. I was up 3 stocks to 1, and which I believe he still won that game. But the point is, I was doing well, and at one point I'm like, I'm playing like a god right now. And then I turned around to Armada, was like, was that disrespectful?
Yeah, God can't speak the Lord's name in vain when he's sat right behind you.
You cannot. And then he said, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
because he's figured out so much.
Because he's above us, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, what he did say was, I never really liked the whole God thing, which, you know, fair enough.
Yeah, he's now above us because his team didn't even make it to the Euros this year, so Sweden didn't even make it through, and England is predicted to make it to finals. So
the 2 people in chat that resonated with, man, they're like,
we're not like football. Football's like it's the biggest sport in the world. What do you mean 2 people in chat?
Here we go again.
What do you mean? It's literally the biggest sport in the world.
It is.
By numbers, it's the biggest sport in the world.
But if you talk to an American about it, they're like,
yeah, I've seen the clips.
Yeah,
I've seen the people who think the Super Bowl is better than the World Cup. That is psychotic. That can't be real.
You're talking to a Canadian person, so
yeah,
like,
I know.
I don't have any skin in the game.
That can't be real. It can't be real.
But,
I refuse to believe it. It's staged.
But, you know, Americans, they're different. And they'll tell you it's a good thing. And maybe they're right, maybe they're wrong.
Oh, we got Arton Wally versus Spaceman and John Laws. Wally's apparently only entering doubles because he's team with Arton, so it's pretty cute.
Nice.
Pretty cute. It was like, apparently, I don't think Wally enters doubles every time. So it's a friendship duo, clearly. You love to see that.
We love to, you know, the shonen protagonist syndrome.
That's what that was all about, baby.
Playing for, you know, the heart of the cards. You know,
exactly.
Like, so we love to see it.
It's all about friendship in doubles. Are you telling me that it just doesn't bring warmth to your heart to see like SFAT and PPU back in the day because they're like the best friends taking a bath together and they just rock up the stage and they win a doubles tournament? It's like it feels so much more special because they're good friends, you know.
Really does, man.
And like the brothers and stuff, it's all so good. And Armstrong and Axe, you know, like it's when they're friends and they're winning together as friends, I think it's so much better than just like 2 top players.
You're trying to get the 4Kids sponsorship right now. You know, you're going full on. You're like the power of friendship is great.
It's great. It's great. There's a reason.
I would do anything for my friends. You know, like and like 4Kids is back like All right?
It's true.
If he swears, he's going to blow it.
It's
But
true.
otherwise, we're good.
It's all right. What do you mean? There's a reason people like these shows, you know? Everyone loves the power of friendship. Except for Fairy
Yes.
Tale, that's not a good show.
No, it's not.
That's not a good show.
It's not.
Don't watch Fairy Tale.
We don't speak its name.
No.
Seven Deadly Sins, also trash.
Also bad, yeah.
Yeah.
Also bad.
But again, you know, I was talking about the 2 football fans that like that reference. There were 0 7 C's added to the chat, so we're
Yeah, we're
good.
fine. They're fine. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Not watch the show or read the manga. That's
Are you I think Dreamland, the stage strike seems really interesting with Peach and the opposing team, but maybe I'm crazy. I guess good space can be good in doubles against Peach because the down smash is so prominent, and Yoshi's can be a little bit spooky.
I also think that like Peach, yes, she lives a lot on Dreamland, but one of the ways she lives typically is more like never dying and then recovering. And you don't get the same like luxury of recovering that you would normally do when it's like 1v1.
Yeah,
so it might not
you
be
need
as
to
bad.
get back, right?
Yeah.
You need to, because other teammates can get clapped up while you're gone.
Yeah.
They're beating his ass on the stage. You need to like
Yeah.
float over there all leisurely.
Exactly. What are your thoughts as a Falco player yourself? What are your thoughts on Falco in doubles?
I think he's sick when he's doing well. If he's not doing well, you're lasering your teammate, and your teammate hates you, like loathes you. You get off the set and you lose because you lasered your teammate 5 times. Like they're like, bro, please stop lasering. Stop lasering in general. Just like don't do it.
Yeah,
And
I think
nothing
you should
feels
do it less, yeah.
nothing feels worse because like the laser's so good in doubles when you can separate them, right? I think when you can like. Your goal as a Falco team, in my opinion, is to get either joints to like get either on either side of them so you can laser freely and not hit your teammate, or you separate them so it's like 1-1-1, and then like you're shooting the laser at the person, they can't approach you because you're shooting them and stopping them, and then you're just like there to cover off your teammate if they get hit. That makes sense.
No, that makes
Picture it in your
sense,
head. So like you're shooting them out. I just think Falco's played a lot more reserved in doubles. Better played, like less aggro, more a bit safer, kind of pretty support ag, as people say. So I think Fox is a good teammate for him.
Makes sense. I think the tricky thing with Falco is it always feels like there's this old Gatorade commercial. Where they are like, anything you can do, I can do better. And it's like based on this song, which is like I think the song from a musical. But I feel like Fox and Falco are very much like that, where it's like in doubles especially, where you're like, yes, you know, like he can control space, he can kind of separate people, the lasers are good, and it's like, okay, other than the lasers part, I feel like Fox does a lot of those things.
Yeah, but I think the lasers are
Crucial.
really good.
But then they also,
when used right.
when used right, which is very, very
Hard.
to do.
Very,
even
it's
for
hard.
a pro player.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, what an
Okay.
Okay, make it back.
Disrupting though. I still think Falcon's an amazing character, and I think like some of the like sort of natural advantages he has in terms of frame data, great moveset, etc.
We're talking a lot about how Falco's useful, and Wally and Artem are clapping.
Yeah, they're having a different kind of conversation. It's pretty violent right now.
Yeah, Peach is so interesting. She just becomes so much better at doubles.
She's good to begin with too.
She's good to begin with, yeah, but like in doubles, it's like those moves that because she's so slow, the slowness doesn't like affect her as much. No. And that's like a huge factor of her ability, I guess. And once you take that, she's just a meaty tank that can just deal so much damage and combo so well. And it's like, oh lord, it's brutal. They're debating switching off Falco right now. They're like, oh, they're debating it. As you said, Sigma.
That's some real alpha shit right there. By the way, every time I yawn, guys, it is not because I'm not invested or interested in the match. It is because there's a rooster in our Airbnb outside that cacaws from 4 a.m. to like 10 a.m. Wow, Jigglypuff.
They full switch the team. Fucking Fox to Huff Sheik.
My God.
Which is a very interesting switch from the Spaceys to like pretty floaty characters.
Pretty floaty indeed.
I wonder do you know who Spaceman and Lawless are? I'm actually not familiar with you. I don't know who Spaceman or Lawless.
No, I do not either.
I don't know who they should be being, who their actual names are.
Yeah, I think Puff is pretty solid in doubles.
Yep.
Yeah, should be able to do it.
Beautiful save.
Yeah, he should be able to make it back. Honestly, wonder if he should transform there because you get the drift, but
yeah,
it looks like it was okay.
Pretty hard to do. Wally and Arthur made a great job of keeping the Puff out there to just close up the Sheik edge guard. So, seems like this could be a bit more of the same. Yeah, oh, beautiful coverage there. And, yeah. Oh, I thought the Puff was gonna get a nice little combo there, but nothing came of it. Oh,
I do kind of wonder about Puff versus Peach here. So, you know, sometimes like it's easy for like singles wisdom to bleed into doubles, and like Puff versus Peach is not one of those things that I think is great in doubles, but it's like amazing in singles.
yeah.
So, and I actually think it's like Puff versus Fox is abysmal in singles personally, but is actually kind of solid in doubles because you can kind of reset things. Brass becomes a lot better. You're just like hard to kill, but I don't know about the Puff Sheik thing. Like,
I can see Puff Sheik working. It's just, yeah, I'm not sure how comfortable this Puff player is on Puff. They feel like a bit off compared to the last game. Like, they had Peach in the corner while the Sheik player was edge guarding, and then they just didn't. They kind of just left the Peach alone and like went over to their teammate when it didn't need to, which seems a bit odd. Oh, hang on, I'm talking. Beautiful there, but it's just better to play with edge guard. This game's becoming a little bit unsalvageable.
I think it's tricky because it's like, yes, it's possible that the Puff isn't as comfortable. It's also possible that like they're just doing a great job shutting Puff down.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the Puff actually has been playing pretty well the last little while there.
Yeah. Puff's kind of tendency is to hold stocks in doubles. It can be quite annoying to find the kill on Puff because you can't really get your kill confirmed. You're just going to get a straight hit, and then she floats back to the stage, and you beat your teammate up, and the teammate starts losing all their stocks.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like as annoying as it is to not kill Puff, in situations like this, you now have a 2v1, knock her away, you now have a 2v1, it just like keeps going.
Yeah.
She can't kind of contest the space. That's her biggest weakness by far.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice.
Those 2v1s are a little bit less painful as they normally would be because both of the players were at 170. So, but yeah, okay, this is going to go down there. Oh, lovely drill.
That was a beautiful drill.
Oh, and they can find a kill off it as well. Lovely stuff there, actually. Taking back everything I said about the Puff. My bad. You're actually kind of nice with it. Oh,
all right.
That's a brutal
Doable?
shine and the sing.
That was some spacey muscle memory.
Yeah,
that was the upbeat, like all upbeat to save you. I'm a Fox main.
Yeah. Sure, actually, now you say it. Okay. This is how the comeback starts. Oh, no.
Or it could have just been a pound, but like, you know, miss pound into a press, but you never know. I know I definitely down B in spots because I'm like, I'm gonna do a little shine here, and then I'm like, I'm Puff right now. So then it still works out. Just rest.
This could be the greatest comeback of all time, you never know. I imagine right now.
I feel like I do know, actually. I feel like in this case, the Doctor Strange results are in. I'm reading them right now, and they say there is no comeback possibility here, my friends.
No, I see it.
You see it, okay.
Yeah, so
all
like,
right.
what they're gonna do is run off the stage 5 times.
All right.
And
all right.
that's about it.
All right.
Yeah, as you would say, Doctor Strange might say that there's a possible universe
All right.
where the
all
Puff
right.
wins this. It's just gonna not be this one. It's not gonna be this universe.
We got Swan in the back with Ziff, who could be sitting in the seat you're sitting in right now.
Yeah.
But is instead gonna play some doubles with with the Jigglypuff Master, with the content god.
Hey, I appreciate it. I got top 1 comms for the weekend, which I was hoping I could do at some point. Well, actually, I think I realized it. I don't think I've ever commentated doubles before. I think this is actually my first time on a doubles vlog.
It's
like,
hard.
I don't know if it's like the same in like Canada or around where you're from, but like most tournaments in the UK nowadays don't really run
I'm from
doubles.
Canada. I think you knew that. I feel like you're
Yeah,
wherever you're from.
In Canada. I said
In
wherever
Canada,
I'm in Canada, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because it's a big
I thought,
country.
I feel like if I was like,
probably
yeah,
feels like
in
free England.
Germany or wherever the hell you're from, and you'd be like, bro, man.
No, cause
Contextual
it's a big
clues.
country. It's a big country, right?
It's massive. It's
There's
huge.
probably a lot of different things, but like, we don't really run doubles that much anymore. We have like one little city in England that loves doubles. And they're running a doubles event, but other than that, like, we don't run doubles events really anymore, which is sad.
It's messed up. It's sad.
I love doubles.
Does England have like, you know how Australia has like down under, you know, like a down under, you know, like as like a place
down
that,
under.
Does like England have any like kind of like pet names, you know, colloquial?
Racist island.
Racist island.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Her Majesty's Racist Island.
Yeah.
Is really the vibe.
Yeah, the Great Nation.
The great nation, the motherland, the mother of all racist islands.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely. No, I don't think we have any. Like, do we have any? I hope Jim didn't hear me say that. He'll come get me on Twitter. No, I think I don't think we have any little pet names for England other than England. England.
England?
Little island. Motherland. Yeah, what you're saying.
Across the pond, some would
Across
say.
the pond,
That's a
yeah,
thing.
across
That's
the
a
pond is
thing.
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of refers to like most. Like if you go across the water.
Does it though?
Yeah, I think.
If I said to
I think
someone
I'd
though,
say that about
if I was
someone
in a conversation, I was like, oh, it's across the pond, and I said I was in Belgium, people would be like, what the hell are you talking about? So
No,
I
they
think
wouldn't.
No?
I don't think so.
I think it's like English. I think there's a.
I mean, if you said it to someone who speaks Belgian and then you're talking in English, they don't speak English, they'd probably be like, what?
If I said it in French, they might be.
Yeah, they'd be a bit confused. If I was in France and I said across the pond, I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's across the water.
I was thinking like, low is water. Across, we're gonna need some help with that one.
Who does Ziff play? He looks like a Falcon player, but maybe I'm crazy. That's my gut.
Who looks like a Falcon player?
No, it's Peach. Ziff plays Peach. Damn. I don't know who Ziff played. It's Peach.
Makes
apparently.
sense. Makes sense. Peach Puff.
Peach Puff. Pure floaty. Floaty nonsense. 7 holy blunts. What a tag.
What do you think makes them holy?
That's his secret. That's his secret.
That's for only him and God to know. That,
Yeah,
you know? Like,
only him and God can know about the blunts. They're cross-shaped.
okay.
They've got
okay,
like
yeah.
a little ends to them that they poke out.
See, you know,
The smoke comes out all 3 ends.
you've heard of holy water, but have you heard of holy papers? You know, like there's just a different vibe going on there.
100%.
But meanwhile, the vibe on FD is looking so far pretty decent. Not seeing a ton of rests. HBox kind of just trying to control space, being a little bit more aggressive than you typically see Puffs in this spot, but it's working out really well.
Yeah, I mean, coming out the gate swinging, this looks like it could be a fairly even game, but the way things are floaties, the stocks takes a little bit longer. Right now it's dead even percent game. Oh, what on earth happened there? Backhead into the throw hitbox. That then killed.
little two-piece team combo there.
Finds the edge
Keeps
guard.
it going. Let's go, Sid.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Steph finds him there. And, doesn't find the shine out smash that he really needs there to close it out, but okay.
All right, you know,
Good
7
stuff.
holy blunts proving that the power of God and animating this side are something.
Is 7 holy blunts the Falcon?
I don't know.
No, very fair. That's our issue with these guys. We don't realize we're something.
Yeah,
Sky and Guy.
Sky Guy. Neither of
Yeah,
them are your tags.
I'm gonna call them Sky and Guy.
Yeah.
Because 7 holy blunts is a mouthful, and bag is. Do you reckon they keep the solid
Yeah,
7
like,
blunts in the bag?
Bag definitely could have used the bag tag to give us a little help, but
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
It's alright. Yeah, we weren't mad about it. Oh, look, they were cooking a little bit there. They find a little bit of stuff. Try to send the Fox in first, but immediately gets munched by the down smash.
And start from HBox
Yeah.
there.
HBox doing HBox things. Yeah, as you expect. Master of killing Foxes. Throws out the taunt, gets in their head a little bit. You know, Hungbox is livid about that taunt. He's going to do some horrendous, heinous things to Guy. Tries to grab it. Yeah, can't get anything. Hungbox covered that off well. Oh, okay, just a little upper up there. This game isn't out of the realm of possibility of victory if you can find Stude to the Peach, but it's all even stock-wise though. So I mean, you've got a lot to work with. Could go down. Walt harasses by the camera.
Walt in his paparazzi area, snapping pics. Meanwhile, 7 holy blunts.
People snapping up these stocks from our.
They need a Hail Mary right now. This team.
Sky needs to not die here. Okay.
Okay.
This 2v1
right.
isn't impossible,
Oh,
but
yeah.
it's going to be really, really hard.
There are like at least 100 Doctor Strange universes. For
Yes,
this one. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. There's definitely something.
I sounded like Falcon. My
So
response to that was
guy
like
on the left was the Falcon. Now is
Yeah?
that 7 holy blunts? We don't know because HBox Ziff
isn't the right already.
the right
Yeah,
order.
yeah. So
And that's not a knock on production, you know.
Yeah,
It's just sort of like that's the way it should be done. So
the stream deck is calling out to like call the void buttons. Like I keep looking at them.
just
I'm
keep
like,
wanting
oh,
to press it. Do you have a stream deck yourself? Yeah. Production looking like
Don't do
no.
it.
There's one
They're
rule:
like-
do not touch the stream
They're
deck.
like the big red button that's like don't press. It's like
Yeah.
they're just there and like I want to hit them. I want to just
Yeah,
whack
you
it.
just-
I don't have a Stream Deck at home. No, I've never used one myself. I used to use my numpad because it like works out the same kind of thing.
Wow.
But my new keyboard doesn't have a numpad, so I'm lost in my
Mechanical?
my stream. Yeah, the kind of keyboard I got. Because I used the same keyboard from 2015 to this year. It was a Roccat keyboard, which is a team that I don't even think exists anymore. Like an esports team.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to. Were they Europe? LCS? I don't remember back in the day. Enough about League. Don't talk about League.
I definitely don't want to talk about League.
So did I hop on the Rift every now and then?
I don't. I've never played League of Legends.
Okay.
And I never effing will. I played TFT for a while.
Okay.
So I had to install that terrible client. But
yeah, it's not great. But it means the play button's just right there. Look,
It is.
You can just hop on the Rift one time.
it is. But I could also walk outside and smoke some meth, and I don't do that either. So, you know, like,
And maybe both of those things could be wrong.
yeah, maybe. Weirdly, it could work out. There's a Doctor Strange universe where it could be good, but, you know, that's the last time I'll say that, guys. I promise.
Talk about smoking meth. Holy blunts, kind of
Getting smoked right now.
getting smoked, getting put in a pack, as some might say.
Yeah.
I think the first game was like surprisingly doable. This game's looking a little bit rougher. Hungrybox has closed down these edge guards extremely well on Sky, and now it just gets a little bit out of reach every second that Fox on one stop. I didn't notice that. Oh my lord. It's not as good as the last game. Let's put it that way.
Nice grab, yeah.
Lovely cover on the grab though. But I mean, might be too little too late.
That's the worst when you lose a game and you're like, you just got to adapt. And it's like, actually,
Yeah.
the other team can somehow adapt even more and become even more
Yeah.
like in line with what you're doing.
Well, they went back to FD as well, so they clearly felt like that
Yeah.
last game was doable. Let's run it back, keep it close, just play a little bit better, and we'll be all right. But Ziff and Hungrybox, yeah, they're not messing around. They've cleaned this game. This is a fast game.
Sure.
Oh, beautiful combo there from beautiful team combo from Bag and
No.
Bag and Hungrybox. Go on, Bag, get another one. One more stock for the boys. For the girlies back home. Oh. Hungrybox said, I hate the girlies back home. I'm hating the rest. I heard him say that. I heard Hungrybox say that. He said that to me last night.
Pretty messed up.
He said, I hate
You know,
the girlies back home.
We got to pull out our phone, make something up about HBox.
Did you see?
He was saying next to me, he's like, I just got to open my phone and just see people
Did you see
making random tweets. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, did you see Badmouth? That was Badmouth that was playing
The first
earlier.
one? The first one, because there was a second one as well.
The Badmouth playing earlier, Badmouth and Botmat. Badmouth played and made a tweet about Hungrybox the piss.
Yeah. That's literally what he was talking about. He's like, I just got to open my phone and see this stuff.
Yeah, that was so funny. He drafted that and showed it to me before he tweeted. He was like, what do you think about this? And I just cracked up laughing.
It was like
this is a
Was
banger.
it his own piss or someone else's piss?
It was well on the picture.
in the picture.
The picture's just a water bottle, I think.
Okay.
Sorry to
just
break the
making sure.
illusion. To break the illusion, it wasn't
Honestly,
actual
man,
piss.
it would have been way better to know that it was just piss.
Yeah, if it was actual piss, that'd be a crazy commitment to the bit to just piss on the floor.
Are you taking the
I think
piss
you get kicked
right
out of
now,
the
man?
venue.
You know, mates.
Like, taking the piss right now, mate. Yeah, sorry.
What are some British slang that you feel like shocked that the U.S. haven't adopted? I think
I
fit
don't
kind of
know.
is nice, but
Fit?
yeah, like attractive.
Calling someone fit? Yeah, I don't use that myself personally.
Really? Okay.
No, I don't know why. It's very I do use it sometimes. I just don't use it very much, I guess. I'm not.
But when you do, they must be really attractive, kind of thing.
No,
No.
I don't use it at all, really. I
Okay.
don't know why.
What's one that you feel like we're lacking?
I don't know.
We as in North America.
I feel like I'm letting down my country now. We're not having one.
You
off
don't
the
have
top of
even
my
a
head.
single one.
I can't. Off the top of my head, it's too hard. Because to me, it's not slang. To me, it's just my words. So it's like I'm trying to go through my vocabulary right now and try and find something that like.
Was there something that you used to say in high school that like was an exciting slang thing?
Well, I never been to high school, so I wouldn't know.
Okay. In secondary school? Secondary school?
Secondary school, yeah.
I'm Canadian. We have the British stuff there.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We did it. We did it.
Literally, my school was called Applewood Heights Secondary School. So
Nice.
I dug deep there. In secondary school, there's something we were just saying like,
Man, as I said, to me it doesn't feel like slang anymore, so I'm just lost. I'm lost in the source. Also, slang's become a lot more global nowadays.
Yeah,
You know
like,
what I mean?
wasn't bear like British initially?
Bear?
Like, as in like a lot?
Oh, bear. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
bear stuff. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
definitely, that's
That was
definitely
British initially, and like
Yeah,
now you
that's
kind of hear people say that.
Have you ever heard mingin?
Oh, God,
That's a
you're
gross
killing me.
word.
What is
It
that?
just means like gross.
Gross.
But it's like a
Mingin?
very like south. I think it's like very southwest, like England slang.
Mingin? Is
My
that what it is?
mingin, yeah, that's like.
Minging? Okay.
Yeah, it sounds really gross, and because it means gross, it sounds gross.
So it's like the food I had last night was mingin?
Yeah. If you had a really bad meal, yeah. Like my brother and stuff use that a lot. Like if I go to their house, I hear that word like a lot during the evening.
lot,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
yeah.
For dinner.
What about like kind of like British classics like Bloody Hell or
Bloody
like,
hell, yeah, that's a good one. Is that a British class? I guess
Yeah.
so,
Are you kidding me, man? Like yes.
Yeah,
Bloody
bloody
What-
hell.
When's the last time you heard like
Blimey.
when's the last time you heard Mango say blimey, bloody hell?
I guess, yeah.
That was a
I don't-
proper combo there.
I don't hear bloody hell very much anymore either. But I guess these should just warm up. Yeah, no,
say
I'm
Tuesday for us.
Tuesday.
Okay, not too bad.
I don't say Tuesday.
people do say
can't,
Tuesday.
Actually, I can't say Tuesday. I think it's because you said it to me. I think if you asked me to that's the way I probably said Tuesday.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that sounds. Is that right? Is that wrong? Tuesday.
It's not about right and wrong. It's
Tuesday.
about sending a message.
Yeah, I guess so.
The message of what day it is.
Yeah. I've let my country down with this one. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a great question, but I just can't think of anything. I'm just completely blanking.
See, like right now, so I'm from Toronto.
Should go if
originally.
let Max is behind me. If Max is out, I'd call him over, but like, he'd have something off the back.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice,
he'd
yeah.
be straight off it.
Did you somehow hit the screen deck? by
No, I
accident?
didn't hit the stream deck. No, I
Oh
didn't.
my
hit the-
God.
They did this happen last time. I'm sure he'll notice and be like, oh no, and then yeah, he did it. Yeah, you saw. And it's like,
Yeah, production.
it's okay. We're not watching
This
right now.
is kind of how I see the game. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Off the screen.
Half the screen.
Blood.
That's why I'm not very good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I see it like that, but like in a like hallucinatory state where like
Okay.
I only see I lose. That's why I see when the fox jumps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I can see them.
When he
and-
full hops,
Yeah,
specifically.
yeah, full
Yeah,
hops. When he full hops, I lose. The game looks like that to me. Because like, what is he doing? How is he up there?
Yeah.
And then he's on top of me in 2 seconds, and I'm confused and lost. Have you ever seen the picture? It's my favorite. I think it's one of my favorite Smash meme. Of it's just a PNG of like a grasshopper with Fox's face put on it, and it's a bunch of text like, you know, back like it's like a really it's like 8 years ago I saw this
Okay.
picture, but like you know like the dogs would be like much wow crazy like those memes.
I do
It was
recall,
like
I
that.
do recall.
It was like that style of thing, but like it would like he will hop one more, again, hop once again. It was just like wow, much jump. Like it was like that kind of picture. It's just stuck in my brain. Like
I had
whenever
forgotten
Fox
about the
jumps-
existence of like many, much, wow.
Yeah, many jump. Yeah, like that stuff. Yeah.
But you know who hasn't forgotten about it? Elon Musk.
I haven't
He's
forgot
still
about
trapped in that dimension, man.
I have a tank top that I wore that has the dog on it.
Really?
And it has the Cheems. I think that dog
Passed
sadly
away?
passed
Passed
away.
away, yeah.
recently.
R.I.P.
Rest in peace. Might go. Yeah, my stream bought it for me on one of those like Amazon stream things I did like back in 2020 because I was bored. And I had 100 quid to lose.
Quid. That's not a quid.
That's just term of money though.
Yeah.
I
But,
guess it's not pound. We're not saying pound. Do you know how many slang for dollar? Just saying. Is there no slang for money?
So like in Canada,
Bucks? It's kind of the
we
same
have
thing, right?
loonies and toonies.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is like the name for the coins.
Yeah, yeah.
The reason they call it loonies and toonies is because the Canadian dollar has a loon on it, and then the $2 coin is a $2 coin. So a loony and a toonie.
And it's like Looney Tunes.
No, it's not at all connected. It's honestly not at all connected. It's
Bugs
loony as in
Bunny.
loon.
You claiming Looney Tunes?
We're not
Bugs Bunny.
copyright protected.
Bugs Bunny.
Bucks is also one, yeah.
Yeah, Bucks is definitely similar. Yeah, Quid's pretty solid.
Yeah.
You know, I could say one that is. What do you call the one? I was thinking of like slang that goes with like items, and I immediately thought of cigarettes, and that's like that's not a good bit of slang to say ever. You don't.
There's been an unnecessary pro nicotine bias on these streams, and I think I'm not having it.
No, I mean like, do you know what? Like we refer to Sigs as?
I do know.
Yeah.
That's not something we're going to be talking about on this broadcast.
No,
okay?
yeah, that's not a good one. That's not a good one. Don't pick that one up.
Definitely no. Don't pick up cigarettes, period, please, guys. Please do not smoke.
I don't know. Maybe if it's one reach. I'm sorry. Sorry, I don't want to do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that to us. It's bad. It's bad. That was a joke just for the people at home. If you can't tell, because I have a very dry voice.
This is the British disconnect. You know, we just don't get your sarcastic humor.
What do you mean? I haven't had anyone misunderstand me yet, I don't think.
Actually, yeah, you have not. Yeah. Honestly,
good.
I think that the British stuff, though, is actually real. That was beautiful. Look at that.
Wait,
Look at that.
did he just F-smash it? It was a teammate, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
He just raw F-smashed his teammate with no one nearby.
No. That was the Blue Fox.
Was it? I thought it was just a
Yeah,
teammate.
Blue Fox.
Maybe it's because they're faded, I couldn't quite tell. Oh, lovely team combo again there. Both teams comboing the poor faded Fox, who is either Harriet or Cobble. One of them has. We have to figure it out if they lose.
We do.
Look at who's playing who. Well, this is actually looking like a fairly close one to it. But it's a. Do you know what Arsenal's from? I've never seen them play, but it's pretty good.
So, I believe that character is Sue. Hiragana?
Sue.
Yeah, like TSU.
See,
What I mean by like.
that's
it's
actually crazy because I it's close to my brain, but I didn't want to say it to be embarrassed.
of course. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I said New Jersey. Yes. I don't know what that is, so. But I assume
You know where Jersey is, though,
pretty
right?
decent player in New Jersey.
Is Jersey in England?
What? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, all of these new things are just based off of England.
That's crazy.
York? You guys have York?
We did it first. Okay.
Yeah. You did the violence first.
I love violence.
Racist
so.
Island?
Racist Island. Yeah. We made that stuff.
That was us.
Yeah, that was us. Proud of it.
Yeah.
No, I cannot.
This guy belongs in the British
Sorry.
Museum.
I
Yeah.
belong in the British Museum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get him out of here, you know, get him off the mic.
Yeah, get me. What's happened? I've been talking about absolute nonsense. I'm sorry.
Someone in the chat is asking us to talk about the game,
Yeah.
because it is actually pretty close. Wally and
It's not.
John doing a.
It's not.
What do you mean? It is. It is.
No, watch this fox die right now. Okay, I
Alive.
lied.
It's looking
It's
alive.
close. It's close. No, he's dead.
It's dead. It's not close.
95%.
Except it is close.
How many Doctor Strange universes?
I promised I wouldn't say.
Here, one.
All right. That's the one where they lose.
We didn't look
too.
at which the fox was on. Seriously. We didn't look at which fox was who.
Yeah.
I bet
Sadly.
Cobalt is the one with the tag. That's my
The Sue
gamble.
tag?
Yeah, I don't know why. No, it's probably Harry.
Well, you have a 50% chance of being right, so you can just kind of keep ping-ponging between the two.
How much do you want to pull on it?
Nothing, actually.
I got cash I need to get rid of, you know.
Oh, I have a 50, that's it. Like, it's like I'm waiting for the big moments to drop the 50.
Oh, I see. You're going to be on comms, though. You're not going to be able to... money
Yeah,
match in the
I'm gonna go 50
crowd.
quid on Moki, you know? Chap?
Chap. God, don't say chap.
No one's saying chap.
No one says chap.
No, actually, like, this is the thing, is like,
Chap.
UK has like this reputation for being whack, and some of it's justified, but I feel like all the like slang that people are talking about, like, young people aren't using that slang, except for in it.
In it is very real. Yeah, it is
In it
very
is
real. We
real.
do say in it. We do say it. I say in it.
Yeah.
I don't mean to. I just say it. I'm like, why'd I say that?
Did you say reckon at all? Like,
Reckon?
Like, I reckon I, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah?
yeah?
Is that not...
That's definitely a British.
Really?
People wouldn't be like, I reckon that, you know, something. No, never.
Really?
Never. Never.
I'm gonna... That's... You sure? That's
I'm
insane
positive.
to me. That's crazy.
I'm
What?
positive.
That's mad. I don't believe it.
I reckon it's the truth.
Exactly. Okay. Oh, so I thought Harry... oh, okay, that's...
Someone,
no!
I just keep flashing back to the Mango saying, bloody hell, that was a great combo. Isn't it?
I would love to hear Mango say that.
Yeah. That's something, someone make a sub goal.
Wait, what happened to... What either Harriet or Cobalt stock in the left stocks? I don't... We had one... No, it was so close. It was so close.
So far, yeah.
Oh, Wally's holding on to this stock so... It's brutal. Every second that passes, it's like a 50% gain from it. How'd that not kill? He's at 180.
I actually like to call this,
There we go.
and you know, the legend is in the building, the Armada. When a Peach dies at like 200, that's the Armada.
Yeah.
It's like, like just make it end.
Yeah, I do remember the days when
How can we forget?
he would just live forever every start. Oh, okay, that's a Sakurai combo, baby, if I've ever seen one. Okay. This is potentially a potential
Winnable,
comeback,
yeah.
but it's going to be really hard. Oh, 100
especially
plus.
with team combos like that.
Yeah. Oh, and the court, just the simple get up from the ledge to pull out the go for. Surely not.
Okay, Cobalt's still moving his controller, so Cobalt
Okay.
is the one that was alive. I
He's
think.
alive. I just don't believe the guy upbeat. He upbeat to the top of the screen to stay safe, and his teammate was like, "Nah, not on my watch. You're going down. I'm sending you out of here." Oh, and doesn't find the edge guard though, luckily. Okay.
Ooh, all right.
Looking a little bit.
All right,
Gets
let's
the
go.
Jump read.
Doesn't kill though, so
That's so sad. Okay, but this back air could put us in the situation. Peach is too far off to the right to cover. There we go, okay. Some beautiful back and forths there from Harry and Cobalt. And I reckon they've got a shot.
you know it'd be crazy if melee move values were like tied to like countries' economies. So like if the dollar's doing really well, Faka's up there is doing really well.
What idea is this?
I'm on like 3 hours of sleep, man. That's the kind of idea
The
that I'm
rooster's
going
got
through.
you.
The rooster got me.
You got
The
trigger
random
mode by the
bugs in
rooster.
my room. Like I'm messing up. I'm real messed up.
Cobalt is on the tag. Let's go.
But that actually would be fire though. Someone make that mod. Tie the strength of the strength of
stock
Falco's
market.
down air to the Japanese yen. It's gonna be getting weaker. You know?
Arms will be having a rough time out here.
Economists everywhere love this idea.
Armsa hates this idea.
Yeah, I'm just like that's disrespectful,
Armsa comes to a
man.
tournament and his like fair doesn't look down anymore.
Oh.
It's like nothing, like
Awful.
nothing. Like he can't.
Yeah, we're like
His down tilt.
down
has
tilt
set
doesn't have set knockback
No,
anymore.
it has
like,
set knockback, but it like does.
barely does
It's like
anything.
Luigi
Yeah.
down tilt.
Oh.
It's like does
Oh.
nothing.
that
Yeah,
might
just-
be the incentive that the economy needs to kind of
Yeah.
stop inflation.
That's what would save the economy. Japanese economy would be saved once they realized that Armsa can't down tilt mango off stage at 0 anymore.
Look, man, I'm just putting out ideas. You
Is
know,
that? Yeah. Yeah. No, you
when
might
I
be
order
onto
a
something. You might
McDonald's
be onto
sandwich
something.
for $12.
$12?
Yeah, it's crazy here.
Really? Is it actually $12?
Definitely, like in Canada, McDonald's is super expensive now, and I believe in America as well.
Oh.
Fast food is
It's gone too expensive. Yeah.
right.
It's good.
It's quite messed up.
It's quite messed up. It's quite messed up. I think ours is getting bad too. It's just not quite that. We're in a recession. Hello.
Yeah.
Ours should be bad. But we're still holding on. We still got the
Greg's.
We still got Greg's. Greg's
Yeah.
sausage rolls are still only £1.
The Tesco
something,
meal deal?
Which is great. No, that's messed up, man.
That's messed up.
They were £3 for a drink, sandwich, and snack. And now it's £4.
Oh
And
my God!
that's-
Cry me a river.
What do you
okay?
mean? It's
My
happened
God.
so fast. That was a staple of our culture. £3 Tesco meal deal was like.
I get this.
You
is,
don't
this,
get it. You don't get it.
This is
okay,
the
you don't get
Costco
it.
hot dog
You don't
being
get
a
it.
dollar.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
It
This is the Costco
It's
hot
like
dog
the
being
same
a dollar.
thing. Like
Have
it was
you,
£3
have you heard
for
that
so
story
long.
with the CEO?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
he would not let it go.
That guy.
Unfortunately, our Tesco CEO does not have.
What are we watching right now?
We're watching Time and Jig Chew. I don't.
Jig Chew kind of also looks like Tom York. Is that? Like, I'm so confused.
You just see like scrawny white guy, and you're like.
Hey, I
that guy
didn't say
looks
that.
like
I didn't say that. You know.
Look alright. All I'm saying is, I could break Jig Chew's arm like a twig.
Oh my God.
I,
Oh my God.
I don't mean it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I don't mean it. It was a joke.
All right.
It was a joke.
You know what?
Also, I don't even know that's Jig Chew. That could be watching time. We have no idea. The other guy's half of the screen doesn't even appear on it. I really hope it doesn't come across the set. And it's like,
Formal apology.
Formal
to Jig Chew
apology.
and
I'd like
watching
to.
time.
I'm gonna upload a video to my channel. Like, I'm sorry.
Yes.
And it's just like I did not mean it. Even though I could break his arm like a twig, I will not do such.
Stop saying it.
I wouldn't do it. I'm not saying I would do it. I'm just saying I could.
You wouldn't.
It's
yeah.
like looking at something that you could.
I will say in person, it's the camera.
To be fair, I am really strong, and I could
Yeah.
also break your arm like a
You're
twig.
completely shredded.
I could break your arm like a twig.
I think even a strong breeze could break it at this point.
That's,
After
yeah.
playing Melee so much, it's
I think
basically
like
hollow in there.
yeah, exactly. I'm huge. I could probably bench Stude
You're getting crazy. You're getting crazy. Before you were saying stuff that was believable, breaking a human's arm.
Yeah.
In 2 pieces,
Anyone could
maybe
do that,
3.
no matter how big
Anyone
you are,
could do
really.
that. You know?
It's pretty easy.
But benching Stude,
Yeah,
like,
that's
some powerlifter stuff.
yeah, that's there aren't many, unless my child was trapped under Stu, I don't think I could lift him. You know? Like I don't have the like the superhuman ability that you get when you lift a car.
like the most contrived physics question ever. Like, if a large Stude is on top of this, traveling at this velocity, and you know there's a lever that you need to pull with X pounds of force, how much force will you need?
Double Ice Club is the most clapped team I've ever seen in my life. Do you guys use clapped? That's a good slang. I like clapped.
Like claps?
I really like clapped. Oh, do you know how we use peak?
Yeah, people use peak. People use peak.
Yeah, but what does peak mean?
Peak means like good.
No.
No?
Peak means bad.
Peak means bad.
It's so dumb.
Let me
right?
guess. You guys drive on the
It's
left
so
side of the
dumb.
road too. Right?
Yeah. No, never.
That stuff is the whack stuff, right?
Yeah.
You must admit that's whack, right?
It's not whack because I've known it all my life, but also it's whack when you look at the great scheme of things.
Yeah.
I would prefer to drive on the same side as everyone else. Kind of like how I do NTFC, not PAL.
Yeah.
Same kind of vibe.
It's the same vibe.
Yeah. I don't think there's any better. There's no better
In
side
a way,
to the road.
everything relates back to Melee. You know, commentators.
Yeah.
They see everything. They see the game so differently. And by game so differently, I mean they see life so differently.
Yeah. I don't know how. I don't like double ice climbers as a team in general because I think like you just get in each other's way so much, right? You're putting more characters on the screen. You both can't really leave the ground. And it's like, how do you not just like, how do you even team combo well? I don't understand.
Against Peach of all characters.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe Nikki's in the chat right now being like, Chili, you do not understand. Ice Climbers are the best team's character, especially when there's more of them.
Impression?
No, I can't do a German impression. And especially a German person speaking English. It's very different with Germans. So it would be horribly befitting of my race.
You say 9 to that, you know?
Shut up. They are actually having a rough time with B&A right now. I mean,
when you see 2 Sopos on the screen,
yeah.
you know something's going on. Like,
to be fair, they could be better. There's less characters to worry about. I know they don't have to worry about. They're just like little Luigi's with hammers now, which is like not that bad. Okay, we kill one, but we can kill the other. Our player not gonna kill in Dreamland, my friend. She's gonna close out though.
would you rather fight 10 little Luigis with hammers or 1 Stude?
10 little Luigi's with hammers.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Stude's
exactly.
terrifying.
It's true.
He stood next
And
to
the
him.
thing is,
like
he
God.
was terrifying before he was working out, and now he'll just like be posting gym selfies, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, no. Oh, what just happened, man? Oh, that was B, I think. B. Oh, they got the tags to help us. I just noticed. I'm so dumb. B.
That is true.
Yeah, that is. I'm so good at the start of this spot, right? Notice the tags, and now I didn't notice the tags. Unfortunate timing, right?
Wait, though. B, and then Nate bracket says B. What the heck is that? That's a B,
Blue.
right?
It's blue.
Blue. Okay.
Yeah, blue.
Okay.
Now you're stupid.
Now, well, we already do that. Like, I've been talking for at least an hour. Surely, someone's adding me, being like, this guy, you know, he has 6 IQ points, which is more than the 10 Luigi's do, to be fair. But,
yeah,
you know.
I don't think this is winnable for B&A, unfortunately.
You think?
I think. Shocking, I know, but like, I don't think 2 Ice Climbers with 3 stocks could beat Peach with 5, so you never know. Do you think Armada could beat 2 Ice Climbers players at once?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think so too.
Like, he only lost 1 game twice. It was a game, right? It was just the Chudak game. He lost to Ice Climbers. Right? Right?
Yeah.
Did you read chat?
I just pulled up chat for a little bit. Right? I wanted to see what they're saying. Yeah. They're doing okay. they're just doing just fine.
They're just fine. I'm glad you guys are doing just fine.
Sometimes you just gotta check in and see how the kids are.
I haven't get on the CodySchwab channel. CodySchwab channel. Sorry.
Does he say that? Does he say that?
Yeah, I think I asked Cody to introduce himself. When he shook my hand and said, "Hi, I'm CodySchwab."
Yeah, that seems unlikely to me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, it happened, so I can't convince
The
you
shaking
otherwise.
hand part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He kind of just seems more like a polite
No,
nod.
he shook my hand.
He
That's
did?
real. All of it's real, but that's really
He
real.
infected my Airbnb room with a plague of many locusts. So.
How's what is CodySchwab? Some Egyptian? Well, I don't know. I can't remember.
I'll leave it to you
Like
to
a
say it.
locust,
All
yeah.
right. You know, chat doesn't know this, but like, my bedroom was just full of a lot of bugs last night.
You've got to get over the bugs, man.
Yeah.
You've got to get over it.
I can't though. I can't though.
Okay.
I did
Pokemon
though.
might be salvageable for this team. Pokemon might be doable. The blocks. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my lord.
Peach is just
Making-
very powerful
Peach
right
making
now.
an ice
Peach
climber
is,
smoothie.
Peach is like, it's actually good that there are more of you. In this situation, Peach would for sure
that's too soft.
love to fight 10 small Luigis.
Yeah,
Like,
for
that
sure.
that is undoubtedly what is happening here.
Peach
Look
loaded.
at this.
Peach loaded into this game was like, it's like 2 scoops of Nana, 2 scoops of Popo, please. And they'll go just beautifully in my smoothie, and it'll taste delicious.
Peach
As I
is the one who could
destroy
actually
them.
process the ice cream that you had yesterday. The
Yes.
milkshake.
the milkshake.
The
I had
milkshake that
yesterday.
the Americans in the room said you have to eat that with a spoon.
Yeah, which I did.
Sacrilegious, you know?
And I was comatose afterwards.
Yeah.
I can't believe they've already lost both Nanas again already. It's actually so rough out here.
I
Poor
can
souls.
because Peach Down Smash actually exists, and it's yeah.
Yeah, it's rough. Oh, and just beautifully popping up into that. Nah, I just. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, and another one. Can I get another one, please, DJ Khaled? Oh, okay. Rocks, you go down. Peach, really.
Really?
You're both gonna go
Really?
down to Peach. You're gonna both go
And
down
then
now,
and then
aren't you
they
now?
try to rescue the teammate, and it actually
It
works
works,
out.
okay.
It works out.
They separated them as well. Hang on a second. There's hope. No, never mind.
Yeah.
Peach is back in the pit. And we go down one more time. Try our luck twice because we like to test God in this game. What is happening? How do you commentate this? This is chaos. What is going on? Oh my lord. There we go. Either watch time or Jingchu just having the time of their life in that pit.
What are your thoughts on Jigchu? Jigchu is a tag.
I don't like it.
It feels like a melee slur.
Yeah, it's very,
You know?
mouthfully.
Yeah.
Okay, getting a little wobble on. Wobbling's legal in doubles, if you aren't aware. I assume that's still the rule.
That's not the rule, or is it?
Is that still the rule?
I'll believe anything you tell me.
I think it's still the rule. It's just like how double ice climbers defend each other. It's like, what on earth is this team?
Yeah.
I didn't think about this team ever existing. Oh, and it's
Beautiful.
Android and Armada on the sticks apparently because they're sending Nate straight to the Shadow Realm. Okay. Hey.
Using terms like Shadow Realm, you're gonna get that 4Kid sponsorship, man. I believe in you.
Thank you. I'm really trying hard. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I love Yu-Gi-Oh! With all my heart.
I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh fan.
You're a Yu-Gi-Oh! fan?
Yeah, I like Yu-Gi-Oh.
What's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! series?
I'm only a fan of the original series and the manga. I like the original manga.
That was sick.
That was good.
That
yeah.
was sick.
Very sick.
Little just Peach like slapped you.
Yeah,
You, like,
exactly.
You just go flying.
That was the most "Oh, did I win?" of all time for
Yeah.
Peach.
It
I
is
wish you could say,
incredible.
"Oh, did I carry?" You know, like
Okay.
down smash just.
I don't think she did. I mean, that was a lot of work, but I think whichever one the Sheik
Oh, yeah,
was,
yeah, yeah. It was
putting
also
in a lot
putting
of
in
work.
a lot
Was
of work.
definitely following up on
Yeah,
those
absolutely.
stats incredibly.
Yeah, that was a good team on both sides.
Yeah, very well played.
Golf claps all around.
As I'm saying, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is the best Yu-Gi-Oh!
Is it really?
That's one with motorcycles.
With motors.
Yeah, they play card games on
I
motorcycles.
think you thought that would sell me, and it definitely.
It should. Does that
Definitely.
not sound so cool? Imagine
May,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
maybe to you English people.
No,
you know?
imagine I imagine they're playing card games while stood firmly on the ground, right? It's boring. They're stood there, nothing's happening other than the card game, and they talk.
Yeah.
Now imagine they're playing card games, but they're going really fast.
Really fast.
Really fast.
Yeah.
Really fast.
Yeah.
So fast, in
So
fact.
fast. My
That
God.
if they get
Like,
if they lose the duel, their bike goes spinning out and they crash and get into mortal accidents.
My God.
Doesn't that sound way
It-
cooler
it-
than the Shadow Realm?
I think the Shadow Realm sounds pretty cool. You know why they use Shadow Realm, right?
Yeah, because it's they can't say that they get killed.
Yeah.
Because yeah.
Have you seen the clips where they have the guns, but they're just pointing?
Yeah, I love those clips. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever watch
if you watch
Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge series?
yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Yeah.
What a
yeah.
perfect segue. Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge series, actually so fire.
If you ever go back
I
and
feel-
watch it, it's so dated.
Is
it's
it?
so
Yeah,
painful.
I'm sure there's
but
so many things that are inappropriate.
It's not like inappropriate. It's just like poor quality. It's just old YouTube quality
Yeah.
as well. Like everything sounds crunchy and like.
Yeah.
But it's just and obviously it's dated. The jokes aren't funny anymore because like it's just
I'm
dated.
sure some of the jokes are funny.
They're like kind of funny, but I remember like.
Attention duelists, you know, like
No,
no.
I mean it's funny to us because we watched it when we were younger.
It was so good when I watched it.
Do you ever get, because they still make them, they come out like once a year.
Yeah.
Do you just see it pop up in your sub box and you're like, oh my god.
I have not, but I do follow
not?
Little Kribo on Twitter.
Yeah, they just come up occasionally and you're like, oh my god, it's time. It's time for me to sit down and watch a Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged episode and get teleported back 10 years.
Honestly, when you were saying quid, I was thinking about Bakura being like, being British and Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. You're like, 50 quid on Kaiba. You know, like, yeah.
Oh, bloody hell.
Kaiba in general, just a insane character. There's
Kaiba,
yeah,
what?
just like, well, just as a character.
yeah.
Like, have you seen that clip where they're like, you know, you could do this if you're willing to like ruin the lives of your friends, and he's like, and he's
Yeah,
like, nah,
yeah.
I'm the owner of a big corporation, so I do that every day.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's just
Kaiba's such a good. The voice actor is.
the voice actor is like
And
peak.
I think because after Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge came out, he kind of played into it more as well.
Yeah.
So if you watch the movie, did you watch the Bonds Beyond Time? No, Bonds Beyond Time. The one with just the original cast.
No, I
in it.
haven't.
It's like the duelist dimensions. I can't remember, but like yeah, the most recent one, and like Kaiba's like dueling a hologram recreation of the Pharaoh
Yeah.
because he's not there anymore.
Yeah.
And like after he beats him, he's like, I created his hair. I created everything perfectly. His dueling style, even down to his spiky, beautiful hair. He's something like that. And then like he crushes a water bottle and throws it behind him, and it's like, fire whoever made that water bottle. Kaiba Corporation shouldn't be so flimsy. It's like, bro, it's just the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge Kaiba now. It's like
it really is.
He
It's
plays
like full
it
circle.
so perfectly. It's so good.
Do
I
you know-
actually love it.
Do you know who voices Kaiba in the Japanese dub or Japanese?
No, I don't.
The guy, one of the GOAT voice actors in Japan, who voices Nanami in Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh yeah.
Voiced Kaiba. So one of the best voices.
Yeah, yeah,
Does
he's
you
good.
know Ogata and Golden Kamui? Does just a bunch of stuff. So
Damn.
I'm trying to remember his
Been
name.
around for a while then.
Yeah. That was his first big role, I believe. But he has a cool voice.
The funny thing is, it probably wasn't even like a big role when he got it. Like-
Yu-Gi-Oh! Was big right from the start. I
No,
feel
because
like.
the card, I guess the manga might have been popular. Yeah, the manga
Yeah,
was popular, right?
yeah, it was
I
popular.
guess. Yeah. Okay.
And then like the card game
Yeah,
came
the
out,
card
and then it was
came out,
huge.
yeah.
Like
Yeah, I remember watching. Yeah, the card game was massive. Yeah,
It was
when
huge.
it first came out. I remember seeing that like stories about them like in Japan when they all got like invited to into a stadium, and they were like to get like, but they came to like just get a limited edition pack,
wow.
which like only had certain cards in it, and people were like, they didn't get enough of the packs, and it was, I can't know the full story. There's a really good like drama of like controversies of Yu-Gi-Oh! Video on YouTube, which is like not as like drama filled as it sounds. It's
doesn't,
clickbaity.
yeah.
It's just like fun like stories from
Gotcha,
like Yu-Gi-Oh's
yeah.
past. Like, you know like the story like the guy who like bought a deck so big they had to like carry it with 2 people. You ever heard this?
No.
So like there's a tournament. Back in the day, there was no deck size limit for
Oh
Yu-Gi-Oh
yeah,
tournaments.
I think
So
I
two guys
did know
rocked
that.
up with a deck that was so big the deck box they had to carry on their shoulders on 2 people, and their whole deck was based around shuffling. So like all their cards shuffled their deck. So basically they'd play a card and then they'd shuffle the whole deck based on the rules. So they had to get the whole deck out, shuffle it, and they got disqualified. I don't think they got disqualified. I think they were just doing it to prove a point.
Yeah,
About
that-
how
that
there
was
should
how
be a
stupid,
limit.
yeah.
And like
That's
yeah,
always how it is.
because they were judges or something, and like it's just really funny. I don't know, it's just a funny bit to run. I think they did it once to prove a point, and they deked it themselves. This is double ice comes again.
It is. It's B and 8.
That's B and 8 again. They're
It's
running
B
it
and
back.
8B.
Okay, so this is losers now. And they've got Espresso Time and Electromancer. Hopefully, losers round 4 might be a little bit closer, or we'll see BN8 run the Double Ice Climbers team to its full efficiency. And we might be like, I might change our mind. But there we go. Didn't kill,
Pretty
but
solid.
you know, they got a team combo off, which is more than we saw them getting blended into a smoothie by Peach.
That's true. The peach vibes were off. That's for sure.
For sure. Maybe an unfortunate pairing into them. Because already right now they're holding it down a lot better. I mean, they've lost Nana, but they're keeping the percents pretty decent. And there we go. Oh, no,
yeah.
unfortunately.
The throw.
Yeah.
Disrupting it.
A little bit too close.
Nice.
But lovely find. Little jab down smash and gets clipped by the Fox up smash, but that'll be fine. Still back.
They're still doing okay.
Nate coming back. Alright. Nana's okay. This Fox is being a problem. Oh, that rest is going to make things very, very tricky. I guess wobbling not legal because they just threw that. I thought you would just, I guess, it's pretty hard to pull off doubles anyway.
It is.
You need to have really a 2v1 situation to do it, or you know the puff far away.
Those puff forward smashes are questionable.
I mean,
That one's solid.
they're going flying. It's a good move.
It's definitely a good one.
In the chaos of doubles, you can get away with just throwing stuff out there.
I think I like positively curse them, you know, like these forward smashes are not good, and then I'll just get a couple good ones. But yeah,
This Fox stock has gone on way too long. Look at him shine stalling just to hold it a little bit longer.
it's like Nvidia, man. Like it just keeps going higher, and you're like, surely this must come to a crashing halt at some point. But no, the percent.
We're back on the stock market. Yeah.
Well, the other one was the economy, man. I'm in my 30s now. I can make cool references like the price of Nvidia stock.
Yeah.
Really cool, you know?
Yeah,
If
really
you say
cool
it's
stuff.
cool enough, it becomes cool.
I guess it is cool for someone with 1 foot in the grave, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Might as well just speed up the process a little bit. How is he not dead yet? Just holding this I think just holding this place on this platform. It's like knowing that ice climbers can't really challenge them very well, and just holding this stock for longer
Actually,
than any
like,
Fox
playing
should.
really well. Like, you gotta give it to Fox here. Even
Yeah.
against the Bill, like, what the heck?
It's not coming down from the platforms really. Like look at this, just like platform, side.
The thing is, though, is like we're praising Fox here, but like, is it just leading to like Puff getting kind of cornered and double teamed kind of thing? So
I think it
quadruple teamed in this case.
always should, but it's quite hard to do that to Puff. And like, the end they just capitalizing it. They were trying to chase down Fox, like get rid of that stock. Because that's not how long a Fox should live for, right? It just kind of sits in your brain like nagging at you, like, oh man, this Fox has just said that like 200%. I just can't kill him. The stock count's like only a one stock lead for the greens. It's growing.
Really impressed with the Fox.
Yeah.
This is just like this is making ice climbers not feel good. Like
Really not good, yeah. They didn't feel bad. There's two characters on the screen that are the same, and they both have a very big flaw in their game plan, which is platforms.
which is picking ices.
And yeah, picking ices to teams.
Yeah.
And it's not going great. It's not going great for the poor little climbers. Trying to climb their way out of this situation, alright?
Yeah, they are. And that's one way to start it. Gonna save though. Oh, really good icicles to disrupt the thing.
The thing.
The turn.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, Roosters. Went to bed at 2
Roosters.
a.m. Rooster from 4 a.m. onwards. Just screaming. And also
Okay.
the birds here are like really loud.
Oh,
Okay.
the birds, yeah. Earplugs, man. I was
I
gonna say,
tried,
if Nana
they were
lived.
uncomfortable.
I was gonna say, if Nana lived and they managed to find they kill off one of them. There was at least 1,000 dot strange versus where they went. But it's not.
Oh,
like
wow.
Ledge
not.
hop down B. Interesting. No, ledge hop. Wait, what's Blizzard? Is it down B?
Down B. Yeah. Side B is the
Side B is the
spinning.
spinning one.
Up
Yeah,
B is
yeah.
nothing.
God,
Yeah.
I thought I was like,
Neutral
I had a
B
moment
is the
there where
block.
I think because they spin, my brain was like, oh, they're like Mario and Luigi.
Yeah.
They do down B, but it's definitely not that. It's definitely not that.
No, it's definitely not.
Pokemon Stadium again. Same counter pick for these double ISIS teams. Will we see B and Nate take a single game on the stream? They're meant to lose round 4, so they're clearly not a bad team. They just got, okay, here we go. Some handoffs and ends it early. Maybe wobbling instantly.
Maybe not.
I thought it was. I didn't remember seeing a rule change. Maybe they just don't want to. It's their principles.
But you're living in England where lots of things are legal. It's legal to call cigarettes that. It's legal to
Leakerette.
It's legal to say minging, winging. What was it again? Minging, minging. I was gonna get there eventually. I was
Yeah.
working. Yingling, I think it was.
Yingling?
Yeah. Okay, I've already forgotten it.
Ming.
Minging.
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 Okay. If you're just tuning in, that means
Bad.
gross.
Gross.
Yeah.
Normally used to refer to food.
Sometimes used to refer to double ice climbers.
Sometimes, yeah. I don't think it's ever been used to refer to double ice climbers before this point.
Until this point.
Yeah, actually, we might be the world first.
This is the big moment.
Yeah.
If anything, you can.
We only have like 4 ice climber players in the whole of
I can
England,
picture
so.
the Chaler video.
Yeah.
That's just like. Our ice climber is pinging. You know? And
Title thumbnail.
you're just standing there with your microphone and your green screen.
Ice climbers are minging, mate. You don't get it.
I
Absolutely
don't get
gross in it.
In it.
Yeah.
In it, indeed.
I hate myself. Even
You're selling out your
entertaining
people, and the race is silent.
Yeah. I love selling out my people.
That's kind of a thing for your people.
Yeah. I'll do anything for a quick win.
For a quick museum artifact.
If you've got a little artifact I can put in the museum, I got connections. I'm bringing something back from here. Let's go to the
the
museum.
Museum of Melee.
Nudge the British Museum. The British Museum, everything.
Could
What
be
do you reckon
eye
I can
on
take from? What can I take from Tip Top to put in the British Museum? Is there anything?
that. Maybe some of Armada's DNA to clone him.
Do we need more armadas?
I
Then it would be an armada.
It would be, yeah.
It would be true to the name. There's more of him. It makes sense. Oh, misses the rest. Not going to be a big punish. They kind of just stood next to them, like we'll let you sleep, friend. Have a good nap. But the double ice climbers, we've been ragging on them, calling them minging.
Yeah,
But they're kind of doing it right.
They're kind of giving me a British slang for doing really well.
There's no top platform on this. They're doing really well.
Yeah. If you don't say one in 5 seconds, you lose your passport.
We're not positive. We only hate things. We're hateful.
Oh,
we're hateful.
true.
Hateful nation.
You know, you should get on the vitamin D supplements. You know, that's honestly
the
that is the play. I like unironically
I do take them.
Oh man, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
People in California and stuff don't realize like what they got. You know, like what they got is the sun. You know,
Yeah.
like, powerful.
It's crazy the mood lifts so much when the sun comes out.
It's true.
I thought the ice climbers were going to do it, but this transformation's looking a little bit tough. Unless they find the Claw of the Fox right. I was going to say, if they find it. However, they are separated.
Okay.
The Fox doesn't come back in now. Okay. Oh, wow. Puff.
Now you
That's
need.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Winnable. 1v1s.
Winnable, but also a rough matchup.
Yes.
For sure.
But we don't know how good these two are even matchup. I don't know who either of these players are. B is swinging these back airs out and finding great damage immediately.
Not getting a lot, actually, like, so far. So one thing back when I used to play Puff was, like, you can really aggressively rest mana, but you can even do that, and that's slightly better. That rest was minging.
Wasn't it good?
Yeah, but, like, it's gross.
It was gross.
Gross can mean good.
Yeah, but we don't use it
Nasty.
like that. We don't use
Oh,
it.
man, you don't go all the way around?
No, we don't go all the way around. It's just bad.
It's just bad.
Oh,
Minging.
we're gonna a little ad, doing a little ad. Do we
Talking about the Nouns Nexus
for ad read on here.
Talking about the esports Patreon for Eggdog Esports, of course. Great team, a great content channel, and someone who is going to be announcing something very special today.
Really?
I'm excited about.
Ooh.
Something that you will be excited for.
I'll be excited about.
You will be excited for it.
Oh my god.
I can guarantee you will be excited for it.
That's great.
It's amazing. And of course we got Win Condition Games, Kennesaw, Georgia, local business. And it is your ultimate gaming destination where you can explore a vast selection of MTG, Pokemon, and more. Join our thriving community for exciting events and friendly competition. Come on in and let the games begin. Love supporting local game stores, especially local card game stores.
And I'll obviously say thank you to Nouns for the only reason I'm here is thanks to Nouns, and literally this on the screen is the reason I'm here.
Yes.
Nouns Nexus, now Nexus. It was before the Prop House, but yeah, now the Nexus. You can vote. All you gotta do is, I think all you gotta do is connect a wallet to your account, and you can vote on pretty much any of the props, I guess, Nexuses. I'm not sure what they're calling them exactly, but you get voting power
for competing at Nouns Fest.
For competing at anything. You can get also if you're a TO, you can get TO funding, which is really good.
Submitting applications for $1,000 in sponsorship, and players can apply for a $1,500 travel grant to go to formerly Super Smash Con,
what I got.
now Supernova.
Yeah. That's what I got. It's pretty good, pretty nice.
Man.
I can even come from
The
all the way
connections.
over from England.
From across
So,
the pond.
I highly recommend to any of my EU friends, we'll gather behind you, just apply. Nikki, I'm looking at you.
Do you call the couch the Chesterfield?
The what?
Chesterfield.
The couch?
Like a couch, Chesterfield.
What are you saying to me right now?
You don't know this one?
No.
This
No,
is
what are
like
you saying
old
to
school
me?
British slang.
No.
Okay, let me look
You
up.
mean the sofa?
Let me Chesterfield
You're on about sofas, right?
sofa. That's one of those things that was probably used and then it like carried over to
It
North
became-
America. Like, yeah, like Chesterfield.
No.
Interesting.
No, never heard that in my life.
So, that's definitely a British thing that like
Okay.
became like a North American thing. Like
Okay.
North American
Okay.
waspy people will sometimes use the phrase like Chesterfield for a couch.
Weird. Okay.
It is weird.
We just call them sofas.
So, but not
Uh,
couch.
Because everything's becoming Americanized, some people call them couches now. But normally if you do call it a couch, you get looked at by everyone else in the room a bit weird.
What do you call the bathroom?
Toilet?
Toilet? Yeah.
Toilet, bathroom.
I say washroom.
I say
and-
bathroom
and
sometimes.
I say washroom and people look at me funny here.
I've been getting rinsed by Jorge
Rinsed? Yeah.
for saying, because he's like, do you know what a water closet is? And I was like, no, I have no idea. And he's like, you literally create that. You call your bathroom with the WC. And I'm like, that's what that means.
You didn't know
I
that's
had
what
no
that
idea
means?
what that meant. I think a part of me might have done.
Are you just a
but
fake British person?
Yeah.
Is that the problem? You don't know what Chesterfield is?
yeah, I'm fake. I'm from Atlanta.
From Alabama.
I just really like I just put my accent on. I don't think I have an accent, but that's just me.
You're from the deep south.
Yeah, I'm from the deep south. Super Sponge and Nero, this is loses again. Case and Inky. I recognize the tag Inky.
Yep. He's a solid player.
Is so we got Inky and Case of Blue, so Peach and Chic. Did we watch the play a second ago? Am I crazy? Am I that bad of a commentator that I've forgotten who we watched play 5 minutes ago? The Roosters got us that bad. I'm starting
Don't make me
so
answer
bad.
that question. No, I'm just kidding.
What do you mean the answer? What answer to what question?
If you're a bad commentator. I was just
Yeah.
chirping you a little bit. Do you ever use that?
Yeah.
Chirping?
Chirping. I think
Roasting?
Smash players use chirping because of listening to people like
Okay.
the yard listening and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about... Meanwhile, there's a match going on.
Meanwhile.
We're sitting here.
Speaking of chirping, right
Speaking of chirping,
Case
yeah.
and Inky chirping that way.
We've got so much going on, you know, so... Yeah.
I love speaking of. It's so funny.
You love speaking what?
I love speaking of to like connect back to the match.
Yeah.
It's just the scar in Tokyo.
Relating things back from the racist island to the racist
Okay, I
island of
said it
Battlefield.
once. I said it once, man. You can't just keep calling it the racist side.
It's very cathartic to call
The
it
great
that.
nation.
Yeah.
We're playing.
The motherland. The
The motherland. Motherland's playing in 2 hours.
The ancestral
We're
home
playing.
of
We're playing.
both sides
We're playing
of my
football at
family.
the Euros.
So-
You should watch us win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would never
No.
watch the UK win.
Yeah.
Support the UK.
You should support the UK. We're funny. We're funny people sometimes in like an ironic kind of way.
Funny strange or funny weird?
Funny, all of it, all of the above. I want to tick all the boxes. Okay, beautiful separation coming in from Case and Inky right now, though. They might even clean up 2 stocks here, which would be huge.
Really
The down-
solid play for both of them.
The down smash was looking a bit questionable because it kind of broke the edge guard up, but they've cleaned it up nicely. They need to get this. That's huge.
Oh my god, and gets a grab off it as well. Okay, rolling in and doing a down smash.
I would say the Fox put a bit too much there. A bit obvious, but now it's if this kill comes through, it's going to be massive. Oh, Fox whipping it up smash though a little bit under the pressure. Finds the Zelda
crap.
kick. Finds the lightning kick.
Oh, this is suddenly looking kind of doable.
Looking very doable. She needs to hold this stock.
Which is easier said than done, but so far it is still happening. Beautiful spacing from the blue sheik. It's a solid dash attack. Teammate kind of getting into the fray here, and a solid team combo's coming up as well.
And finds the back edge of the Sheik.
Okay, but you know, knocking off the Sheik and then kind of getting an edge guard on the Fox could be possible. Really blowing that edge guard.
Yeah,
This is,
charging needles for some reason, even
Yeah,
though
for some reason.
no idea. I can't fathom why. I can't get in that headspace.
Okay, that was a really risky grab.
Okay, just gonna down throw, go for the
Oh man. Okay, somehow.
Yeah, they find
Somehow green team not throwing that away.
it. Little,
Honestly,
it was a little bit close. A little bit close.
Yeah.
There was one of those situations where like you have your guaranteed follow up, but you don't know if your teammate's gonna send it into your guaranteed follow up. Sometimes if you're not communicating.
Yeah, there was definitely a vibe where it felt like, you know when you're driving and like the person around you is doing something dumb, and then you're like, they were looking at their phone. I feel like that was kind of the devil's play we just saw, where you're like,
Yeah.
why were you charging needles? And it's like, you were thinking about something else. You
Yeah,
know, like you weren't present. You know,
Yeah.
you weren't experiencing the moment.
Oh, go right back to Battlefield though. Well, that was a pretty close game, so I'm down to be invested in this set. Hopefully this they deliver on us, but that was a very, very quick stock.
It was.
Ooh, stealing the ledge there.
Being a quick stock.
Yeah, really needed that one. Yeah, they've got them kind of pinned down, but doesn't feel too great. I never really know whether I feel better as the team in the middle with the two separated. I think I normally feel better in that situation than I do as being the two who are separated.
Okay.
Because then you can cover off a little bit easier if you're the two in the middle. Like if your teammate gets hit, you're closer than the other teammate is to them. So you can get to them faster and hit them for punishing your teammate.
Makes sense.
Whereas when you're separated, it's not great. It's not a nice feeling.
It's not nice.
I want to be close to my teammate. I want to hug them. I want to whisper in their ear.
During the set.
Yeah.
Okay.
During the set. I want to say, tell them how beautiful they are. How
How not minging they are. How fit they are.
how fit they are.
Do you have any other words for attractive?
No. Maybe. Probably. I don't know, man. The Roosters got my ass too.
It really does.
I couldn't hear it at all. I just came in late. I was out. I wasn't supposed to be on this commentary block. I was fine with being tired. I was playing with Walt until like 2 a.m.
Impressive. Impressive to play a Mario that long.
We were playing a lot of secondaries. We did all-star runs as well, being Aton.
Where were you playing? Like on a laptop setup?
No, we were playing at the venue.
Oh, right at the venue. Okay.
Yeah.
24 hours?
I think so. I love a good 24-hour venue, especially when it's residential like this venue is. People are staying on site, which is like so cool. It very much gives me Fate and Air vibes, to be honest. It's pretty cool. It's like probably the closest. If I was staying here, it'd be pretty dope, and it's like giving me the closest kind of vibes to it on the venue side of things, which I really appreciate personally. If there was a bar, we'd be even higher up there, but unfortunately we're on a campus. Apparently, there are bars.
It's tricky here because the drinking age is 21.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts about that?
Probably. It doesn't make sense because you can drive at 16.
And enlist in the military at 18.
And you can also run at 18. It doesn't make any sense, not consistent. If you were consistent, I'd be like, it's probably...
What a great forward air.
Yeah.
It's going to end potentially now anyway. No light shield. A little risky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Finds it as well. Okay, okay.
Honestly, light shield would have made all the difference there, but...
Damn. That a little bit. There was a crowd for people watching the other set with I think people were watching the Is it Hungerbox? Am I crazy? No, not Hungerbox. Am I crazy? I saw Puff Green and I was like, Hungerbox. That's my guy. With the God tag. On the other stream.
Probably have one more set, which is I'm very relieved to hear.
Two more set.
Should have stopped chugging water earlier. Well,
you need a toilet.
Yeah, a little bit.
I can hold it down for you if you want.
Does production think we have enough time for a really quick bathroom break? Do you think I have time for a bathroom break? Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, all right. I can podcast. I'm great at talking. I love streaming. I can talk to myself all day. What should we talk about stream? I don't have chat, but I can talk about whatever. If you're just joining us, it's me, Chaler, and Radar who are on the commentary. I know you can't see us, and you might not recognize my voice, but the English guy on the mic, you might be familiar with in some facet. But anyway, how you guys? I hope everyone's enjoying the tournament. There's been some crazy stuff in day one, right? We had some insane upsets. coming through. 'Cause 2-day tournament, and it's so stacked that it must feel so weird being someone like, I guess, like Stude, for example, who probably hasn't experienced being out on day one of a tournament in a long time. Like, you're up on Friday, probably, you play doubles, if you don't play doubles, you're still here on Friday, and Saturday, you play pools, you get through your top 64, whatever, and you play on Sunday, and, you know, you probably could play on Sunday with top 64 sometimes, maybe it's just top 8, but still, like, being out that early, like playing your round 2 pools, you play against Plup and Panda, and you're like, how did this happen? What led to me being here? And it's just a rough time. Like, how does that happen? It's crazy. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying your time with Tipped Off. It's pretty fun. Well, as a foreigner in the country, my first time in America, I have to say it's been pretty fun. I've had a really good time actually. Dare I say, I've enjoyed this more than Gommel. I've had a great time. I've had a really fun time. Maybe it's because I've met so many new people, and I love meeting new people. I love talking to new people, and it's really fun. And it's a very unique experience. And I traveled by myself for the first time, which is weird. So anyway, what I'm saying is I really like this tournament. No doubt, dibs on Gommel. Gommel was amazing too. I love Gommel. Gommel was really fun. But yeah, good tournaments. Good tournaments. Not as good as Fate though. I'm kidding. I just am patriotic about my tournaments. Who do we have? Bug and Orgu? Komodo, like the dragon. Spency BBL effect. What a tag. BBL Drizzy type beat? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What a hat. What a hat. That's what I like to see. The hat with the Reese's shirt. Insane stuff, actually. How do you even combo like that?
What's up?
What's up is who's sitting down right now. Watch the person sit down and watch their fit. It's crazy. No, yeah. Look at that. Look at the fit.
Oh, wow.
The Reese's top with the hat. And the M&M jacket, they're snacked out.
Oh my god. Sponsored by chocolate.
Making me hungry. I haven't eaten this morning. I haven't eaten anything.
Nothing?
I'm under that food truck like it's my long lost lover.
Yeah.
I'm thinking some chicken strips would go crazy right now.
They probably
Or
would.
I've never had food delivered while I've been in the
really?
States. I feel like that should be part of my experience. So maybe
Do you guys
I'll
not
order
do
something.
Uber Eats or something?
No, we do. I just feel like I should order some. I ordered. Do you know what's blew my mind? I'm a great content creator, and I left my SD card back home.
Oh, damn.
So I got here and I tried to interview Armada, and I don't have an SD card on my camera, and I'm like, I'm an idiot. So I learned that you can Uber Eats from a pharmacy, and which has SD cards apparently as well. So I just
They don't have those at your pharmacies?
why would they have SD cards at a pharmacy? It's for medicine and like skincare and like stuff like that.
So skincare makes sense to you, but SD cards don't?
Well, it's like products that you use on a person. That's like kind of what I think of pharmacy.
You don't put your SD card inside you to start the day?
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not an Android.
That's your
Radar
loss.
confirmed robot.
Yeah.
That's why he's called
Me
Radar.
too. Yeah,
exactly. He's got internal radar.
That was your first tip. But the second tip was when I talked about putting my chip in the morning.
But yeah, that blew my mind. I could order because like you can order groceries, but like ordering an SD card and toothbrush was like very funny because Armada's not as put together as he looks and forgot a toothbrush at home. It's a silly little guy. He's just a funny little man.
Yeah.
Silly little guy. Little Swedish man. He walks around going, ooh, I'm Swedish. That's my Armada impression.
Really channeling your like in-betweeners. Ooh, I'm Swedish. Ooh, friend. Swedish. Did you watch that show?
I actually never watched that show.
Really?
Which is crazy and like almost sacrilegious in my
like to
country.
your country.
It's kind of like how I don't like Peep Show either. I'm not a big fan of, weirdly enough, I'm not a big fan of our humor in our shows.
Really?
I don't like cringe humor, and there's a lot of our humor. Oh my, what is going on?
Rest. You don't like British humor?
I don't like, well, a lot of our humor is cringe humor, right? We love like cringing at stuff, and I don't like it.
Like sarcasm though?
It makes my skin crawl.
I don't like cringe stuff either, but in-betweeners had some really, really funny moments.
Probably. I think I found it like, I was very, it aired when I was like a teenager, and I was very like, I would say I've changed a lot since I was a teenager. I think I was a teenager, I was very,
I'm one of the
uptight.
rare
I didn't
people
like.
that's exactly the same as a teenager. You know, I had
Really?
no, I'm just saying everyone changes. Yeah.
No, I was very uptight, and I like didn't like crude humor. So and all my friends were watching like In-Betweeners and like South Park, and I was like,
I'm not a huge
I was
South
like,
Park
I
guy.
don't like this stuff
Yeah.
very much. I'm not a fan. I would rather watch anime, and I'm gonna go watch Naruto for like weeks straight.
I see.
But enough about my terrible taste in media. Is this? This is exactly the same. I just clocked into the match, and is that Goon? Surely you're not Goon tag.
I'm wondering about Spency BBL effect.
Spence
As a
BBL
tag.
flag. BBL gooning.
BBL Gooning.
BBL gooning, rizzing up the Goonmeister on the
That was
Sigma.
the greatest charge on the up smash I've ever seen.
That was a Sigma charge, if I might say so myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that charge was super Sigma. Might even say that throw up air was a little bit skippity toilet over it. Don't say that yourself. Sorry, I'm sorry.
All right. If we hear the word skibbity on this
Yeah.
block again, I'm going to throw my mic out the room. Out of the room, which would be impressive because the door is over there.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's Walt's fault for this morning blasting brain rock
Oh.
shorts in my face.
He was.
It wasn't even in my
He-
face.
He
It
was
June's
blasting some stuff.
that
We're
hurt
putting
my
him on blast with his weird...
weird humor of enjoying the
Ah,
brain rock.
no.
Skibbity Riz. I said it again. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it. It was for science.
You know, like in Spider-Man 1, where like Norman Osborn goes into Peter Parker's room and he's like a bit of a slob, isn't he? And then May says like all great men are. I think it's like the same with content creators, but it's like a bit of a weirdo, aren't they?
Yeah.
Bit of a weird
Yeah.
freak kind of person, aren't they? And it's like all great content creators are.
Wait, what are you saying? You
Yeah.
said I'm not. Am I not great?
No, I think you're a weirdo.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
You couldn't name any British slang.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Classic little rest up there, seems. Puff trying to fend off the other puff on the other side. I'm just going to ignore the fact that I'm a weirdo. I'm just a giant weeb. That's my weirdest factor, I think.
What's your favorite anime?
Code Geass.
Okay.
got
What's your favorite
tattoo.
manga?
20th Century Boys, maybe?
20th Century Boys is so good.
It's unbelievably good.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Or
Not the best reread, but the best like initial read.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
how deep does the rabbit hole go kind of deal. It's like you get to the bottom of the rabbit hole and then suddenly there's another rabbit hole in the rabbit hole.
That's a real page turner. Kind of like this set right now. It's very back and forth.
Yeah. Somehow,
And it's a mystery of how it's going to end.
yeah. It's a mystery of the 21st century.
Yeah.
Okay, you first set out now. We're going to be in a 2v1 situation.
Not
Can we get the save?
necessarily,
No save.
A little slow there.
However, the Fox is at 173. This is definitely a doable
This is
2v1.
very doable.
Very doable 2v1.
Like, very doable. Both of them are so high that, like, any kind of move just
Yep.
gives you the 2v1.
Yeah, that's
that'll
gonna kill.
Yeah.
And
This
now,
is looking pretty damn good for red team.
it's Komodo. Gotta find the edge guard.
Backing
Beautiful
off
lens
way
dash.
too much, I think. Like,
Yeah,
Puff
yeah.
does not need to do that. Okay.
Oh, this should be a
This
close
should also be it. Corner's fine.
Oh, not quite.
But, like, still.
The pressure's on.
Okay.
Puff slowly
Swing to side
reaching a
B.
kill percent.
That's fine. That was actually decent. Yeah, okay. Nice.
Yeah, it happens. You can't beat yourself up too much for losing that 2v1. It was, if anything, 2v1s like that are often favored for the one sometimes. Like, you could even say, like, when they're both at 100% and you're at 0, like,
Yeah. That's fine. I
you're
think.
basically 2 hits away from winning the game.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Yeah.
obviously the punish
And you're
on the other
Puff, you're
side
hard
is,
to kind of get in.
Yeah,
you know,
right,
Like,
like-
you don't want to accidentally hit your opponent. Yeah, I agree.
yeah, like, obviously the punish on the 2 side is very weighted in their favor because
Yeah.
they can absolutely maul you off of one grab. But I think most of the time, like, you're not too upset at losing it. It's just you obviously want to close it out when you got the advantage. Oh wow, what a drill. I don't know if that saved. Who did that save? I lost track of the blue fox.
Red was the Puff that did the rest.
Okay.
So it would have been a blue
Blue,
fox, I believe.
great save then, the drill.
Blue was the one that missed the rest.
Yeah, so it was a great team save then. Amazing stuff from from Audrey. I assume that's what AU is.
You know, like in basketball, how there's like an alley-oop? You know what that is?
Yeah.
What is the alley-oop in Melee? It's got to be a team thing, right?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
that
definitely
kind
a
of
team
was
thing.
that was alley-oop like to me, you know, like
Yeah, I mean, it was almost an anti-alley.
It was reverse, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of like what that would be.
It's almost like grabbing and then getting a follow-up in like a boring sense.
That's true, yeah.
Because like you're setting them up for the kill. In a less boring sense, I can't think of one distinct one on teams, but my head immediately goes to like Peach Nair Sheik Fair. Like it's just like that in my head is like prime alley-oop because Sheik's always like running immediately and then
yeah.
catches the fair.
That's a good one.
Them.
That's a good one.
I just picture a million Android Armada combos like doing that over and over again.
One of the brothers.
Yeah.
When I say brothers, I don't mean Armada's brother. I mean one of my fellow robots.
I miss Prime Doubles. We're kind of slowly getting back to Prime Doubles, and I'm kind of about it. Cody, J-Mook, and Axe Armstrong Gumball was so sick.
I like doubles a lot. I think we really need to improve the doubles ladder. If there was a way to like hire someone to kind of join Fizzy, like not making Fizzy's problem, but like do just doubles, that would be really nice. I think doubles is a lot of fun to play.
Yeah.
I think part of the reason singles players are caring less is because there isn't that like easy way to play doubles.
Yeah.
Especially because
singles.
You know, like if you've been in the scene a long time, you'll know that like you go to some Smash Fest and like you kind of have doubles almost forced upon you because people were getting sick of rotation and were setups. Then you kind of learned that like, hey, doubles are actually pretty fun.
This game is absolutely brutal for BBL and Komodo. For Guna. Oh. Guna, unfortunately, is finished.
You don't mean BBL. Like, the red team's doing well, though. Let's see BBL if I just
You're right, I'm crazy. Why do I think that was to the side? It's the Fox Puff to this in my brain.
True.
Yeah, it's Fox Puff, and I'm going to blame the Rooster as well.
I understand why instinctively you would see a Reese's peanut butter shirt and think that person's probably doing well right now. You know? But it unfortunately is not the case.
Yeah, I think it was because Fox was on one stock, and I was like, oh, they're losing.
What is this? Get the teammate.
Yeah,
okay,
come on.
Thank you.
Come back in, thank you.
So, like, that's just disrespectful.
And it's Fox as well. You want Fox's Puff. Hello?
Yeah.
Little laser. One more.
What is Fox doing there, man? What's
there
Fox,
we go.
What was up with that? Like,
Good
what was up with that, you know? Hello, Walt. Hello, Walt. Hello, Walt. He wanted to get by. He wanted to get by.
Hi, guys.
What did he say?
I have no idea what he said.
He probably said skibbity something.
Skibbity
something.
He definitely hates
that guy. Messed up, I must say.
Who let him in the building? Who let him in?
Somebody.
I wouldn't let that guy in my house. I wouldn't let that guy anywhere near a melee setup.
No.
Or audibly range of other people.
He may have said on the Gommel Top 8 stage, hide your kids, hide your wife. But that was actually advice that he should apply to himself.
Yeah,
you
for
know?
sure.
Or when you're around him. Because you can't be trusted.
I wouldn't trust him. Don't trust Turn Down for Wall everybody. Despite his kind and caring demeanor and his beautiful smile and ripped arms, he's actually a mental terrorist on your brain.
Radar up. Rotate up for Radar instead of turn down for Wall. Trust that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I love rotate up for Radar.
Or rotate for Radar.
Rotate for Radar?
Yeah.
Turn
down for Walt.
I don't know if I feel okay with rotating.
You don't? You don't feel?
No.
You don't rotate it a little bit?
No.
Get loose?
No, I would prefer being stiff.
That sounds very British of you.
That does, yeah.
The stiff upper lip. The Protestant work ethic.
Yep.
I love to hear it.
I love my nice stiff upper lip. I do. I'm getting brain rot from this conversation.
You are. From talking to me, it's bad. You know?
Yeah.
You didn't know what a Chesterfield was. My God.
It's a sofa, man.
Ugh.
It's a sofa.
Ugh.
Sit on it and you enjoy life. You put on your TV.
What do you call an oven?
Your TV license.
What do you call an oven? Do you call it a range?
An oven.
No? Okay.
A what? A range?
A range.
What the hell is a range?
This is like this is all coming from England.
You're making up stuff. You're just making things up saying you should know that. You're English.
Okay, I know that.
You should know that.
Okay, the thing
Why
is,
don't you know things that happen in the Victorian era, you 26-year-old man, you crazy.
Was like
your grandma.
Born in England.
I'm sorry, yeah, your grandma was
That's what
born.
I'm saying like this is like
your 1,000-year-old grandma.
Actually, she is 96.
Yeah, wow.
she.
I was born in 98. I was going to say 96, but I couldn't lie.
Are you from 98? Really?
Yeah.
Little baby.
Yeah, I'm a child.
You don't remember 9/11 or care because you're British.
Yeah, I don't care. I would joke about it.
You would joke about it. I mean, you said you would break a person's arm like a twig, some total stranger.
Yeah.
So you're getting wild and freaky with it.
Yeah, I'd get cancelled by American people because I wouldn't go joke about it. It's a tragic time. But no, I do know about it.
But you don't remember
Because
it.
Americans love making everything up because of business.
It is, yeah.
So it's
it
like,
is.
I should care about this a
Well,
lot.
In Canada, it was definitely relevant, but you're
Yeah.
oh jeez, oh god, I'm currently in second grade and don't understand the scope of the situation very much.
My friend, one of my closest friends was born on 9/11.
Really?
Yeah. Which is kind of funny
It is kind of funny.
because I celebrate that day.
Yeah.
It's a good day for me.
They're popping off.
I love
on,
that day.
on September 11th.
My friend was born.
Yeah.
It's a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That part was
That's
great.
all I think about on that day.
Yeah.
I don't think about anything else.
You don't think about anything
Unless
else.
I go on Twitter and then I have to think about other stuff. But that's Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't want to go on Twitter.
Or X.
No.
Never.
Twitter.
Never.
Never.
Never again.
Never X.
Never again. We tied it
Never
back.
again. Yeah, we tied it back. Never again.
Yeah.
Never again. Unless they let
No one less. No one less.
Unless I'm on the plane.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Be grateful that we
I'm
only
like-
have 400 viewers
I'm,
right now,
I'm like
man.
slime.
Like,
I'm like slime in Japan.
Oh my God.
I'm going to America. I'm not coming back.
oh my god. Shitting on the bus, you know, like. Yeah.
I feel like America would do the same question if I said that. They would like find the pod and be like, "You said this, but not let you leave."
The FBI is
The
literally
FBI
listening to
is
this conversation, which is
Probably.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
So fun fact, actually.
Yeah.
So I was in a kind of a bad car accident several years ago, about 6 years ago.
Mhm.
Had a brain
My bad.
injury, had a lawsuit as a result, and as a result of that lawsuit, the defending legal team would like listen to my commentary blocks and watch my videos and stuff, basically as proof of like how I was doing physically, because of course we had a lawsuit. And it's something you never consider, that like if you get into some kind of legal thing, they're going to be pouring through your old Reddit comments, your fucking tweets,
That's
watching
crazy.
your podcast and being like, see when he said this? He said he was playing this game. Doesn't seem so hurt to me. Isn't that crazy?
That is insane.
So-
actually. That is
so,
kind of
like,
wild.
You don't think about this stuff, but like
They really
all
go
of
for
a
the
sudden,
receipts.
in the case of the People versus Radar, that wasn't what the case was, but you know, like all of a sudden they're like, let me hear more about this Radar guy. And thank God I wasn't commenting on like random not suitable for work stuff on Reddit. I'm a pure SSBM only guy, you know? It would be bad.
Yeah.
I keep that in, you know, for different moments, you know?
Yeah. If you
Do you ever think about people who like download the like those apps, like an adult content website? They put the app on their phone. Like, is there
They
anyone
have-
that
they
does
have
that?
apps?
They have apps, yeah.
that's crazy.
Or like make an account as well. I feel like making an account is like, it's just too much of a commitment.
Oh my! What beautiful back and forth.
And I'm
from those
committed
two.
to enjoing that combo.
I'm committed to
for
enjoying
life.
that.
I propose.
Yeah, I propose to Cobble right now.
I'm taking my ring off.
I'm gonna get my high combo on, and then you're gonna see me on the stream on one knee, saying, "Please do that combo to me." In real life.
Wow.
Come on, Harry. I'm proposing to both of them. I want a polyamorous marriage with both of them.
You want a polyamorous marriage and a doubles match?
Yeah, so that they can combo me like they just comboed profanity
Oh my
and
god. Oh my. Oh. Just because we're on Cody's stream and he has said some freaky stuff on there doesn't mean we can get as freaky as him, okay?
What did I say?
What, you said, I want them to double team me or
I
something.
didn't say I said I don't want them to combo me. Which implies the same thing.
Yeah, oh, don't put words in my mouth.
Oh, lovely. That was Smash for
Back
combo
in England,
Bowser.
combo me means
No,
got a
that's-
cup of tea,
That's
you know?
what's
Like,
that's what's amazing, bro. Trust me, that's what's incredible.
yeah, truly.
You should pay attention to the
Truly
game,
lovely.
not what I'm saying. It was
Proper.
the rooster. It was the rooster. It was the rooster.
I reckon that this match has been pretty good.
See, it made sense. I didn't even clock that you were making a bit there by saying I reckon.
I reckon you're right.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reckoning this.
The reckoning is happening right now,
Yeah.
and I reckon it's not over.
The reckoning is Cobbo and Harriet's combo game. It's absolutely
It is
destroying
actually
Yeti and profanity right now.
messing up.
Look at the way they're playing around that Firefox. It's insane. Shielding, holding it, not letting. It's perfectly in sync. It's two Fox players. How are they losers? What happened? Who could they possibly lost to?
Didn't we watch them lose?
No. They won every
They
single
won every single set?
Yeah, they won the sets they were on for here. And they're literally going to keep that up. Here in it, losers round 5 versus Yeti and Profanity, which I would never say.
Is J-Mook at this event?
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't seen him once.
You know,
I
I saw him once. We started chatting. He seemed very. We were like, "Oh yeah, how's it going?" And then he immediately, and then someone came by. He was like, "Oh, I've got to go." I'm like, "All right, bye, Mr. Busy, Mr. Busy Man."
Yeah, you know.
What a nice guy.
He's a nice guy. Yeah, I like him.
I don't think he's in teams. I think him and Cody were like, "Nah, schedule's too messed."
They were.
Which is sad because I love watching them too. I like
The homies.
Yeah. However, we do have some pretty cool teams today. However, these two are looking absolutely golden in them with this set. Yeti and Profanity just can't even fathom. They're looking at the screen lost. Man's looking at it, he's shaking his head, he's got his little look in his eye that says like, damn, we should go to Brinstar Depths. It's the only way we're gonna
Only way we
win
can turn
this
this around.
set. Yeah. Great Bay. Come on. Gentlemen's Great Bay. Go on. Great Bay. So I would love to. I think Bush and Gentlemen's are silly stages sometimes.
When did you start playing?
2016 when Combo Jungle.
That was actually what I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
You know, thank you for getting there
for
sure.
some reason.
Yeah. Have you played on that stage recently?
Yeah.
It's so egregiously
I did like
awful.
rules,
Like
yeah.
it never should have been legal. I don't know.
The I have there's two really good players in the UK who are like power ranked in the country.
Yeah.
When they meet in bracket, they just do the most stupid thing for their set every time. They like
Really?
go to silly stages. They played Dwarfball one time for their bracket set.
That's cringe.
Which is
some would say
it's
it's not your
cringe.
style of humor.
No, but I think it's funny because one of them, they're both my friends.
So nothing but not except for inconsistent.
Yeah, no, it's funny because it's sticking it to the man being the bracket,
The man being the queen.
and realistically we can do whatever we want inside bracket matches.
Yeah.
If you sit down and message your opponent in bracket and you're like, you want to play a different game entirely, and then you go to report the score to the TO and say it was 3-0, they wouldn't know. You can sit down, pull out your phone, start playing Clash Royale or something, and like...
Who is not sponsoring this broadcast?
No. But it's sponsoring my brain.
Along with 4Kids and
Kids and
Crunchyroll.
Crunchyroll? I didn't say anything about Crunchyroll.
Yeah, but
Pirate your anime.
It was oh really?
Pirate it.
Is that what you do?
Sometimes. Crunchyroll doesn't have everything. You can't watch
I
classics.
told you the
on
FBI
Crunchyroll.
were listening earlier. You're just gonna say that on broadcast anyway. That you pirate your anime. You wouldn't download a car.
I would download a car.
I would too.
I've downloaded a car.
You have.
I've done it already, yeah.
Forza Motorsports or just a real car?
Well, it's not a real car, so I downloaded it. But I definitely downloaded a car at some point. I downloaded the F1 game, that counts. Bro, come on, hurry up, bro. They are absolutely... Oh, what is going on in this situation? Something I say. Oh, they got Peach trapped in the Fox Hell Zone. And you're dead. Goodbye. Suddenly you lost 2 stocks extremely quickly, and now you're getting... They just take every opportunity they can.
They really do.
They get one moment with one player, and they're just like, okay, time to back at you 500 times. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, ma'am. I would say that Harriet and Cobble are doing it for the girlies back home. Unlike Underdogs.
What do you mean by that?
I'm just referencing something that we said like in the first 10 minutes of the stream, and no one will get.
Yeah, including your co-commentator.
Including my commentator, yeah.
But he's been cursed by the rooster.
Yeah. I hope no one in chat has been cursed by the rooster.
Is this year the year of the dragon, or?
It's the year of the dragon.
Yeah, so maybe the year of the dragon, but it's the year of the rooster last
Well,
night.
actually, do you know it's part of Chinese folklore that roosters become dragons?
All coming together now.
You should believe me. You should believe me if I say.
Yeah.
I've been lying to you this whole commentary vlog.
Are you familiar with the lore around Chinese New Year stuff? Lunar New Year stuff?
Back, send it home.
Depending on who you ask.
No. No.
I kind of barely know it.
Interesting.
I got my ear to the ground of what the people want to hear.
All right.
And what the people want to hear
It's
hopefully
not us anymore.
It's not us anymore. And they're thinking, it's about time to sign off. So
Thank God they're leaving.
it has been a pleasure. My name is Radar.
My name is Chaler.
Chaler. All right, we got the definitive pronunciation.
Yeah,
Chaler.
that's what I made it as.
Yeah.
either way. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the double set. There'll be more doubles to come. And then, of course, stick around even longer for singles bracket, which will start later in the day.
So much Melee still to be played at Tip Top 15. And we should once again give a shout out to Nouns.gg, the people who brought you here.
Thank you. Thank you, Nouns.
Yeah, Nouns, you know, something that you can apply for event sponsorship, both as a TO, $1,000, or as a player, $1,500, and then you can kind of vote on the funding decisions.
That's a lot of money.
It's all transparent.
It's really easy to do.
Really, really easy to do. So
It's
big
not hard.
shout-outs to Nouns.
Don't be afraid of the big, scary crypto people. They're not scary. It's not that scary.
A little bit
It's fine.
scary.
It's
little,
not scary.
Tiny scary.
It's not scary, man. I did it. I thought it was scary, and then I did it, and it was like, oh, it's fine. It's chill.
It's
It's
fine.
super
It's
easy.
chill. Much like the chillness of Eggdog.
Eggdog.
One of the cutest mascots in
I love
esports,
the
arguably the cutest mascot. They've been doing great things. Like I said, they got a big announcement today. I think the Smash community is going to be popping off when they hear it. They've been doing great stuff like the Eggdog Scramble. So if you want to support stuff like that, if you want to have more events happen like that, go on over to the esports Patreon for Eggdog Esports.
And of course, shout out our local, my local, because I'm from Georgia, Kennesaw. I don't know what GA stands for.
Georgia.
Kennesaw, Georgia. Yeah, win condition games, because we love people that support local communities. And 2017 is a long time, even through COVID. That's crazy. Win condition games, getting your local gaming merch. You get Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, so much more. And they've got thriving events. So if you like playing those games, you can probably go there and play some tournaments. They seem like they've got
Chill with some
competition
fellow
stuff.
nerds. You
Chill
know?
with fellow nerds. That's where I grew up. I grew up in stuff like that. They're
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
Do a lot for people.
Win Condition Games is also kind of a fun name for anyone who knows what a win condition is.
Yeah, it's
so,
great.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Thank you very much, guys. We'll
Thank you guys
see
so
you
much.
later.
Bye for now.
He got Jigglypuff. Ready? Go! No contest. Survival.
Everybody, I'm Stude, and I'm joined by the guy, DogySamich.
Hey, hey,
How we doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. Just having a good time here. Tipped off 15, getting connected with so many people, and ready to see what's happening in the rest of the dub set.
Dude, this has been crazy. So I was worried. We were communally worried, as commentators, I feared, that this was going to be a quad dub stream.
Yes.
And
Oh, dear Lord.
we were like, okay, thank God that it's just the one at one time. Because doing quad stream or doing dubs, you kind of got to pick one, right? It's either you're bad at your job or you get to be mean at your job. You either get one of the two, right? You don't get to be both. But no, this should be good. We got Plup and Odie. Kind of an interesting team pick here from the two of them. Kind of weird to see Plup not teaming with HBox. And
Yeah.
Rare instances where we get to see Plup at a tournament at all.
Right. I've been hearing that he's kind of, how was he described? Keanu Reeves shows up when he wants to kind of type. Sounding like he's having to pull up the second string of Odie because HBox is teaming with Ziff.
Yeah, man. Ziff and Juan used to team back when Juan was living in Georgia sometimes. Ziff, a long-time Georgia Melee staple,
Right.
basically.
They both have some history in Florida because Ziff moved up here from Florida. So, yeah, we're going to be seeing those two going against Boyd and Dreffin. Honestly, amazes me to still see Dreffin out here grabbing people.
Bro, he has been doing it for like 2 decades
Yeah.
almost at this point. And like jobs, family, like he's got everything going on, but still pulls up in that same red hat that he's had for God knows how long. It's really impressive. Boyd kind of coming back out of the woodwork a little bit. So he had some life stuff come up around the time that like the pandemic and wobbling hit, he was telling me. And he just kind of took a step back from the game. But now he's, chilling, full-time employee, able to use some of that disposable income, come out to some Melee events again,
That's what's up.
have a good time. He actually approached me. He's like, you talked about on commentary that you convinced me on net play, but I don't remember us ever playing. And I was just like, we can run it right now if you want. But it's good to see him back out. Long-time Northeastern Ohio player. I believe got top 100 one year. And then has kind of gone away of the Buffalo at times. A lot of these Ice-Climbers players kind of disappeared for a
Right.
while, but he is back.
Kind of a peculiar place to see Ice Climbers. I still assume in doubles have to try to fit 2 characters in with the other 3, but doesn't sound like you'd be too much of a stranger to it. So
No, it gets a little wonky, but their win con's really good, right? Especially with a character as platform-based as she.
right,
Like a team we would see in Texas a lot was actually Ice Climbers Falco. So you have a bird shooting a high laser over Ice Climber's head, and then you have Ices just controlling the ground space. So they just get a free grab into a wobble. Because right now the rule set is wobbling is legal in doubles depending on the tournament. Genesis won't allow it because they had to change out some things with the coding. But
with the code.
yeah,
I've heard this.
Yeah.
Like, take a second to explain it to me. Like, we've actually coded wobbling out of some setups.
yeah. So you can actually. So the whole thing was with the wobbling thing, right? You can go and you can do 3 pummels, right? So 3 pummels or tilts or whatever you will from Nana, and then you have to do a handoff, right?
Okay.
Enforcing that is difficult because it relies on the other player calling out the Ice Climbers player
Makes sense.
and pausing the game and getting a TO over and checking replays and stuff like that. And that's just not feasible. So they actually developed a working code that makes it to where you automatically break out after, I think, if the 4th pummel will break.
Huh.
It's kind of crazy. Yeah. It makes things a lot easier, but it is an active code that has to be switched. So some tournaments still keep wobbling in doubles illegal. I think it's fine. I think it's a silly enough thing, and you have a teammate to bust you out, so it's not a true.
Right.
Yeah. But Plup and Oni, fairly strong start. Plup taking the back seat a little bit, and that's going to be a finish line in there.
Still coming in with last first stock down, so fresh one to work with. Both of the red team, Plup and Cody, in control of the center stage. Soon as we're ejecting Pope off the top. So looking pretty good, like you said.
Yeah. This is a little scary. Both Fox and Sheik can do horrible things to each other on the side of the transformation, but it is still spooky time. And this is going to be really tough on Boyd.
Yeah, just over here watching Plup on the right side start doing work first on Griffin, then on Boyd, getting tagged a little bit, but a decent amount of damage on there.
Yeah, I like the spacing that Red Team is taking here because they aren't sandwiching like close. Like a lot of the time you'll see people, they really want those easy low percent passbacks.
Yeah.
But they're more than content to just kind of have their little 2v1, just be spaced out, and then just go for like a pretty easy 1v1.
Well, let's be fair, like that all happened like in fire transformation,
Yeah.
so it's not like they can really do it, or rock transformation.
Yeah, the pit is brutal that way. I just mean generally though, I feel like they're kind of taking a bit broader of attack. Give Ice Climbers the space they need to wave dash in and kind of hang themselves.
Yeah, I agree with that. Bump it out there for a quick 2v1. Can't get anything from it. Dreffen crashes back to the ground with a dare.
Yeah, he's hanging tight.
80% now. Ooh, but he's on the lonesome, so that ledge is looking pretty good.
Okay, big scoop. They need to be able to finish Plup here. Love the shine stalls.
Stalling for dear life out there, but Dreffen on the case with the deep drop zone there, going to close that one out.
Yeah, he needed Odie to be able to get the stage positioning a little bit earlier. Just kind of rush off the angel plat and coax them away from ledge a little bit. But this is still insanely a strong position for Red. This is huge.
Dreffen would like him to get a couple more steps back in the center stage.
Yeah.
Cody's on the case with the slap. Just to make some space, just to try to lock in that left side position. Can't really get anything though.
They got Nana.
Yeah.
They've got big damage on Odie right now. It's just a matter of getting to the point where Dreffen stays on board while they clip out one of these red teams.
145 though, so scary and having a whole point.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it for Boyd to Zelda. Here we go.
Good clean up. Yeah, that was a tough situation to be in for Dreffen because it's like, do you want to make that entry into center stage, or is the safest thing going to be full hop needling and threatening fair?
Right.
And he opted to play it safe and ended up getting called out by that full hop nair from Odie. It was really smart.
A solid cleanup from Odie and Plup taking that first game.
Yeah.
What are we thinking? FD?
Yeah, this tracks. Ice Climbers, like the fact that you can just have ICs below the ankle of Sheik Needle and just have them wave dash forward as soon as the storm finishes. There's a great nano separation though.
It's like Ice Climber, you mean Ice Climber.
Yes, just the one, please. This is doubles after all. This fifth party is not invited.
The 1v1, the 2-1v1. I'll figure out what I want to say at some point. But Dreffen going in just to be a distraction to get Boyd in, but not for too long.
Yeah. How does he hold ledge here? Okay. Oh. Good air dodge out. I like the SDI down on the dare and then air dodging back through.
Oh. Yeah, that DI down though. We don't talk about that.
we don't want to mention. Oh, this is good. Okay.
And the thing about that with Plup getting 6 back airs over there for the most part is as soon as Boyd came off the platform, Plup immediately dove over there, even into the iframes, like showing that he wanted to take the matchup against the Ices.
Yeah. I feel like Ices, their biggest struggle is just like because they're so reliant on being synced up in so many situations. Once you split them in doubles, you get so many more opportunities to target switch. You just get to play the game a little bit more and kind of run over them.
Right. With that being said, like it's kind of been showing with this lead 7-5 going in Plup and Odie's favor.
This is tough. I feel like just like Boyd has been getting chewed up a little bit. They haven't been able to seal the deal on really just like the Plup stock that we saw get lost was kind of out of a weird ledge scramble. It didn't seem like it was a very proactive loss.
Right.
Oh. Yeah, there you go. It was honestly a decent trade on Plup's part because he knew that if he had to threaten that Ice Climbers do have to make a pretty big commitment to punish. And with Sheik landing, still being able to just kill Dreffin too. Worth the stock trade, honestly. The lead that they've got working.
Yeah, I started getting scared over there seeing Boyd start throwing the desync blizzards,
Yeah.
pegging in the back of Dreffin shield and just had a small bubble to work with. But
That's so good to throw them off stage and then just shield to wait for the defensive aerial on the comeback and just shine out of shield and get rid of mana almost immediately. Snap to ledge here. Could have maybe been a fair or an air there from Odi, but had to deal with Dreffin coming off of invul.
it really showing the value of holding on to the stock rather than trying to take one. But with the lead, don't really blame them at all and see if they can still milk this for all it's worth. Up 5-3.
Jeez.
Nice little combo on Dreffin. There goes Boyd flying off the left. Dreffin holding on.
He's doing his best right now, but I mean, it's a matter of just being able to kill Peach. Oh.
Losing the fair ward, not going to get a chance. Got a little bit of a save, although I'm pretty sure he's going to make it back to the ledge. But 126, again, the high percent. Really precarious position for him.
A lot of damage on Odi, but it doesn't matter. Dreffin gets edge guard. Not quite.
No.
Oh, goodness. I love that feint out, so getting the no run turn cancel on ledge there. Being able to just immediately come back in and hit. Great coverage.
It's a second quick cleanup.
Yeah.
Leaves them up 2-0. Do we think Dreamland at this point? Or are we going back to FD?
Honestly, I don't know if stages matter with how they've kind of been getting gapped in the punish.
We got to pick something, though.
You do, yeah. I mean, this is a little dangerous because you get to force the scramble, and that is where we saw a lot of plup stocks get lost, is kind of at weird points in the scramble.
Makes sense.
It's just that here you have the Peach down smash covering a third of the stage.
Yeah.
And you have to be in close quarters with Fox. If you can force and win the scrambles, this is great, but if not, oh my god, look at that. And just 2 stocks when they thought they had him. You can't put this man at disadvantage. This is what I'm talking about.
If the strategy was to force the scrambles and try to bleed some stocks out of Plup, he completely disagrees with that.
Yeah, bro.
I think he's taking all 4 by himself.
Yeah, bro is looking like a phlebotomist the way he's taking all this blood out. Like, it's crazy. And he's still just 62% and just racking damage on them. I feel like they... Yeah.
Feels like he can't be stopped at this
No.
point. Clean up air on the side, punishing the recovery of Dreffin. Boyd is getting pushed off. Set up. Barely made it.
Barely clipped that. I really think that the logic here was sound for what they were missing, right? Where it's like, okay, we did get a lot of things off scrambles, but like Plup is one of the best foxes in the clutch, I feel like. Like him and Cody, when it comes to being up in your face and just ruining your life, that's what their foxes are for. Oh man. There's no hope. I don't know. I think it's over.
I hard pressed to find anybody who would disagree with that.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Just getting 6 stock right now is tough. Might be able to clutch out on Peach here, but down throw. Okay.
I mean, there was an invisible ceiling, so that
Yeah,
helped a
yeah.
little bit, but
Only kept you alive for a little. All right, and it's gonna be big. Oh, the Phantom mid combo. Okay. Bit of dignity there, not to get full combo clipped, but this is a couple hits away.
kind of feel like Plup had enough watching Odi get lifted with the tilt and try to dive in there.
Oh, okay.
Dreffin's holding on. Wait a second.
He's got no resources here if he manages to grab ledge, but Randall is there. Oh. Yeah. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. I respect it.
And a clean 3-0.
Yeah, sub 2 minute game. That's tough.
And so I have to ask, I mean, this is where we're at now. So we're at the point of the bracket where we're going 3 games because I want to say Pools was 2.
Pools was 2 out of 3, and we have moved into the best of 5.
Okay.
We are in top 16 right now, so that was to get into top 8. So that means that I think Plup and Odi, I want to say, are second seed.
I couldn't begin to tell you, Siege, but that looks to be the case with the way they were playing. They were on fire.
Let's see here.
And take a quick second to check this out before we get our next match lined up.
let's have a look at the bracket. Pull that up for y'all on our phones.
I mean, the next match that we have that I see in the queue is SC and Preeminent versus Foxy Grandpa and Akla.
Okay, so SC and Preeminent have been kind of grinding out the Midwest. They've been traveling a lot out there. SC has a pretty storied experience in the Melee community, having been really prominent for a while. Won Red Bull Gods and Gatekeepers, if you remember that event.
Vaguely.
Yeah,
Vaguely.
way back. Young Foxman at the time really popped off there, and she kind of went dark for a while, and then started coming back post-pandemic. Really just cooking up as a solo Foxman. Because I think it used to be that she would play Fox, Sheik, a little bit intermittently on change there, but kind of full dedication now. Preeminent, very, very young player. Often wears the young are often underestimated as a shirt quite often. I think they're like 22 now, so I don't know if it really applies. You know? But they wore the shirt for so long. But they have been teaming. They've been traveling around like Indiana, Ohio, Michigan, and Illinois tournaments quite a lot. And teaming together, doing quite well at nationals. And then Akla, Foxy Grandpa, are you familiar with the Brotherhood?
The Brotherhood, no.
Okay, so this is the Brotherhood. It's Akla, Foxy Grandpa, and then they have another brother as well. And the three of them have kind of played together forever. Aklo, for the longest, was only really known to the PM community as a Link main.
Right.
And so he was just like, we knew he was super good back in the day, and then he kind of started coming in during the pandemic. Very skilled Fox main, very like kind of campy, taunty, fun time kind of guy.
Still pulls out the Link every now and then, right?
Every now and again. There's actually a very good set I recommend you watch, Collision, Aklo versus Weapons. It goes from Fox Samus to Link Samus, and it gets degenerate. It gets real silly, but it's great watching. And so Aklo and his brother Foxy Grandpa. Foxy Grandpa isn't quite as well known outside of the double sphere. They're both very solid though, and as a team they do quite well. But I would say this probably swings towards the SC Preeminent side of things.
Could you put a percent on it?
65-35, around there. It's doable. Aklo is definitely like by far the most gifted player on the setup.
Okay.
Like has reached the highest highs, is incredibly solid. This doesn't look like those teams though. This looks like Wally and his teammate, and then AV and theirs. So I'm not super certain as to what's going on.
Hey,
Well, I can fill you in on some.
I looked at
See.
Smash TV, or Start TV, excuse me. So if I'm wrong,
Yeah.
might have had to go a little bit further back into the bracket.
Yeah, it looks like on the other stream, Akir and I think Artan? Is it Artan? Akir? No.
Oh, you can't-
Ossify.
I'm about to say, you can't ask me. That's too far out of my sight range.
So yeah, it's Ossify and Akir, and then Max and Amsa are playing right now. It's 2-0, and then I think there's the other big stream as well. But yeah, this is going to be, let's see here. Oh, this is weird. I don't know if I see all these. There's Moose AV and Artan Wally, unless there's two top 16s. Yeah, there's two top 16s. Maybe? No. What's going on here? Or this might be the last of pools, actually. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to dig through right now.
So this is the last of pools. So we will be going back to the 2 out of 3. And this is going to be Artan Wally and Moose and AV.
Right.
We figured it out.
The end of pool 3.
Yeah, so Moose and AV going through Espresso Time and Electroman, as well as a few other decent teams. But they're getting into it. It's going to be Wally Artan, Fox Peach, and then AV Moose as Fox Falco. I feel like Falco's developed a lot in teams especially.
What makes you say that?
It used to be that he was kind of disregarded as like difficult to pilot. His game plan wasn't as clear as a lot of other high tiers, right? Like Fox kind of gets to do as Fox does,
Right.
right? But Falco, they kind of realized like he has to be a little bit more of a stage hazard. Lasers have to be a lot more thoughtful, right?
Could see that.
So I think it was Drug Fox back in like 2019, maybe 2018.
The old Sandy.
Yeah, Sammy was just going around and he was like, I'm just going to play Falco in dubs a lot. Just going out to events, playing Falco in doubles, and like trying to really push him a little bit further. And you have to be very conservative, very much on platform, very much using your full hop as like your big mix-up. And like your goal is basically to lock everyone but your partner down. That's really hard to do with this.
So is it more of a statement about the positioning of Falco and like the movement to place the lasers? Because I feel like I could say that the lasers has always been the focal point of the teams, but like it probably hasn't worked out because there was the older mentality of just put the lasers out there, and like I'm more likely to hit the other team because it's 2 targets compared to 1.
Yeah, nowadays it's very, very like, we need to be so particular about this, right? We have to, like, people have mapped out, I think there's like 22 or 25 laser heights or something crazy like that. Like, it's actually nuts, man. There's a very good video that I think Radar put it out on Falco Laser. But you talk to like any of the new school Falcos, and they're just like, they're not always talking about the specifics, but like they know each one where to put it proper. Oh,
Doesn't surprise me to hear that. And catching up to this real quick is could be our last Fox stock going out the door. We've seen some lasers help a little bit, but not enough to really get anything done.
This is a tough spot to be in. Davies had a few small SVs that whole time, but yeah, a whole 6 stock there going to get cooked up.
22 laser heists. Now, like I'm really hearing that that's been calculated, but that honestly doesn't surprise me for what I've been hearing as of late, because it's just this game feels like it's been dissected down to sub-pixels.
Oh yeah, no, we have definitely like looked at every little thing. I feel like it's been put through the machine, repurposed, like CNC'd, and like cut them out a whole new game. Everybody, the baseline of knowledge, I feel like when people start getting good at this game is so much higher.
Yes.
Like there's so few less players that are just like, I'm just going off vibes. You know, I'm just filling it out. You know, everybody's very dialed in now.
Yes.
Alright.
Take a Yoshi, see if we can get a couple of quick stocks here.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the scary thing about like Fox Peach is just like how quickly you can beat up everybody. Just put it bluntly, like the fact that Peach can just be the front line and then Fox is there to break things up is terrifying.
Yeah, they're at the spectrum. If you have a Fox, moving around for, 3/4 of the stage, you have that 1/4, especially Peach sitting on the platform, you don't really want to mess with it.
Yeah.
Pretty potent team, kind of seeing it working in some regard here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Love that.
Pin down with the shine and then go up after the Falcon. Good looks.
Yeah, kind of a crazy target switch. Okay, up smash there is nice. Artan not falling on platform. Oh, that could have maybe been a pickup on Wally. Red team already looking a fair side better here, I'd say. Wasn't able to get the smash input on that side B. I was talking with Ziff about that. He's like, you have to time it deliberately and get a specific smash input. Because you know how there's like a smash turnip throw and like light turnip throw?
Right.
Right, it's the same thing with Peach and like her side B, which feels so useless to know outside of that specific situation.
It's nice to have the right tool for the right job.
Yeah, sure is. Oh, sneaky gets a ledge there.
Kind of got knocked into it, but willing to hold on to it.
Okay, this is huge.
Yeah?
I mean, Falco at high percent here, this means that like this could swing pretty evenly either way. But if they can kind of milk the Falco stock and not lose any Fox stock. Okay, nice.
Scary though. Like Falco finally able to get back to his feet. Still under pressure though, and Bubble going to pop in a second, so can't take too much pressure. Didn't want to use it too much either, but gotta make do.
Spooky. Yeah, Fox there. That's the kind of swing I'm talking about, baby.
Yeah.
Doubles, I feel like you can see the stock count, you can see the amount, but it doesn't matter sometimes. This is 1 second away from a blow up. Navy, last bastion for red team. Oh, great short.
Trying to take the high road, stopped just before the hurdle came out of the up air, but
yeah,
can't get back to the feet.
Okay, one more opportunity here.
There's the cloud down there if we need it.
Man, she's got those.
Little footwork too.
Yeah.
Now cut that out.
Yeah. You can make it work sometimes, but 2v1s, man, if they're played right, it feels impossible.
And I kind of feel like that goes partially to the testament of what you talked about earlier with the positioning. I mean, we didn't talk about it in this game, but like being willing to operate far enough away to where you're not just going to get like caught in 2-for-1,
Yeah.
or like be able to get tossed into your partner just makes it nigh impossible.
Yeah, it's basically a friend of mine once described like throwing in this game takes effort sometimes. Like, will you get outplayed? Yeah, sometimes. But if you keep yourself in certain positions, it is really difficult to throw. Right.
I had to stop and think about what you meant by throwing this. It's just like, you just go grab somebody up there and nobody.
Oh,
throwing
no,
is
no.
putting the game in the trash can.
Yeah,
Yes.
You got to catch a throw, right?
Yes.
You got to be good enough to catch that throw, but they've got to be throwing in the first place. But especially in teams, man, that's just like you got Fox and Peach on the same team, and you're not Fox 2v1ing. It's looking a little tough. It is looking a little tough.
And when I think about it, it's like I feel like the most that you would possibly get is if somebody's slipping off the ledge here and there.
Yeah.
But that's even hard to come by in doubles if somebody's paying attention, especially with the speed of people nowadays. Like, I feel like some people could really be in tune to catching their partner given the situation. So
People have gotten so good at saving, right? Like Peach is great at saves. Fox is decent, but it's such a commitment, right? Like I think Puff is just insane. Like getting to play teams with Puff is just like I play Falcon, right? It's just like I just don't have to worry about it sometimes. I'll know I'll be dead if anything else happens, but if she's out there with a down air or with a pound, I'm back. I'll be around.
Going all the way to the basement without a care in the world.
Exactly. You got to put me all the way up top or all the way to the bottom. Because if I'm coming back from the side, I'm coming back. All right. A little bit of Artan Wally cracky here.
I'm scared to say what's next because I've been wrong before. So
I know. We've been misled here and there. Strategy lies. I think
they didn't. It was just in the queue. I didn't look far enough back. That's on me.
Well, I mean, you had to go through a whole separate page for this one, so I get it.
So I still see we do have SE and Preeminent, Foxy Grandpa, and Aklo queued up, but then Artan Wally, and I can't see this full name, is Spency and Komodo.
Oh, man. I haven't seen Komodo out in an event in a while, but that should be pretty fun. Oh, Sinbad's here, too. Nice. Yeah, so we're on CodySchwab's stream if you're tuning in. Feel free to throw Cody a sub if you want. Might as well show for the man. It's cool that we have it all on player streams. I kind of like that.
Yeah, it's
Just kind of boosts up, gives them incentive to come out, have a good time.
It's easier for people to find, too, instead of having to track down, like, the official tipped off XB. Or is it 15? Or is it connected?
Yeah, which one is it, guys? I don't know. All right. They're stepping up to the setup, though. Spency, BBL effect. And Komodo. What a tag. Now I'm going to have that beat stuck in my head again.
So we're looking at Fox Peach versus what we got on the other
Should
side.
be Puff, and then I'm not certain as to who Spency BBL plays. I was going to say, I was like, no shot. No shot you're making top 16 with Pichu Puff. That just sounds like an awful team.
Fox Puff.
I love looking at the history of tags that have been built in over the tournament day. All right. Let's just get a little tapestry.
Any one of them stood out to you right there?
Oh, slut, absolutely. Shout outs to Snap, man. My boy Danny from California. Shout outs to PPMD, of course, one of the original wearers.
So you got the memory log of that, huh?
Yeah, man. No, I remember watching back in like 2013, 2014 when I was like starting up. Just like, yeah, this dude rules. Okay.
Puff has been getting a quick start, up throw, a couple of back airs as well. We already have Peach going off the side, so
Just terrible that F smash, but who would have done it in the corner? No, it's I like playing Fox Puff in teams specifically, just because like Falcon Puff is a little particular. I think that Puff's front line is really good, but you can really play it however you like. You can plug and play with Fox, right? His role doesn't matter as much as making things happen does, because he can do it all. All right, get up to top plat, sneaking it back here. Yeah.
Holding down the 1v2 very well.
Oh, yeah, you can't miss those. That's the thing about like Fox in doubles is like you get down there at all, if you're not sealing the deal with a shine, it's just not worth it. Because you get yourself off stage, you put yourself in a situation. Peach just comes down and she just float nairs you. Puff just comes down and forward airs you. You know, and they don't have to worry about the risk near as much.
Nowhere.
Okay.
So it's still even.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, 2 high percenters here. Red team going to bleed that first. They're not quite able to get too much. Oh, no. Man, longevity here is looking good. And Komodo should be able to get a save, but opts instead to try to deal with the blue Fox. Could have had it. Wasn't in the right position for it.
Could have possibly thought they had the distance, but you know.
Yeah.
Game invention and all that.
That's true.
As long as we get rid of the Peach, it's not the worst thing, and Wally understands that he's slowly making the descent back to the top platform before getting ejected again.
Ooh, this is big, though. That's a lot of damage on Fox.
Yeah.
Cover high. Be able to side the end. I mean, I think if they could just get both these stocks in quick succession, force this 2v1, but that's a squirrely Fox. Okay.
Ooh, get back. Oh! Like the idea, but Wally was waiting for the catch right there.
Yeah.
Good looks.
I feel like that's a small misstep. That's why I like down air, because it doesn't send you too far. Oh, thought he had it. It's a big gamble.
Traded out, but no.
Yeah, Spency BBL getting the good damage in. The R10 comes off Angel Plat. This man's a knockdown until Kingdom Come, it seems. 78. Okay. Grab ledge, cover high. Get up there, yep. Solid. That's big. 78 though on Spency BBL.
Able to evade, so
With those air dodges, sure.
by any means necessary.
Yes, sir.
Wally just stepping through, setting up the edge guard, coaching the high recovery. He can't find the angle. So
Yeah, it had to be the slight, and it just didn't work out. Okay. I like having Komodo just covering the roll-in distance, just trying to find a feed to get a hit in. Oh, falling back here. Oh,
okay.
Ground and pound, but follow through on the tech chase there from Artan. It's feasible, but this is a lot of work, man.
yeah. And they're really going to force this one-on-one situation and blow through the Peach first, so it's going to be really hard.
I mean, Wally is really solid against Puff, I feel like. Oh, that's a stitch again, and just biffs it out there. Covering shield drop nicely, eventually poking out.
Go ahead and grab the ledge.
Yeah.
You got nowhere else to go.
I like Wally's float height there because it kind of covers that like jump back airs that Puff like to do, where they go in from the full hop off ledge. Looks like tournament winner into their like multi back airs. That'll finish out. Bit of a slog of a game, 4 minutes. Not bad.
I think it's the longest one we've had so far.
Yeah, it took some time. I mean, you got 2 floaties on screen. I mean, I feel like Komodo was doing a really good job of just taking time and space away when his partner was coming and like needing to come back from like a star KO or from a kill. Wondering what adaptations we'll see. I like FD as Fox Puff. I think that might be where we go, but I could see a Dreamland even.
I'm sitting there trying to piece it together in my head. It's like, yeah, there's value of making everybody stay on the ground level, you know,
Yeah.
especially since you have Puff to be able to work around the top side, and like Peach can, well, she
Yeah.
can't get up there, but
There you go.
can't get like 4 or 5 jump height. So
What's nice about this here is that because Puff has like her multi-jumps, you can kind of force the other players into some crowded situations that they might not like. And if Fox gets a grab here, Puff can just get like 2 and get a rest. But we haven't been seeing a ton of that from Komodo and Spency. There's there's not been a lot of like, just keep it close in the pocket and make sure you're in grab distance. Like those low percent fairs like that, like that's a hold into rest if you can, but Wally was a little too close.
I kind of feel like grab rest is, I don't want to say it's gone, that wrong for me to say it's gone on another, but I feel like it kind of isn't really the focal point as much as like grab and get a hit because of how like sharp it is.
Yeah, everybody's positioning is a lot better in doubles these days. But it's worth the gamble, honestly. Especially if you can force situations into it, like this right here.
Right.
So he tries to get that low nair with the Sakurai angle into the grab. Or not quite the Sakurai angle, I know. I'm trying to think if Fox gets that at certain points in late nair, but
I'll give it to you. Trying to take the high angle and make some movement happen. Nope. Uses a puff forward and possibly going out the door as well. Yeah.
Love a good run through grab on somebody's shooting teammate. Oh. A little scary. Good air dodge.
Always still under pressure though. No room to work with, but why don't we make it to the blender?
Yeah.
Get on the stage too.
Yeah. They really needed to steal that Fox Hog. But really, really good on R10 to play the 50-50 of committing to a full length.
Hey. All the Foxes out here.
Yeah, good shield there. I feel like Spency has not had much room to breathe at all.
Not in the slightest.
Yeah. That's that.
Ooh.
It's not going to kill? No. That's really good DI from R10 to be able to survive that. And they're able to get Wally back to the stage. Big thing here. Maybe could have just grabbed that, but they're just going to opt to kill. Maybe. Wow. Not quite.
Yeah, really.
Oh,
Much
God.
DI for that. 50% not enough for it. So.
Okay.
Lose back. Getting in a little bit of trouble from Mr. Waveland.
Yeah, good positioning from Komodo. And they get the shine there on Wally. That's huge. This is still quite neck and neck though. Got a Fox kill percent at the moment.
Has some saves to work with, even though they're slowly or quickly approaching, rather.
Good DI. He's not going to be able to get out to save quick enough. He's got to be able to stall out this at 150%.
Not the most damaging, but don't want to see the percents racking up as red teams keeping even with each other as they go, not looking good at all.
Okay, yeah, just forcing positioning.
And that was a big break that they needed.
Yeah. Oh! Yeah, just an unsafe stall and not going to get out of hit stun quickly enough to wiggle out and upbeat. It's all up to Komodo right now.
Another one of these hard situations. Doable.
Yeah.
Can't write it off, but
they just have so much center, right? Like FD gives you the space to say I'm not going near ledge, and you have got so much to work with. But R10,
it's immediately back there.
I feel like if he rested that roll in, then we could have seen it, but that's just hard.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's another chance.
yeah, big to bank on that. I feel like.
And I'm liking the commitment to just force the straight up Noosa game in the center. Don't want to get any kind of floats on the ledge.
Yeah. We call this going to the B zone. Wow. It's a really, really good slide off back in double jump there. Okay. Man. Yeah, held out for over a minute.
Yeah?
That's crazy.
Go back?
It is tough, but yeah, I feel like the stage wasn't the issue. It was just being able to press advantage on a few things. Oh. Nice. I'm liking these jump shines for Spency, actually.
Just opening up a little bit of room, just packing on that early damage and allowing him entry into the center. Good look.
Yeah.
Komodo getting caught.
Slow commitment. Yeah, it seems like he's slowing things down, opting less to more to approach with his back turn than anything else. That's a kill. They get the grab here.
Yeah, but you
Down.
see Wally immediately off the stage, doesn't want anything to do with it.
That's why Lefton says don't do the up throw up smash. It's a chain grab, it's more honest. Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Beat Wally for the ledge. Good looks from Smith. Going to trade the stock for it, but
Yeah.
long as Komodo can hold on to 107, pretty good look.
Yeah, 72 on Artan and climbing, but not able to finish that. Back here going to catch on pretty okay DR.
Service.
Serviceable, yeah. It'll get you there, but not quite. Okay, stuff gets out of that. Tries to just cover the jump back, but I feel like committing to a double jump is just so scary.
I'm over here looking to the right side, and I see a firework going off the top.
Yeah.
Give Wally some room. Going down there, just off the mark.
Yeah, that was a really spooky Firefox from Spency, but managed to escape any real consequence. Oh. Yeah, a bit of an odd trade. Grab armor through the Firefox and managed to get a team combo with it.
Wow, that's a good trade for Wally.
Yeah. Blue team looking more assertively in control than before, but I mean, this is 2 quick ones away from being fairly even.
Just right here?
Yeah, a little bit of a carry.
But that high Firefox reserve.
Yeah, get you out. Escape rope. Ooh, got the jump on Puck, on Peach.
That was a good switch going down. Seeing that the illusion is covering the ledge angle.
Yeah. Oh, that's just a lot of damage onto Komodo. Well, up their up air percent at the moment. Oh, thought for a second we might see from friendly fire.
Hey!
Speaking of.
Get the floaties out of here. Let's start shooting.
Yeah.
Party time. Okay, suspense in the danger zone, 106. I see constantly in the shield. Doesn't want to get tapped, and there's a nair for trying to jump out.
Yeah, it was good DI too from Artan dealing with Puff. He caught the wrong end of the pound, but managed to DI correctly. Oh. Yeah. Not going to kill just yet, but it's going to start in just a second. This is where you hope you can somehow catch the fox, but oh, yeah, 3-0.
Yeah, there's no way that was going to happen with as Komodo was drifting over to the left side. You saw both of them switch position, put Wally on point just to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, no. Always take the front line if you've got less percent than your normal fellas. Always. Like if you're in CC percent, you should be up there. Let your guy hang out with that. Good stuff though. Wally and Artan looks like they might be staying on the setup, and we're just rolling through top 16 here.
Run the gauntlet, why not?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, some of my best runs have been when I just have to stay on the setup. Because I get to stay in the mindset, you know?
Stay warm, stay focused.
Yeah, this is our top 8 qualifier as well. It's going to be Boyd, Treff, and Ark and Wally. It looks as though Axe Amsa have qualified. Plupanoti, we saw them qualify earlier. Panda Crudo over SDJ Moth. And Hungrybox Ziff over Watching Time Jigchu. Watching Time's actually a very good doubles player. Peach, I believe, out of the Midwest. Solid player. I'm not exactly sure where they're from, but I think they're Midwest. If you're out there, folks, you can correct me. Always please correct me.
You know somebody will.
I know they will, bro. If I'm wrong, they're on it. Someone out there's like, Stu doesn't know about Sakurai angle stuff. It's like, yeah, probably not, but
close enough in the ballpark. We'll take
exactly.
it. No deal.
Speaking of ballparks, how about those Braves?
I heard they've been on a tear lately. I'm not much of a baseball person, but all I've been hearing through the weekend is they finally snapped like a home losing streak. They're on like a 4-game streak.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm not really a baseball guy either, but Ohan brought a lot of us out there. It's crazy.
They knocked 4 out of the park against Tampa yesterday.
It was like 7-1, or maybe 7-2. By the end of things, it was five runs in the first inning. Atlanta, it was crazy. But yeah, $12 hot dogs, man. That's crazy. That's nuts.
Ballpark prices.
Ballpark prices. I mean, they're foot-long hot dogs, so I mean, it's like a buck an inch, but it's crazy.
Yeah. Charge extra for any of the condiments on it?
No, they had little condiment pumps everywhere. It was pretty chill.
It's been a while since I've been to a Braves game myself.
Yeah, Walt was wanting to do the 999 challenge, which is 9 innings, 9 beers, 9 hot dogs. And that's like $200. That's like $200.
No.
Yeah, because like not only with the they got a pitch clock now, right? So like you can't like just stand up on the mound and scratch an ass the whole time. So now like the average baseball game has gone from 4 hours to like 2.5 in terms of run time, something like that. And so you have to slam 9 beers and 9 hot dogs and spend like $100, $150 on beer. No, man, I'm good. I'm all right, man. I don't need that much hot dog. I don't drink beer anymore.
I mean, never have I ever, but like just even the idea of even passing anything else along with that, like maybe water?
No, that's just water at that point. Just got to stay hydrated.
Oh yeah, especially with this heat lately.
Oh God, yeah.
Yesterday and today have been the two
brutal.
hottest day on record this year.
Lucky us, man.
Good old air conditioning.
Oh yeah. Okay, FD start. I mean, this isn't as scary for Peach. She gets to make her own platforms, right? This is definitely good for the Ices on paper, but we'll see how it shakes out.
While we trying to get rid of mana, just a little too high for her liking.
Yeah. Okay. Artang getting the mix here. Oh, great tech chase though.
Kind of got disrupted with Dreffen crashing back in with another dare. It sounds like he's been really private to do since that's the second time I've said it since he's been up here.
Yeah, I was warming Void and Dreffen up by being basically the 2v1 combo bag, right? I was like, I'll just get my Fox out. You know, I love doing 2v1s. It's a fun time, but it wasn't quite enough to cook Plup, so we'll see if it does for Artan. They're looking pretty solid right now. They need to be able to finish off this Popo stock. There you go. No, even then.
Nah, still holds on, yeah.
Got to check those percents.
1-on-1 and able to fall back to the center, but still can't get to his foot. Trying to be in the up air. Cut off the line.
Yeah, Squall is like, it's annoying, but it's not good. You know, with solo climber, it's annoying, but it's not good. With both climbers, it's decent, but it's definitely like I should be able to punish this. It's only if you get put back. You know the timings are good. Artan's sure did.
Dreffen over there. Other than talking about his recovery, I guess that's an important thing to point out. Was sitting at 170, 187 before he loses the first stock, so got a good investment out of that.
Yeah. So post stock climbing. Trying to find that positioning has been a big part of what they've been looking for. Is just like trying to find the like Sopo back throw into double down smash. Oh,
They checked it out in the 120s. Hoping to see if they can return the favor on Wally and keep their lead going. Wally's sitting pretty comfortable center stage, stepping up a little bit.
Trying to make sure that he doesn't just leave Fox to his own devices. Okay.
Good juke, but can't get away from the second bear, so this is going to be a little more one-on-one time with Wally's finally going to lose that second stock.
Yeah. Oh, the Phantom hit? That's so rough. They're not going to be able to steal the stock, but they're going to get a scoop there.
Dreffen and Boyd with a pretty comfortable lead. Lost the mana, but I mean that's not the worst at all.
Yeah, it can definitely still get a little heady here. Oh man, just barely missed the down smash. Yeah.
Getting that forward smash though, yeah. Dreffen from the ledge getting the bear. Got clipped as well, but not the worst, especially since they got the 2-for-1 deal, so.
Yeah. This is really bad though. I mean, 4 stocks to 1 is just.
Good luck.
Yeah. A hope, a prayer, you know, an offering of peace, perhaps.
Maybe they tape their sticks down and just walk into a couple of down smashes.
Just take my hands off the wheel. Jesus, take the conch. Okay. Oh.
Wally's still has a decent amount of fight though.
Yeah. I mean, I commend anyone that really commits, right? But that's gonna be it. Go reliable. Getting ones feels nice though.
Yeah?
Keeps you in the mindset.
According to the numbers, that was the only one Wally got, but in charge of the stock department, so yeah, I can't complain about it too much.
I mean, when you have Fox up smash, right? Like you want to put him down proper.
Right. They're going to close quarters for game 2.
Yeah. Probably 4 scrambles, 4 separations on mana. Try to get her out in the picture best you can.
I feel like they've been pretty good with that. I won't say amazing, because I mean,
Yeah.
especially didn't turn into a win, but I feel like time and time again we were talking about Nana kind of looking like the fox there and blasting off. So
Yeah.
speaking of which, like
There
there
she
she
goes.
goes.
Okay. Oh, man, Randall being there was actually pretty damaging. Grab ledge. Oh, no, Artan. Committed to the bit. Can't always commit to the bit, Dubs.
Paid actor.
Yeah. Okay.
Separation again, immediately going after Popo. Good look from Wally.
Oh, big damage, big damage. We get a turnaround, we go for ledge. Have to cover high, though.
Just there, just not a believer about it.
Well, I feel like with Ices, too, as you're like back up on stage, it's a little tricky because they have to make a commitment. And if Peach is there, then they just get their jump caught out. Whew. Love that. You know, for Artan being kind of the leader here for Red Team right now, he's doing a good job of getting his licks in when he can.
Yeah, not too far down. Not the lowest on the totem pole. That would be Boyd over here, able to make it back with Jeff clearing the set for him.
Yeah, tries to forward throw to catch the come in, but Boyd delays.
Artan tried to take the high road, but cut off by Jeff and good look at the jump.
Yeah, really good
Fair.
slap hand.
Nana, please.
I need you to focus. Oh,
She is winning though.
Yeah.
She's at least on the winning team. So
how much is she really contributing, though?
she's a distraction.
Yeah.
She also got an up smash there.
True, true. She's not a red team, but she is a pinko, so. Those damn commies.
Ooh.
Oh, this is good. Yeah, that's a dead fox. And not sure why Dreffen's throwing those needles. Big Dreff, big left. It all comes together in Lexicon. Oh.
Trying to test Wally's patience for the roll-up. Doesn't commit, so.
Uh-oh. Almost got Nana. This might be Artan's last stock, though. And right there, love that little walk-off to be able to get the perfect position for the backwards. Yeah. Okay, okay. A little 2-0 action.
I think we had the same stock count at the end. I can't remember if the first game was 3.
3 stocks, yeah.
So.
Because Wally managed to squeeze out that one Boyd stock.
Right.
Agreement.
Take all the space with the platform, see how this one pans out.
Yeah, I feel like the major issue for Boyd on Yoshi's was just not being able to set up shop. And even in doubles, like Icy still have to do that, right? Like their game plan, I feel like, is less flexible than a lot of the cast and dubs. Because they're still looking to find their setup into a knock-up or like a grab. Whereas Fox is like, you can just kind of aerial on shield and run away. Because grab is so weak comparatively to singles. Like Sheik, you know, she still gets a decent amount off grab, but she gets some of the best angles in the game. Peach is just a monster. You know, she just FC aerials. Oh.
It doesn't really help that, like, constantly having to keep attacking Nana, like you were saying. So, like, you can move with the ICs, but, like, you have to move in, like, calculated seconds. You can't just, like, off rip, off reaction, just, like, change your play. You got to make sure she's synced up with you a lot of times just to get her there. Or something like this happens where you could quite easily lose her like that.
They talk about how Luigi's and Rook and Ices are the same way. It's only straight up or straight sideways. Not a lot of diagonal movement outside of like the odd shark that you get with a short hop up air, but even that barely covers some space. Okay. Well, I mean, this is the closest it's been in a while. It's gonna be Nana. R10 buying some space, making sure the Peach doesn't get blown up.
Double down throw.
Delay on the get up attack there. I'd like to see that. Oh.
Dressman on the top side was able to hold R10 off for a second and eventually get the break to try to make some room for Boyd, but not enough.
Okay.
And I like that he had the awareness to try to jump up and get the backer out there. He didn't have the space for Boyd.
Gosh. This is oh yeah. I was gonna say just a battle of who goes first, but getting 2 for 1 ain't bad. Dreffin kind of having to hang back here.
kind of been the name of his day, though. You know,
Yeah.
constantly the one at over triple digits, the highest stock count.
Yeah. And I mean,
Consistent.
it's so nice when it comes to just like letting Sheik take her time, because even though she's got incredible drift, she's able to come back, you know, most of the time. It takes a lot. You just get to work those ices over. All right, there he goes. Should be an icy stock too if they can clutch out. Yep.
And I kind of feel like Boyd even DI to go along with it just to get back faster.
Yeah.
Like a little low and just giving that one up, which is fine. Getting a reset for something like this double edge guard.
Boyd is swinging. I mean, it's just putting hitboxes out.
A little bit of water, that's a 100% peach in the face. Why not?
Yeah.
Trying to get her out of here.
It's a very classic icy state to go into sometimes. Bananas used to do it just to test people, where it was just desync smash attacks.
The Ice Climber Factory.
Yeah, you just do. You know, they're just hitting that. And it's like, it's good if people walk into it, but if they just don't commit to attacking you and go after your partner, oh.
Space for Griffin getting back out of here.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Ooh, that was a really solid setup there with the push off.
Yeah.
Oh. That double jump out just goes fine.
Slowly corralling him down with back here before getting hit that ball. Hey, boy.
I mean, if they can clear Boyd out here, right? I mean, really, it's just one hit away for everybody at this point.
Right. Important. Yeah, this desperate time for Griffin and Boyd having to get sold out, but Griffin's able to make a little bit of room. Boyd's able to air knock back onto the stage. They just can't push the red team off of the side, though. But,
Ooh, that's big. What do we get here, folks? We can't save Fox, and now it's 2v1. Oh, he just goes out there. The Toad? What are we doing? What do we got? We're not going to commit to a down smash, are we, Wally? We wouldn't dare. Okay, guys out, but runoff fair was so clean. Okay, I love that.
didn't get a chance.
No, he DI'd it perfectly for a jump fair, but just definitely with the awareness, the follow through.
A good way to close that out. And I really feel like the end of that really got opened up when Boyd got back on the stage, and instead of trying to fight like they've been trying to push out of the corner, opted to just dive into center stage.
Yeah.
And
Just
with,
get position over all else.
you know, with that, there was a crazy scramble afterwards.
Yeah.
3 characters flying off, and it's like, what's the collateral
Yeah,
damage?
it's like, how do we come back? Artan was trying to get high. I think Wally, I don't know if he had a float.
And while he was floating, Artan was trying to fire Fox and just didn't have the distance at all. Dreffen was perfectly fine because, I mean, Dreffen's on the right side by himself getting back.
Yeah, the only way that really gets saved out is if Wally somehow gets a down air out to Artan. And I just think he was already in Parasol by the time he was finishing out that Firefox. Good stuff, though. 3-0 for Boyd and Dreffen. They're going to advance on to top 8. I think we just keep on shooting here, folks. We are going to keep on keeping on with the bracket.
See if we got anything queued up.
Let's see. Looks like we're going to get SCJ Moff and ADMJ and Sinbad, possibly. Seems to be what's latest listed on the queue. SC Preeminent, Foxy Grandpa Aklo over there on the Armada stream as well. Should be a good time. Yeah, so watching time and Jig Chew waiting for the winner of that. And then the rest will be top 8 qualifiers from here on out. Matchups for top 8 looking like Axoms and Plapodi, Panda Crudo, Hungrybox Ziff, and then we are waiting out for everybody but Boyd and Dreffen. Panda Crudo, real solid team out of Florida these days. Crudo was kind of on the come up pre-pandemic and then really started to blossom in that time frame. One of those real hard pandemic grinders, like 5 a.m. net play grinders.
Oh, jeez.
You know?
Rise and grind.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know if he'd even risen at that point. I don't even know if he'd gone to bed.
Oh, no, one of those.
Keeping those real DGen hours, you know? We all did it. We're all there in some way.
Yeah, it's just nice, especially when you have the accessibility to do it
Yes, sir.
at any point in time. Don't have to encroach and intrude on people to get the games in.
It's still crazy how short queue times are for Slippy. Like, you think about that? There's always someone looking. It's great.
I can only imagine. 'Cause, again, that's after my time.
That's
but it's
true.
Just,
That's true.
Just the idea of literally being able to roll over to your computer and get games in is still mind blowing.
Yeah, I could just wake up and play. It's nuts. working from home too. I'll take a little break.
Must be nice.
Hit a quick best of 3. It's not bad.
Oh man,
It's not bad.
you got a favorite for the tournament? There's still obviously there's still
singles?
left. No, for doubles.
For
that's what we're
doubles. Oh man, I really would love to see Payne Crudo take it. I think that Axe Amsa clear first seed.
Right.
One of the few static teams, Team Egg Static. You know.
Oh, that's their name.
That's they're one of the few that still has a team name.
Wow.
I feel like it's a lost art.
Yes.
Like, we had we had Four Leaf Mango way back. You have, Team Egg Static. But like, even in the modern era, other than like Team UGS, PewFat, not a whole lot of like good team names. No, it's not there.
Kind of imagine it's the byproduct of not a lot of people really buying into doubles as a whole. Like, they're willing to do it for the sport. They're willing to do it because it's there. But I imagine a lot of people still really look at it as like a warm-up for their day 2 or their day 3.
Yeah, a lot of the magic has gone out of it, it feels like. I know the investment for storylines and like the amount of time it takes to commit to it as a singles player, because like I know for a lot of folks there was some drops, I think, out of doubles because it would make today like a 9-hour day for them of just like pure go to compete, stop, compete again, and that's tough. Tournament stamina is a real thing you got to consider when you're a competitor, and having a 9-hour day is just that's brutal because it's all of the doubles today. We've gone from the jump. That's the one thing about a 2-day tournament is finding time to sneak all that in without disrupting singles is a little tough.
Yeah.
Favorite though, I would love to see Payne Crudo take it. Hungrybox Ziff might be just the darkest horse I can think of.
Really? I mean, I don't think they've dropped the game just yet. So
No.
I can't disagree with you.
Juan is an incredible teams player. Honestly, needs to be put up on the Rushmore. I think has been super good at teams for a super long time. Has just consistently been able to perform well with a lot of other people. Even him and Crunch was like an incredibly hard team to beat. And like you think about the disparity in like where skill is between Crunch and HBox back in the day. Like Crunch was putting up some numbers, beating some good players, but he wasn't like fully top 100. He was always like kind of out on the cusp.
Right.
And Ziff is just like, been doing this for like 20 years. Has been playing forever.
Right.
Loves teams. Solid guy, real solid Peach player. I mean, we were playing a fair amount yesterday. It was one of those ones where like one guy starts winning a lot and the other guy starts winning a lot, and then you end the session. That's a good time. Yeah, he's just still so solid. Just loves the game.
He's one of the driving forces around Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia Mailer Lifetime Achievement Award, I believe. Something he received recently.
Constantly trying to keep everybody on the up and up with some sessions and keep everybody warm and keep the sessions going. So, yeah, it really goes to show that he's really getting to make do with all the effort that he's put in to keep the games going.
A1,
Self-tapped in.
A1 kind of vibes. All right, this looks like a little hand warmer. We got Moth Master Flavor versus SG, or teaming with SGJ, pardon me. And ADMJ and Sinbad. So Sinbad out of, I want to say, Florida. I believe it would frequent like Tampa locals and a few others. Very solid Sheik player. Don't know as much about ADMJ, Peach player. Tag rocking, we'll see it. So SGJ has a pretty decent amount of experience teaming with Ice Climbers.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of ICs in DFW back in the day. They used to team, I think, now and again with like Bananas or Spencer 69 or Absent here and there. Just like, it's not infrequent to see this happen. Very much, you take the ground, I'll take the skies. I've got your 60s, type stuff. Yeah, fighting this team is tough, but I think that Sheik Peach is just one of the best teams in the game.
Yeah. I'm sitting there thinking in the back of my head, it's like you're talking about the skies. It's like, how safe do the skies really feel with like a Sheik Fair, Peach Bear, Peach Air?
Yeah. I mean, it's mostly just like being able to control the platform so well, I feel like. With ICs though, it's just like your win con gets a little blurry because separation, 2v1s, they all become a little more nebulous, right? We'll see how it shakes out. I'm excited to see this one. This is our top 8 qualifier from the other side. Looks like we're thinking about it.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, did we kill the setup? We killed the setup on accident.
Oh, no.
Whoops. Well, yep.
It'd be like that sometimes.
It does be like that. Whatever could this be? I only boot directly from game discs. I've only ever directly booted from a game disc. I don't even know if we're hot right now. But we'll play it safe. We'll say we're on hot for now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
We're taking a second. You know, we can thank everybody chilling with us while we get everything worked out.
Yeah. Thanks, y'all, for coming through. We sure do love being able to bring you guys some quality mail here at Tip.15 Connected. It's a good time. We might need to get a bigger venue next year.
Possibly.
There's a lot of people in this venue. 581 attendees.
Oh, it was 581.
581.
I've been telling everybody 580. That extra one means a whole lot.
Extra one, that puts us over into the next tier of things, right?
Oh, man. But, yeah, I'm still thinking of yesterday when I walked in. And I walked in here, which was the mainstream room last year, right? So I saw a decent amount of people in here. It's like, oh, I thought everything was getting warmed up. And then I looked over the balcony, and I was like, okay, some people are still playing. I thought it was friendlies. Then I saw the pool signs. I was like, oh, those are the trenches.
That's everywhere. That's the mines. Yeah, it's been crazy here, man. I've really enjoyed being out here in Marietta. It's not very walkable, but
no,
but it's fun. I've been enjoying just having like a quick 20-minute John out somewhere, getting a postprandial in, having a good time. And Ohan, of course, putting his whole ankle in everything. That dude put a lot of work in to make this happen.
Ever since he got reins, him and Ron got reins at 13, 13, 14. It's just been like these huge increments up. Yeah. Really looking forward to 16 and see where that goes.
Oh, yeah.
And like you're saying, like a bigger venue would probably do well.
Yeah. Are we hot right now, Brandon? Oh, we are hot. Okay, cool. We were right. Thank God. Yo, we got to talk about the Nouns GG Nexus, and I've got a little blurb just for you guys at home to let you know exactly what that's all about. Let me pull that blurb up. Let's see. So, folks, the Nouns GG Nexus, it's a governance platform that lets members guide the decisions of Nouns esports. Nouns has kind of come in, said, hey, we're here to support the Melee community as much as possible. Signed a lot of players, running a lot of events, trying to make things happen. They're running Matcha Cup, which is an online tournament series. I believe trying to make some more things happen in life. But yeah, just check that out. It's a voting platform, basically.
Get some more details about it soon.
Yeah, we'll see it now and again. All right. We already kind of see it. SCJ taking to the skies, trying to work those platforms a little bit. And Sinbad was just initially like, I'm just going to side platform needles. It's going to be great. We're going to hang out, have a good time. Oh.
Not working out too well, but ADMJ would make a little space for Sinbad to make it back, but not for long, big up smash from Moth.
All right, shark this. Fading all the way out.
Deuces.
Yeah, I'll catch you later, man. I do not want to interact with Pup back here. This is the last thing I want to interact with. Okay. Man, ADMJ's recoveries are looking solid.
Yeah. I'm honestly surprised to just learn that Peach can actually float away from the Puff back here. I don't think there was any distance getting gained.
Yeah, so she gets an increase in her momentum when she folds the parasol away. So she can fall faster away, I believe, as well. I know she falls quicker without the parasol. I think she moves faster without it side to side. Nice. Love those low fares on an Ice Climber shield.
Meanwhile, on the side of SDJ, like slowly inching in with that 112%. Wants to hold on to the stock as long as possible. So, dipping the toes in to try to get in the mix.
Yeah, not trying to force too many interactions. Just wanted to keep it nice and easy.
Yeah, even to the point of being willing to let Moth hang out on the ledge. She was doing all right.
Yeah, she's hanging tight. Oh, yeah, that'll do.
137 for the first one. That's a good look.
It is. Okay, yeah, trying to just get space for Moth to come back, but that's going to be the stock. ADMJ holding on to theirs, but A2's a scary time. Oh, pound air from the platform. Dude, Texas Puffs, if they're on plat, you can reliably think, are they going to shield drop pound or are they going to shield drop aerial?
Really?
Yeah. Not a lot of times they'll go for like reset on platform, but if you're in the center most of the time, you can just ignore that anyway. Press that. Yep. Ooh, big pickup. And just letting Moth do her thing. Banana's going to throw back. Or that might have been Popo throwing back to just try to catch Sinbad out. We'll see.
Ooh. Hey. Ooh.
Yeah. SCJ has gotten a lot better at just ripping rest. Was trying to get another one there. Used to be that it kind of felt like they'd rather just raw punish every time, but they've been swinging around a lot more on just trying to get rest out. Speaking of,
A 3-piece.
sheesh. And that's just the benefit of having her on your team. Like, you can be down, you can be even, it doesn't matter. There's a kill move.
Kind of nice to see the gap getting widened right there. Is 3 rests. I forgot to look at the number to see how many KOs I went throughout the whole match, but
Yeah.
good way to start things off.
SCJ was cooking. They are one of the most solid team players Texas has to offer. And Texas kind of loves teams. We don't get a lot of it locally, but like when we pull up at a teams tournament, I feel like we do quite well. Oh, slight miss.
Someone throwing boxes at you.
Yeah, someone is tossing things at me, but I don't see Hungry Box with a chair, so I think we'll be okay. We're good. Not in threat of bodily harm. We're all right.
Now, if you were the floor.
No, not if I was the floor. Thank God it's hardwood. Okay. Sinbad, taking his time. I love letting Peach frontline. She's one of my favorites to just let hang out, but it's gonna be a small miscalculation there. Sinbad just more committed to getting the heels out.
That's the second time you pointed out. What's the shining point of Peach on the front for you?
So for me, it's just because she has FC aerial. Like she has the ability to just churn out hitboxes better than most of the cast without like having landing lag to worry about as much.
Makes sense.
She has some of the best passbacks in the game with reverse nair and back air. And just like her ability to kind of throw out the fade back fair and maintain your space for positioning's sake is so nice. It's also just because she's not as good at saving the other teammate because she is a little slower. Right. She has to commit to like dash attack or like getting all the way up to you with an aerial or throwing a turn up to break something up. So I'd prefer to be as her support rather than her trying to support me alone. Especially as a faster character. Like with Falcon, you get in there, you break things up with like a single hit nair or like a stomp, and you just get to pick and choose. But like if Peach gets in there, she has a lot less options to like clear out the house, right?
And so you're implying that it's really good to have a Sheik behind because as things start to get dicey, like one of the things that could happen is just needles and just break everything up.
Yeah, you get needles, you get dash attack, you get fair, you get back air. Sheik kind of can pick up the slack a little bit more because she's speedier, her dash speed's a lot better. And like I feel like doesn't get comboed as hard in a lot of times than like a Fox.
Yeah.
You know? But these rests have been really brutal. We haven't been talking about the match as much as the like mechanics of the match.
My bad.
No, you're good. I think it's just as important. But yeah, blue team right now having a fairly strong lead. Nair out of there from ADFJ, going to make it difficult for STJ. Might as well put in the XYZ while they're there too.
Alphabet soup.
Yeah, we're getting some real acronyms out here. Thank God Moth is sayable.
Right.
Okay.
3-1, so
This is a tough.
Yeah?
I mean, 80. It's like feasible, right? If Sheik plays perfect, but that's Sheik playing perfect against Ice Climber. You have a guaranteed regrab well past this point. Oh, yeah. Oh, DI in, catching him off guard. Not quite getting the regrab. We've got ledge there. Get a little refresh. Yeah. Bonk. There we go. Good cleanup.
Yeah, we saw SGJ like kind of slowly working around the first time with the regrabs happening. Eventually gets in position for the rest. That's okay. I saw 6 that time.
I saw 5 for Sinbad, so that was pretty solid. But 6 for STJ, yeah. Both of them hitting pretty heavy.
The DPS of the team.
Yeah. Or at the very least the clinch. I mean, good amount of refs coming through that game as well. I feel like Moth SCJ are just doing a really good job of knocking Peach away and just leeching stocks out of Sinbad. FD. That's a little scary. All right. Sinbad taking the front this time, and then they swap out. That makes sense. Wanted to at least work out of the initial swing.
Hey.
Yeah, that's brutal. I do like just opting to go for punishing ices and just letting Puff, you know, kind of unsnooze the timer. You know, hit the alarm clock.
Right, free one-on-one.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Oh, that's a bomb. Don't like that in teams. That scares me too much to throw.
Yeah, I'm glad you caught that because I was just looking at Sinbad over there just holding down by himself. Like, where's the help? Oh,
there's
bomb
some-
squad. Has been
Yeah,
called.
there's just a bomb to kind of safeguard anything coming in. Oh, didn't hold in time, but it works out. It is still Puff getting down thrown by Sheik. And kill percent. I don't like Sinbad jumping when SCJ's got their back to him.
Right.
It's real scary.
Iframes too.
Yeah. And Invincible Puff is like a nuke waiting to go off, I feel like. Just full devastation. Oh, great little setup there. Should be able to get banana as well. Yeah.
The break.
Oh. Almost got that bad jump out.
Sinbad
Oh,
is
Sinbad! Okay.
fine.
Yeah, he's fine. Only because ADMJ was there to kind of save some bacon.
By any means necessary. Right?
Yes,
It works
sir.
out. And that helps them lengthen this big lead that they have. This big lead that they had.
Yeah.
It's still a lead, but it's
It's tenuous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try to find that regrab off that. Might be able to get there. Oh. The thing that scares me most about SCJ is their ground movement makes Puff weirdly fast.
Yeah.
Like they shuffle along at you, scooting dust, finding little oh, wow. I don't know how that missed. Finding little situations where they're just running up on you. It's quite scary. Oh, nice. Love that delay in between the forward air and back air.
And that lead is almost gone, like stock-wise.
Yeah.
We're even. Still got to work these percents.
I mean, this can go last stock quick if they keep ADMJ alive, but oh, good shark. Yeah, Sinbad just opting for needles and back airs here. Oh,
See it.
yeah.
Not,
Go ahead.
not the worst. Like, it's obnoxious, really, especially in the tense situation, but still tight.
Yeah. They just have to get this Puff stock fast. Or even better would be to kill him off here. If they kill him off and they can just keep Puff at a high percent, they get SJ offline quick.
And that's what they're working on. Moss
Yeah.
at 84. She air dodges back. Nana, where are you going? We got to go save our Puff.
Yeah. Oh, that back here almost got in space. That's a dead Puff. That's Moff down 2. Solo Puff. I mean, 96 here on Sinbad is fine. Should be able to get an edge guard here. Oh. Yeah, good ledge. Pound there is going to send up top. Didn't DI wrong for it, so good on Sinbad. Oh, a little scary.
Get away from the rain.
Yeah. That's a dead Cheek. No down air is going to save there. 90% on Peach. Just immediately get that stock out. Get a fresh one. Yeah, just trying to get some cheese. Looking for that rest setup. Up smash. It's not going to quite yet.
Can we hold on, though? Dude.
Little sing stall. Look at that scoop. Look at that Puff move.
Did it.
Oh, good damage. No jumps. Yep. Okay. ADMJ, Adam and Sinbad on the board.
It's the first break point that we've had since we sat down, yeah? Like, everything's been 3-0s?
Yeah, I think so. It's been kind of nutty. Our producer's nodding. Shouts to Brando, man. I mean, it's making it happen on here on the CodySchwab stream. NYC Brando.
Appreciate you, homie.
NYC homie. One of the greatest Smash rappers, low-key. People don't know. People forget about the promo.
SDJ Moth get 2 picks. First one being platforms with a lot of ground space to work with. In other words, no top platform to deal with. Pokemon Stadium.
Suplex City over here on the left side. Oh, we just keep going. Love our back throws here. Oh, this is rough on ADMJ right now.
Already up to 79, already up to 87. Finally lands on the Pokeball. He's battered and bruised.
Yeah, I mean we're getting back to it. I mean getting some good damage on Moth. Okay, good on good on Sinbad there. Just be able to deal with SCJ. Looking for some crouch counterplay, but playing well around it.
On the other end, ADMJ was doing pretty well with the defending against the smashes from Moth. really trying to get him off the stage, but able to eventually get him off as well. Just holding on to this first stock.
Okay, nice. Should be a kill here. Beautiful. Oh, F-tilt. I like that a lot, man. F-tilt's so underutilized because like it's bad in a vacuum, but it worked out there off of the low fair.
You're talking about buff F-tilt?
Buff F-tilt, yeah. I feel like it's a little sneaky.
Stuck his little leg.
Yeah. The floor is lava right now. Like, you just stay up on that pillar.
The walls are slowly closing in, though, so we got to move.
Yeah. I like that they realize that they can just force the 2v1 on him off, but it just gives SCJ free reign to come up off the side here. Uh-oh. Get out of there. You got to get out of there. Oh, the nair there was so nice. Down air, good attempt to save, but that's actually going to cost them both their stocks. Damn.
SDJ.
That's the thing about gambling, man. Sometimes you just lose. You lose big, too. And then you say, what if we kept going? Oh.
It's kind of made of a big gap, 7 to 5 with that 6 to 5. But she's going to puff them down with a fresh stock. Moth hitting the ledge.
Oh, no.
Down pretty easily.
Yeah, good save, though, on ADMJ's part. Made sure Sinbad didn't get rested for coming back up off that. Tried to get the back air out, got the weak hit. It's decent damage. Ooh, great stuff.
I like the awareness, too, because had an edge guard opportunity going, but saw the grab, switched the targets, went in there and got the rest. Good looks from SDJ.
Yeah, their awareness is key. Just knowing when they need to stay close enough to Moth to be able to find those grabs. Oh, good damage here, though. This is big. Yeah, that's still chic Ices. You're still getting chain grab. Walling might be gone, but ever present.
Nana.
Oh, great tech. Just going to come on down, get the landing. This is so doable. Red team clawing this full set back, keeping things nice and slow as the transformations come in, and they've got a whole windmill to work with. This is actually pretty tough for IC to contest. It's that top side of a windmill. They have to double jump to commit the highest point.
What about a Puff in the front, though, with the Bears?
Yeah, Puff is able to do it a little bit better, but like even with the side plats as high as they are, it's still a commitment to get those jumps up.
Well, can we pay a little respect to how many times ADMJ has been able to work around the edge guard of the SDJ?
Yeah. Like they are just very aware of what they can and can't get away with.
They actually got cleaned up. Yeah, that's giving them a lot of longevity.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, SDJ with the most longevity being the stock tank, 3 of them, 116 on this one, able to SDI away from the jab there that could have been done.
Yeah. Okay. Trying to just finish off this Moth stock. They can swing this. This is, if they just kill Moth here, all they need to do is just keep it honest.
So that's why we have SDJ in the front, but digging a little too deep and leave Moth open, but he's able to defend himself from the ground.
Yeah, Nana's gone though. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Great jab to reset the rest out. Not DIing out on that as well. Good adaptation from that previous rest setup we saw earlier this game. Just DIing in and saying, I'll suck the chain grab or whatever you want, but just don't put me near that puffball. Okay. Lowest little back air there. Sinbad trying to get back from ledge, reverse the fair. Oh, gets the shield out in time. Nice, we get a grab here, it's huge.
Coming back.
Sheik wasn't quite there to beat the setup. They can kill SCJ here, they just need to be able to deal with fire transformation, try to stay where the tree is, and that's a down smash from off. But living just barely.
Okay.
Oh, Sinbad's out, but look for that stitch.
Gonna get the time to do it. Yeah, it looks like Moth and SDJ are just gonna pump the brakes a little bit. Dada? Is that what I see?
I'm not certain. No, maybe from Moth's side. I don't know if it is though. They're not turning around for it. It's not. I like this though. Sinbad just not biting, not even knitting properly, just to maintain the threat of having to turn us out. Oh, sharking. Yeah, looking for those up smashes. And that's going to be the grab and the kill.
Hey.
And they're going to seal the deal, stopping the attempt at bringing this to a game 5. Really good stuff from Montrose. I feel like the adaptations ADMJ and Sinbad made at the latter half of the set were really solid, though.
Totally agree with that. Not enough, though. Not enough, though.
Getting grabbed by Ice is just, it feels inevitable at times.
least they're able to, like you're saying with the adaptations, they're able to do it in ways to where like Moth would really have to try to nickel and dime some damage out of some regrabs here and there and some setups, and not just giving up a free stock to the rest. Because like it's been a while since we heard the dings from SDJ.
Yeah, I think we got the one off the down throw on Pokemon, but past that, they were doing a super good job of just staying out of situations that would have been mad costly. Like, it would have been ugly, honestly. No, but 3-1, very solid stuff. I know we've started top 8 on Armada's stream. We've got Panda Crudo and Ziff HBox playing right now. I believe we've almost rounded out our qualifiers, in which case I'm not sure if we're still splitting top 8 or if we're just going to throw it over to the mainstream. We'll see how that shakes out. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like we're actually going to jump on over. The Mango stream seems to have the last of top 8 qualifiers. We are going to get Ossify Akir and Boyd Dreffen. A lot of Boyd and Dreffen for us today, man. I don't mind.
I think 3. This will be the third one.
Yeah.
Get some more ices as well.
Yeah, for real. A surprising amount of ices here. Like Boyd's here, Moff's here. I know Card is here as well. They're from Georgia. Yeah, no slugs, surprisingly. Well, he's been kind of quiet lately.
Just stewing in the pot, give him time.
Yeah, give him time. Give that slug some time. A little bit of slug stew. But we should be able to get the Michigander out here. Ossify, you heard much tell of him? I'm gonna fill you in.
Heard? No, but I know he's one of the heavy hitters of Mars.
Yeah, man has been on the up and up. Had a very solid full bloom this year. Managed to, I think, get, I want to say second or third? Third, yeah. Because it was J-Mook Zane Grants. I want to say it was J-Mook Zane Grants. But Ossify, mad electric, very much in the Zane archetype when it comes to kind of flashy Marths that still have like insanely good neutral. His decision making, you'll see, looks very much like Zane's in a lot of spaces, but he does kind of rip F smash a little bit more. Sometimes you got to risk that gamble.
Yes.
But yeah, he is kind of ascended to the #1 in Michigan for a while before Ginger retired. Was still just like going out and slapping up KJH and Ginger out there in Michigan. Akir, I think Florida, longtime Marth player, switched to Donkey Kong. Part of the DK Renaissance.
Yeah, I've been hearing about it all through the weekend.
I just
keep seeing them pop up too.
4 Donkey Kongs made top 128, and 3 were seeded for top 32. So it's been wild times. We kind of saw the circle of it from the old days, where you had like Bum playing like really well top level DK,
right?
All the way back to this now, where it's just like maybe Donkey Kong is quite good at certain things. I mean, he has one of the most consistent punish games like featured out. Like just one of the few pure grappler archetypes this game has. I feel like him, Ice Climber is kind of Puff, but Puff has got too many good other tools to be considered a proper grappler.
Yeah, I kind of have thought of Puff of that in that realm, but in the sense of like you have to approach it differently. You don't want to really be around there as not as much as just like flat out worrying about the grab. But
yeah, she has the stay away from me please that every grappler does, but not the toolkit of one. Donkey Kong, it definitely feels more like he's hitting like green glove when he throws out a back air, right? He's just hitting like the SPD as soon as he puts you in the cargo throw.
The thing that really makes me laugh is there's a generation of Street Fighter players that don't know about.
Bro, bring back green glove. He needs it.
Would be nice.
It would be nice, dude. An approaching tool for Zangief would be so choice.
Oh man,
my boy Geef needs it.
I heard he's doing really good right now, though.
He's pretty solid. He's definitely like considered on the low end, I think, but like he just has so much damage. Like and like he's got some really good mix now too.
The kind of things you want in modern fighting games.
Yeah, been playing my boy Formioli. It's a SC Formioli. He's not the the one out from, I think, like, Midwest. He's from the Midwest, but he's not the one most people think of when you say Formula in Melee, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, it's a good Zangief. God, I hate playing it sometimes. He's been like, you want to run some games, dude? And I'm just like, I'm learning. just let me learn, bro. I know you're diamond and all, but let me learn. Oh, man. So we got some grappler duels here. I have not seen Asafai play too much doubles, actually, so I'm kind of curious as to how this partnership was born. It's a little cross-continental.
Yeah, no way to tell you, but in the 15 seconds that we've been in here, there's either been the second or third forward smash. So,
oh, yeah.
Willing to let them rip? Yeah, I see what you mean.
See what I mean, yeah. It's not quite in that Kadoran space where it's like super swingy Marth, but like he knows when it's time. All right. It's like, is he going to check you? Yeah, he'll check you.
Coming in with the break.
Yeah.
Getting him checked out by us.
Okay. Coming low. Be grab for breath. Nice.
Boyd over here working the edge guard. Like here, gets the roll up, so good look at that. All that coming from up here.
Yeah. DK in teams is not very explored as far as I'm aware. I feel like he's able to break things up on platform, but elsewise it's a little spooky. So you've got like, you don't have dash attack, you have down tilt, which might help. Nair is just kind of okay. Back air is good, but you can't really approach with it. So, like all that well.
I can imagine him, from what you told me earlier, like what you were describing with Peach,
Yeah.
I can imagine him being like a serviceable foot miner is like one that's hard to move.
Yeah, he's the wall,
Yeah.
right? Like he puts the back air out, he says, this is our space, leave it alone. Marth kind of can do that with fair and down tilt too, so. Imagine this team has to work hard off positioning instead of scrambles.
Yeah, like the situation that we had right there where Osprey steps up and starts getting into trouble, it takes Akira a decent amount of time to get there. Like you said, it's not like he's crashing through the dash.
Yeah, you can't break it up, right? Like when you get in there, it's like I wanna stop the bleeding, I wanna make something happen, but I don't know if DK's got it like that. Good DI though, be able to survive that. Uses the punch to turn around, cancels out of it.
And then air dodging too, just flip the tempo, but still can't make it as getting edge hog by a Nana.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, sour spot down there. Bit funky, bit chunky. Okay.
Okay, Akira.
Yeah, he's getting some good pickups here. Yeah.
I'm like, no choice, he had to go right back to Sheik. Nothing doing with Zelda right there.
I love when people put a hitbox out when there's no reason to and hit this teammate.
It's insurance.
It is. I got to make sure that they're on their toes as much as I'm on mine. Okay. Nice. Trade ledge here. Somebody's got to get off ledge. That's so much damage when all the hits. It's so much. It's like 20. It's so goofy, dude.
I was able to get a clean landing too.
Yeah, it does not actually have all that much landing like that, which makes it a little scary to deal with. Oh. Okay. Not a decent break point here for the game one. They can finish Dref off, but Asafai trying to shard. There you go.
I feel like that's always a tall order to ask. And even though they did get Dref in first, it was like 167.
Yeah.
Putting up the triple digits time and time again.
I like the shadowing there, but Asafai is not thinking about the ice climbers near as much as he might have should.
No, that's ain't enough.
No, definitely. Oh, I like the. Oh! That's a hard one to hit because that's catching right before the invincibility kicks in. That's Nana. She's gone. We've got good Dammy on Boyd too, but whoa! Didn't see what happened with Akira.
Me neither.
Yeah, my man got lost on the way to the grocery store.
This is a lot of work to ask for Asafai.
Oh,
but he's a big dunk.
Yeah, I mean this is one of Midwest's best.
It's OG.
Yeah. Can this man show us that the new school is not enough to take him down? 45 though, I mean he's getting to the point where CC is less and less viable. Oh.
Hey.
See what I'm talking about?
Right.
Oh, it's that turnaround grab. Tries to go for the tech chase on platform with down air. Like the turnaround. Oh, here we go for two there. We jump into the nair.
Waited for it.
Yeah, didn't even cover ledge. Just said it's yours there if you want it, man. We can keep resetting.
Scared of the bait. Didn't want to go into the water trying to air dodge to the stage, ossified.
It's kind of scary, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 1-0, but just by the skin of their teeth. Bit of an odd SD from Akir in the midst of that. Okay, FD distracts. No platform sharking, and Donkey Kong is just going to be in hell the whole time. he is just going straight to the 9th circle. It's crazy.
Within 5 seconds, already up to 84% and getting grabbed.
Yeah. Griffin not quite able to turn around, grab a ledge there.
And on the other end, I like that Boyd saw Akir in the air winding up the punch, slid under and got the punish with the down smash.
Damn, that's a dead monkey.
Not looking good for the Marth either.
Oh, the counter? Blur has been weirdly insistent that counter is actually the next level of things, so maybe he's correct for once. Arian did it.
Only once?
I mean, now and again. Once in recent memory. Recency bias affects me so deeply, Doggy, you have no idea.
Understandable.
Okay. No, it's not going to kill Nana just yet. Nana actually making some action happen of her own, too.
Ooh, good save.
Yeah.
Keep her alive.
What's on that?
She's going to be able to save her again. Akir didn't get rid of Nana, but able to make a wall behind Boyd, get rid of him. Dreffin not looking good at 155. Able to find his footing.
Yeah, the fact that Dreffin's still so willing to scrap it out. Like, it's like, what do I have to lose? A stock at this percent? Why not? Yeah, just keeps it up. Oh.
And I really feel like that's been the name of this game. Like, again, we've been constantly pointing out that he's at the high percent, but it's really rare to see this situation where he's at the high percent and he's like cowered in a corner. He's like willing to get up there and throw hands.
Yeah, I feel like he looks for very specific safe openings. Because, like, he'll just hang back behind Void and charge Needle. But as soon as he has his lick, he is in there for the whole game. That's crazy.
Case in point, making more space for Void before trading with the gear. But that, again, that's Dreffin first stock. That was like 180 something.
Yeah. This is massively different than the first game. I feel like Akir not having the means to kind of set up shop has been really tough on him. Not being able to work off mix-ups on platform, it just changes the whole game, man. Oh, overextension there, but good space get from Akir. He's going to grab a ledge there and give it on over to Ossify. Really solid placement, but a back air is going to take it. Okay. Love that back throw. Definitely getting some good damage off these Nairs. Nair's definitely the high damage solution. Yeah. Fair's cool and all for getting you there, but I think Nair does like 3 or 4 or more. This is looking down right on Tenable Bogey.
Yeah.
All right, 6 stock.
Six stock, trying to run in there and get a grab, but Griffin saw a mile away, nothing doing with it.
No. That's the king of grabs right there. That man loves grabbing.
I heard all he does is grab.
That's what they say.
Another breakpoint 1-1 as we opt to get some platforms for Akir to work with. Get some low platforms for Ossify to uncover. Going to the third one.
Yeah, Boyd says, I'm getting in with it. Let's just start swinging. Randall right there to save the day. Almost had a Marth killer if you wanted it there, but it's a little tough to think of in Scramble. Okay, ACI down, grab that. Not quite looking fair. Yeah, I think Akir with plats, you can kind of already see him just like full hopping in between top and like side plat. This is where he's most comfortable, where Donkey Kong has the most ability.
Swinging in the tree.
Yeah, it's right where he belongs, man.
I feel like you can count the times he's been on ground stage so far, and you can count them on one hand.
Yeah, man. Cognitive trade-off hypothesis. Bigger brains to get up upright, but the tree is still called to me, man. That's why I'm platform camping these mid-tiers.
Ooh. With all that being said, though.
Oh, big swing? No? I like that he didn't opt to go for a down air there, but Griffin somehow gets a little lost in the sauce. The dragon's in the water pulling him down. I love just both teams refreshing.
Synchronized style.
Yeah. Just got to wait it out, man.
Nowhere to go. You know the power play is coming, so.
Okay. Ooh, that up smash. Love that.
Yeah.
Oh, tried to get the punch out on the descending Popo, but wasn't quite able to get there.
Spinning palm to break it up, but can't get over there to save Ossify.
Yeah, this is a very atypical team.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's dead. The ice block caught him slipping on a hot summer day.
And that's the second early stock that Akira's
Yeah.
given up in this game. Third one as well. Just got tapped by Dreffen over on the side.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
gotta feel really obnoxious with the way things are starting just to see this end result.
Yeah. Would love to just see Cargo throw a walk-off. Just carry him down to the depths. 74 is not it. This is... I think it was Phil. He was like, if you're past 70s, it's kind of over. Right. Oh, but...
Very little bit of life.
This guy's got heart. Heart of a champion. Heart of a dreamer. Can this grade 8 make you believe? I don't know. I don't know.
I wanted to believe, but it was a time where the dream became a meme.
Oh, dude, I hate it when dreams become memes.
Ooh. Dreffen with 7 stocks there.
Yeah, no, Dreffen's been chipping away at these two. I mean, this is a really impressive run from these two, honestly. With Boyd kind of soft retired for a while, and just coming back to it. This is his first big out of region major reset since he's been back. So he had kind of a rough time in singles, but doubles performance more than making up for it. We see the Fox switch over from Ossify. Does have that pocket Fox on deck.
I don't think I've ever seen this.
Little pocket rocket.
Not from him, though.
Not from him. I feel like if you don't have a Fox for teams, like, and you don't play Peach or Buff, it's like, are you trying? You know? Feels like that just a little bit sometimes.
That's the case
With how good Fox can be.
If that's the case, it's good to show his dedication to the game.
Yeah.
The doubles game.
We love dubs. What are your thoughts on doubles places? It's my opinion that it's actually the peak game. I'm a big fan of it.
Doubles compared to singles?
Yeah. I like both a lot. Don't get it twisted.
Same.
Like, I think doubles is just like the purest form we can get to.
I don't think as much as pure. I think it is a different game.
Yeah.
And I think there still could be a whole lot more.
Yeah.
Like, I still think it's really sad that over time nobody's really wanted to commit to trying to make a big push for doubles. I was actually talking to Stockholm about this earlier.
Yeah.
Where like it'd be nice if somebody were to stick their neck out and like make some event that was primarily doubles or even like purely doubles just to see if they can really push the envelope with it.
Yeah.
But until then, it's like as cool as doubles is and as unexplored as it is, it's still going to just remain as like largely a warm-up for day 2, like the top 52 and 64s and stuff. So
It's disheartening. I have wanted to make a tournament called Dallas Does Doubles, which I think would be a really fun one, but it's just like...
scary to think about, right?
It's difficult because it's like, if you commit to the bit, you get a venue to like hold enough people, you're not going to get a whole lot, I think. As we've been talking, though, this Fox has been cooking.
Yeah.
I think the decision to switch to something away from like the position-based, like very like demanding, Marth DK team, which is just so weird. Having a Fox on your team makes it like 70 to 100% better in any given point. This is still scary. This is a quick kill away on a Fox.
Right.
And then
Or a DK with the thing going in the last game. But on the other end of the spectrum, if they can just get rid of Dreffen, who was on his last stop, 124 now, still holding on.
Yeah. Oh, they get both of them here. Nana, the crazy saves, but Boyd's going to go down, and so is Dreffen. Big swings.
Maybe that's what they needed. They just needed us to, worry about the state of doubles as a whole and not the match specifically.
The absolute state of things.
Hey, this is the first Game 5 that we've had.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is it Game 5 or Game 4? I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah, because they won Game 1. They snuck that one by. It was just those Game 2 and Game 3 were so brutal.
Yeah.
That I was like, it's over, fellas. It's done. It's a 3-0.
They've been holding on. They got ran it all the way to the wire. Now the question is Asafai and Akir going to be able to survive whatever stage is thrown at them?
Oh, Battlefield. Good old reliable.
This is a different look at Battlefield, though, because, like said, this is a Fox instead of a Mars.
Yeah.
So, ooh.
Just a quick 30 on that dog.
That's your teammate, though.
Yeah, I think just being able to have someone that can break up scramble situations is what this team needs. Because like Donkey Kong, you can let him do his thing until you need to break things up. Because he's horrible at the 2v1. He's just so. Oh, that shine! No, not that shine. No, it's falling apart. Oh, what a forward air.
Save it. Made the space, but didn't have the distance.
They should be able to clean up on Dreffen here if they play proper, but the eye's out on that. Oh man, Kier's trying to get that up out just to get the damage on. Push out a little bit. Stomp, back here.
Dwarf stab at Dreffen.
Yeah, they have. Oh!
Oh! He's holding on though.
That's so crazy.
Survivor.
Yeah, man said I'm not trying to go gentle into that good night. You got to make me work for it, man. Bit of a needle storm here. Looking like KK. Okay.
Able to dance around the bear. Ooh. Good look from Boyd. I mean, eventually lost the stock, but able to cause Asafai to lose his as well, overextending with the back air. So
Yeah, grabbing with Nana available is always a little scary because if you get hurt, other climber's actionable. I mean, just trying to push out here. Here, holding on to the stock. Pure even right now. Oh. Dreffen has been able to tank, I feel like, a lot better, though, than Akir has.
Yes.
Overall. Like, this whole set has been Dreffen trying his best to hold these stocks as long as he can. More the shark here.
And even when Dreffen's in a position not really like get anything done, like constantly recovering, is like forcing them to commit so much time to recovery after recovery. Gonna need a couple more of that though, since Boyd is down, making it 4 to 3.
Got an opportunity here. Oh, bit of a misstep from Asafai, but Dreffen's just gonna be patient and shield instead. And I feel like they're not capitalizing on these potential 2v1s. You know, both these characters recover fairly quickly, but even then I feel like there's some time. Got the SDI out of the drill, but oh, this is big.
They can get a swing though, especially since they have the position. Can't let them get too far out of their corner. Asafai is able to roll the center stage and make a little bit of room for Akir to start getting the back here out, but I can't find his feet.
Okay, got the handoff.
Yeah.
80% on Dreffen. They're not able to force a very good 2v1 much at all here on the Asafai Fox. Asafai Fox? I don't know what you call it.
Asafai, I like that.
Fox? Yeah. Oh, low little nair. Handoffs though. This is big. Managed to get the slide off there. Knockdown though.
Hey.
Okay, big swing. Had the blizzard set up, but it was the wrong way. Getting some wires crossed here. It's a bit of an M&M looking on that shield for Boyd. It's gonna be a push off shine. Up air. Oh, gets out. That's a scary throw.
Yeah, oh. Immediately with the nair.
Okay. Back air here. No. Tries to get the clap out, but it's a bit slow. Oh. Even up the cargo throw. Still gets the up smash. They finished strong. That Fox pick really slid them over the finish line.
Yeah. There we go. 1-2 when they were thinking about it. Asafai decided to pull out the Asafai and 2 straight with it.
Just keeping it in the back pocket for safety.
Best game we've had so far. I heard Ziff and Hungry Box lurking over, so I'm assuming they're sitting down next. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, looks like it. So that means that they got knocked down by Panda Crudon. So this will be a 5th place position. Possibly. I believe so. Oh, they're 5th or 4th. Yeah, 5th. Looks like Axe Amsa Plup Odie is happening on the Mangus. And Foxy Grandpa Washington Jigchu is still happening. They just finished game 2.
That was happening over on Armada stream.
Oh. Big trade. Big trade. They managed to squeeze that out. Yeah, so winner of that fights SJ Moth as well. All right, folks, we got to talk about it a little bit. Eggdog Esports, big things coming, I'm told. But check out their Patreon, get some perks like that top 100 anonymous player poll. There's Eggdog and Friends, which is a really good combo video made by Justice, my boy Justice, out of Texas. Very good combo video maker, editor, combo guy himself. Incredible player, Mr. 100, 101 or so. With the Eggdog Scramble 2 as well. Behind the scenes of Eggdog Scramble and some art from Deadline's MB Art. Pretty cool stuff.
So get in with the Eggdog. Win condition games, the local Melee community has been supporting the local Melee community all the way back when 2017. The local spot in Kennesaw, Georgia, the ultimate gaming destination. Have all sorts of games down there. Like we have some TCGs listed, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, but go in and get a lot of games on. It's a thriving community for exciting events, friendly competition, maybe a little unfriendly if you want to build up a rivalry as well, but come through and get some games.
Bring back the beef. All right. And let me pull that blurb back up. You know we got it somewhere. But folks, the Nexus, a governance platform that lets members guide the decisions of now and esports. Within that Nexus, you can apply for local event sponsorships, player grants, and more. After the program period concludes, you'll be able to vote for your favorites to win those. Currently, voting is open for deciding who competes at Nouns Fest, so go make an account and cast your votes today. And tournament organizers, y'all can also submit applications for $1,000 in sponsorship, and players themselves can apply for a $1,500 travel grant to Supernova. Visit nouns.gg today to help shape the future of esports with Nouns. Very basically, folks, y'all can get money. That's pretty nice.
Who can say no to money?
Exactly. To give it in cash, though, you can get a pretty good band spread going, I hear. All right.
See the Austin Marks coming back out.
Ooh! Insane pickup from Juan. Oh, okay, we get a downer there. That's not a dead puff, but it's a tough position.
Able to air dodge back up, and with the help from Ziff.
Oh, how many jumps you got? Check your resources.
Pound, and we're on the high side.
That's
so.
no jump, though, on Massify. Yeah. Oh!
Hey.
Yeah, a little cross wires there, cross comm. Ziff getting in the mix on that rest. Try to get his follow-up. I feel like with H-Box, though, that's a heat-seeking missile. You got to let him do this thing.
Yeah, he's already just rested everybody, including Ziff, yeah?
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, that's another one. Oh, my God. We saw a lot in the STJ set, but we might see a couple more.
Yeah, it's
Oh, big tipper. Not quite a monster.
You know he's thinking about it right there, but able to DI away. It was kind of scary with Ossify right there working. But if Ossify's close enough, he can catch it too.
Yeah, want to check in the schedule. You know, wake up, breakfast, rest. Lunch, rest. Dinner, rest. Aperitif, rest. Digestif, rest.
Sleep rest?
Yeah. It's just on my mind, man. I don't know what to say.
He's trying to pull Akir down to the desk, but Akir's able to spin back on the stage.
Oh, that slant actually just making it so difficult. Fair there just to force Akir a little bit higher. F smash there from H-Box. Not going to take it, but it's just tougher and tougher. You look at the stock count, this isn't that bad, but you look at the percents and like how many rests have happened so soon.
Yeah.
It's big.
Like 4 or 5. I'm including the Ziff one.
Yeah.
Now red team in control, but Ziff able to roll up on the left, Hungrybox able to step up, or on the right, Hungrybox able to step up on the left. Both of them looking like they're getting ejected out the top.
Yeah. Big thing here is just catching Ossify out raw there. It's a little scary. The Akir can stay alive and they can get Ziff out. Oh. Wow.
Hard ass.
Oh, yeah. Ossify out. And here to follow in just a second here. Possibly just one edge guard away. Trying to get a jab out there to break things up. Just enough info in there from H-Box.
Another one. There it is.
He's so quick with it. He's just watching. That's crazy.
Seven.
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 UIC 8.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Now I'm remembering, oh jeez, what tournament was that? Was it KIT? Yes, Kumite.
Kumite in Texas?
No, Kumite in Tennessee, a fighting game tournament that had smash doubles that I was commentating in Hungry Box there. One of my favorite coaches, when he hits like a big game like this and had 6 rests, and I'm six. So yeah, he's
Bro is crazy. Did Iori come out to that out in Tennessee?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, that's my guy. I haven't seen that guy since like King of the Springs 2 in Arkansas. I hope he's doing all right.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while, but yeah, I'm wishing the same thing. I have to ask Chad, because I see Chad every now and then on Steam.
Real hidden boss hours, man. Yeah, down smash pickup. The drill there is cute to keep him stunned, but they weren't quite able to finish that.
Legitech just making a little room for Akira. Just grabbing everybody at this point.
I mean, the risk reward is so good for like Peach because you have one of the fastest. The first hit down smash rests have been disgusting to look at.
Got to keep a stat of that on its own.
I mean, that's 2 so far in the set. Okay, nice low in air there. Oh, a little early. Might have needed the up tilt to finish. I mean,
at low percent, yeah.
Yeah, little dirt don't hurt. You know, you're only taking 55. Even on Yoshi's, that's, you know, it's not too bad. Oh.
DogyBox is actually wearing away at Austin 5 Shield over there.
Okay. Yeah, just trying to see if he can sneak something in there. Whenever I see a Puff crouch near me, I'm like, I know you want something, man. Just ask, right?
Asking menacingly.
Yeah, asking menacingly. 5-finger discount. I don't think she's got fingers. I really hope not. Ooh! Clap your hands. You're just hanging tight.
Crashing through the spinning palm one more time, but can't find the footing. So.
Green team's in a better position right now, honestly, in terms of stocks. You wouldn't believe me, but yeah, this is slightly green team favored, unless they can milk this out.
I agree with you. Not looking so good for Ziff, but Osify beats him to the top. Come back on the platform.
Oh. Nice. Love that that bait to drop the platform to get that up there. Okay.
Yeah, chase down with the up B. Good looks.
It's going to be a sour spot. Oh. Nice. Tipper Nair going to kill outright.
And up areas.
Okay. Red team's back.
Took a little chunk of damage from the down smash there, but Akira's looking okay. Go back on
that's
stage.
enormous. That's actually so huge. And Akira's gone. Off to the wild wastes of the world.
I don't entirely know what happened over there, but a quick stock market crash, leaving Hungry Box and Ziff in quite a strong position, to say the least.
Uh-oh. That's so much damage, dude. I'm trying to just bully Ziff out here so he can 1v1 H-Box, but
this is not going to happen.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, 96 right now. He's got to work his way out the corner. Doing quite admirably on that front. Immediately buffers the roll and tries to get the grab out, but an F smash awaits.
After yet another puff, it was just a crouching menacingly, just letting it air out.
Yeah.
Bane of a Marth.
Just a little wait and see action. You know how it is.
2-0. Where do we go? You think we see the Asa Foxer?
I think the switch might not be too good because that's just it's asking to get blown up by H-Box, honestly. But
fair.
Maybe. I mean, if he hits his DIs, I mean that's the most important.
That's an Akira Fox.
But that's an
That's an Akira Fox.
I did not realize this was on the table for us. We'll see how it pans out. I mean, it has been kind of rough getting just absolutely rolled over by some of these rest setups.
Yeah.
Like, DK's a proper heavy. Oh, what a fair. Oh, if he uppered there, I would have just screamed. Okay, Fox out of the question there. First stock goes out. Good spaced up tilt. I mean, they've got a lot of early kill potential now on Puff as well, and they've really been needing it.
Yeah, gotta get up though.
Yeah. Uh-oh. We're fine. We're fine. Good hold shield.
We're able to thread the needle and go on between both of them. Good looks from here.
Yeah.
Still can't really get settled onto the stage just yet.
Yeah, just keeping that ledge available for him, but Op's going straight. Love the down airs there.
Good with the down smash. Still keeping control of the set. Another one.
My man loves the C-stick.
Crank that C-stick, take it all the way back to 07.
Hey, man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Good pick up there. This is working a little bit better. I mean, I think that honestly, it's just nice for them to be able to have, you know, again, somebody to break things up.
And it's something that doesn't need to occupy like a huge amount of space that is contestable, like from the platform. Like not getting rested as well as, like you said earlier, is a big thing. With just being able to maneuver around and not be a big target. That being said, they got to figure out how to get rid of this Peach because she's been living a little too long.
Yeah, she's been hanging out early up here. One more will seal the deal on Xbox if they can get it from an up throw, but oh, barely mistimes it. Gives him time to tag. It's a little scary here. Light shield, awareness to just grab. Yeah, great pick up there.
Yeah, from the grab.
Oh, bomb was in hand, but didn't end up mattering. Did not need defusing. That's fine. Yeah. This has been just a huge swing over from what was a fairly close game. Yeah. I mean, you can do this as Fox, but you got to be perfect. And I don't know if Akir has that. We get the one stock there. Yeah. No.
Oh, Hungry Box helping out a little bit, causing a 1v1 to happen, but able to hold down long enough to get back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Xbox not biting on anything until it becomes apparent that Akir is willing to dedicate his time to this platform. Oh, that worked at that percent.
Yeah.
Somehow. Good stuff. 3-0 from Xbox. Ziff. And folks, that's it for us.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
You see how many stocks he's got?
Oh, we got it. We got 8. We got 8. Oh, man. We did it, folks. Juan got 8. 8.
8.
Oh, man. That's nuts, man. We got ad reads or anything? Or are we just rolling on out? All right. Yeah, check it out. We did the blurb already. Y'all go vote. Voting's important. Do it at nouns.gg. Get some practice in before the election cycle rolls through. Esports Patreon there for Agdog. What can we get there from the early? Oh, we're just rolling.
Yeah, we're really just
Brando said we're out of here. We're done. Win condition games, y'all.
Yeah, come see us here, too. But sounds like we up out of here.
Oh, man.
Again, thanks, everybody, for coming to chill with us. Not done tipped off as a whole because, we still got to close out. We still got to close out the doubles. I think they're going to move that over.
Yeah,
to,
top 4 is going to be on the Mango stream in the main room.
Right. So hop over to that stream if you're trying to catch some more Melee action. For us, thank you for your time. You're going to see us a little bit later as we go through the rest of the day. But as for being here, we out. Be easy, yo.
Later, y'all.
Survival.
Welcome back to the quad stream. We're starting top 36 singles at Tip-Top. I'm Chaler, and this is DarkGenEx.
Breaking news! We are live at Tip Top 15 for quad. Isn't that crazy? We're
all right. Bring a bit more energy than me.
A little bit behind, but it's okay.
A little bit behind.
It's the Melee tournament.
It's only half an
classic.
hour. It's not like
Only 48 minutes.
48 minutes. Not bad.
That's like an episode of TV. Go watch like the entirety of Pokemon
not now.
Concierge or something.
That's such a deep, that's such a random thing to bring up. Concierge.
It's a good show. I liked it a lot. I watched it with my girlfriend recently.
Nice. It's the stop motion one, right?
Yeah, it's a beautiful show.
Yeah.
Wonderfully animated.
Gorgeous stuff.
But yeah, so we got 4 sets on stream to start it. Isn't it crazy?
What one are we gonna watch?
That top 32. What I did last time is I let the chat pick.
The chat pick?
I saw that when the Bowser set was playing, it was Bowser, Billy Bo Peep. They weren't showing the Bowser.
I see.
Everyone on the chat was spamming Bowser, 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 boo. So I don't have the ability.
Well, none of Moki have started now, so should we just tune into them for a bit?
I think it's CPU.
Wait, is it?
That's CPU.
Oh, I thought it was them.
I was like, yo, Nun's kind of looking a little stagnant right now. Whoa, he's Moki.
I just saw Falcon on the screen and saw Moki doing Moki things.
It's like Nun
that's
doesn't know how to DI. Oh, gets the huggy snipers and
Oh,
kills him.
no, that's good Nun.
Nah, okay, but like, dude, he had to think about his life after that. He just paused the game.
Oh, man. Not a good sign for Moki there.
Yeah, but
Oh, wait, Ossify Zanya's.
So Ossify, Zanya, Kadar and Wally, Zamu, Jeffin, Moki, Nun. Chad, we are going to play a game. I can read everything you're saying. You want to flame us? I read all of it. If you flame anything, we'll read all of it. But what's important is when the sets start, you got to tell us what to watch because we're putting on the stuff that the chat says.
Yeah, otherwise we're gonna watch. We're gonna argue because I'm gonna want to watch like the spacey sets, and Jack's gonna want to watch the funny floaty sets.
I want to watch Ices. I want to watch Pup. I want Blood.
So please tell us. Please tell us.
Say nice things about Cobalt. Cobalt's a really wonderful human being. He came out to King for New Jersey. I got the honor of playing him in Winners Top 48 or so, because I beat Jude, the Marth player, so I got to play a Cobalt. Had a really fun set. Super nice guy. I've always been a fan of him. I modeled my Fox after him when I used to main Fox.
Sometimes that Josh man. Who's Josh man? He's not talking about me, is he? Just 'cause I'm fucking English.
What? Josh doesn't sound anything like you.
I know. No, I can say something about that. I got Komal. Komal's never hurt a member of my family.
Really?
Yeah, never hurt anyone. Never hurt me either.
Did not know that. All right, so we have
I've never met the guy.
All right, Chad. We have Ossify versus Zanya, and we have Kadoran versus Wally right now. What are we going to prioritize? Zanya is cooking up Ossify right now.
Should we just put it? We can put it on, right? Are they signed?
Yeah, so you press this button over here.
Yeah,
we're going to teach everyone to do this. You press the bottom right button on this. You press the play button, transition, press the play button, and we are live. Ossify versus Zanya up 3 stocks to 1.
Who is Zanya? Tell me. Do you know who Zanya is?
Yes, Zanya is an upstate New York player. They are one of the best Sheik players in the world at the DK matchup.
What a fun fact.
Because Bing, the Gommel DK, is from the same region, so they play every week at the locals. I just went to King of Upstate, which was an upstate New York tournament based on the name, and Zanya destroyed that bracket, like obliterated it.
Damn.
And,
well, they're obliterating Ossify right now.
Yeah, I mean, Zanya's really good. Last year I tipped off, beat Nun and beat Logan, and at Genesis this year, beat Bobby Big Balls.
Damn. How have I never heard of them?
Because they don't really travel very much and don't have a social media presence.
Oh, I see.
Fun fact about Zanya, too. Their Twitter @ is @ReactTechChase. It tells you anything about how they play the game.
That's sick. I love players who have like a tech skill thing as their
Spot
thing.
dodge shine.
Yeah, there's a player in the UK who goes @aerial interrupt.
Oh, that's Skips, right?
Yes. Oh, you know, let's go.
Let's
go.
I
Love
know.
Skips.
I'm DarkGenEx, like, I don't know. But,
Did everything.
Not everything. We're getting there.
Non-ball vibes.
But yeah, Zanya is really good. Guaranteed top 50 for the summer. Really strong player. You're going to know more. And we're going to know more about Zanya as this event continues. Because Ossify is a player who we've seen the meteoric rise of over the last couple of months. Beating Mango at Full Blue. Going Game 5 with Zane at Big House. And like
generally a very interesting style of Marth as well. Like, very memorable, for sure.
Very swingy, but in a good way.
Yeah, it's not like swinging in like I guess the
Day
Kadoran E or the Kadoran MPK.
Oh, you said Kadoran
swingy.
didn't hate your family or anything. Why
No,
you
no, hey,
like
I wasn't
that?
saying it
Whoa.
was bad. I didn't say it was bad. It's a different style of swinging. Kadoran's very like, yeah, Ossifire's swingy with the big aerials and the wild move choices.
Yeah. It's not like swingy as in you're just ripping out F smashes.
Yeah, which I guess Kadoran doesn't do it as much nowadays.
Yeah. But all this gassing up about Ossify, and Zanya is kind
Cooking.
of owning.
Yeah, actually going insane. Obviously, this matchup's renowned for being kind of tricky, but you know, Ossify's good enough where it should be happening.
Yeah,
Difference, right?
Like the name of the game for Marth is you want to get Sheik in the juggle situations because she's not very good at landing.
But it's still a tricky. Like nothing's. Oh, like that was
Yeah.
a great shot.
Like
from
once
Ossify there.
once Sheik's in the air, you get 33%, but it's a little bit hard.
But then when she gets hold of Marth, it can be a whole different game.
Oh, 100%. You get that grab as the juicy grab as Sheik, and you can make Marth's life a living hell.
Oh, what a ledge dash. She went so far.
Oh, off the top Dynasty combo. Zanya up at 3 stocks to 1 yet again against Ossify.
Absolutely disgusting play for Zanya.
Saying, I don't care about meteoric rises or narratives. Upstate New York's going to be on the map yet again.
Put this meteor back
She
into the...
recovered with a side B chain. What is this?
I like she was recovering from the side B chain, and it was going right, but she's like, I'm instead of my death, and just sent the chain left and got a little bit of percent in there. Just tacked it
That
on.
was so wild. That was intentional too.
Well,
Like,
no.
I've seen her do that before multiple times.
Oh, finds the down tilt, and this could probably be the game.
Yeah, just to rinse and repeat. Edge guard. She covered the tech with the down smash. That was so ridiculous. Zanya up 2-0 off the
Let's
fly.
go down. This is looking brutal, to say the least.
Yes. Ossify. Reminder. Ossify is not even top 100 yet.
True, yeah, it hasn't not been ranked yet.
Yeah, Zanya barely missed out last year, was on the ballot, was in the 101 to 110 spot.
Oh, I see.
And I love that all of the upstate players who are not at the event, they're all cheering in the chat. Legend Blukey in the chat right now cheering. Saw a bunch of the others. Lord Tet. So you know they're rooting for their lord.
There's something going on outside of this
double
venue.
dunk on Ossify though, saying I don't care about upstate New York.
Also, perfect zero def as well, yeah. We'll get the 3 grabs going. Oh, the slide off is wonderful from Ossify. Maybe seeing a little bit of an adaptation coming in through.
Yeah, I saw that.
What a connection.
At King of Upstate earlier, I got to watch Zanya play a ton, and I also played a bunch because they wanted Icy's practice. And they are. What in the world was that, Ossify?
That was disgusting. Who would have thought to go for the out smash there? Literally
I guess
perfect.
Ossify would have, but what is in the Michigan water? Ossify is saying, I play against your King of Upstate. CodySchwab, it's quick work for
insane.
me. Zanya is another Sheik in the blender for me. Oh my lord.
The first 2 games were disgustingly in favor of Zanya, and Ossify's card this game swinging. Maybe finding something different.
That was disgusting. Ossify is looking like a completely different player
Here we
right
go.
now.
Oh, I thought we were going to see another one. Get these swings in. Oh, what a cross up. Oh, that was an insane back hit. How did they turn around so quickly?
She's that fast. Awesome. Zanya is a really, really precise Sheik and has extremely good execution.
Just like barely any room left on the left side of the stage there as well.
Full hopped over Marth and just falling fair to hit Marth's head out of shield.
Oh, that up air was clean.
It is currently 2-0 for Zanya, by the way. And on
Yes,
comms it is
yes.
myself, DarkGenEx, followed by Chaler. Legend. Is it Chaler or Chaler?
Either one.
Legend of the documentaries in the European Melee scene.
Oh, okay. And look at that. We've been seeing Zanya getting all these 3 stocks, 2 stock wins, and Ossify's answering back cleanly. What?
Wow,
Did it
that killed so early.
15% or something, that air smash hit. That guy was awful. Directly right diagonal.
I think Zanya was just like, this game might be done already. I'm chilling.
Probably just caught-
let's go to Dreamland.
Probably just got caught dashing away or something. It happens, it happens. Sometimes you get mouthed.
And it's crazy because you would expect Ossify to make quick work of this because Ossify does pretty well into Ben at the Midwest Regionals. Had a really crazy set versus J-Moog at Goldwood where it seemed like Ossify really could have done it. And The thing about Osify is he very much he looks at the game as a set of situations, so he's very good at picking apart people's habits and how they want to like get in.
I see.
Once he gets in,
Well, it looks like the download might be complete already.
yeah, I mean,
It's-
Zanya's looking lost.
I can't even tell you exactly what changed.
It's like, it just seems that Osify is not getting grabbed as much. And he's throwing
Yeah.
out, like he's dashing back and throwing out nair and fair whenever he thinks Zanya's going to go in. Like here,
Ooh,
Zanya
that's-
goes for the
yeah.
ledge dash forward tilt. Osify dashes back perfectly and avoids getting hit.
The combo game's suddenly gotten a lot stronger as well. It feels like Osify's come alive. And,
Oh.
oh, what on earth are you doing?
Shades
Okay.
of acidics with those edge.
Yeah. So they keep it simple. Oh, the side be perfect time to interrupt Zanya going off the stage there.
What a fantastic recovery. So crafty using the side B to mix up the recovery. And using the landing fair to get back once again.
These two,
Never see what he's going to do next.
these two are boxing each other out right now on the same stage game.
And although the scoreboard says 1-1, it is 2-1 for Zanya right now. This could be Osify's tournament point.
Right, the way Zanya's moving around these like big hitboxes is still impressive despite struggling here. It's gonna be hard to get back. Let's look out for the Sharks to push Zanya back, but she still makes it back. All right. It's not impossible.
And the up tilt will send Zanya to the heavens. See ya.
I come back. One little stuggly Frostify, but playing in the corner, playing with fire. Zanya finds the grab. What on earth? How are you finding up there in that
Landing up
situation?
there on Osify, so smart to get out of that punish situation.
Doesn't make any sense.
That's why their tag is React Tech Chase on Twitter. You know that they got the reactions of a god right now.
Don't know what traded there. I have no idea. The way that it just works around these up tilts and hitboxes on the
What?
What?
Just fighting his demons. I don't know what you're aiming for there, Osify, but it is not Zanya, that's for sure.
Playing a different game there. Someone else was down there on the side of Dreamland and Osify saw him and went for the kill.
It's looking like Nana for Randall and Yoshi's, but oh my lord, Osify keeping Zanya in the air. She cannot land.
Oh, the chain!
What?
And it's led to a combo? 50%, 43% from a chain. It's
Whip her hair back and forth.
I love the way Osify uses the like soft hit of down air to like pop up to continue combos. It's
Yeah.
something that I don't really see any masters do.
So crafty, because like the name of the game in this matchup is Whoa, what a call out.
I love going out Sheik when she's walking back.
Yeah, but like the name of the
Floating
game
back.
is keeping Sheik in the air, and if there's other ways to do it besides using up air, just pop them up. Why not?
Now Zanya. Osify looking to make this a nice clean game 5.
And now
Oh wait,
what?
never mind. You're just gonna throw it away like that, Osify?
Close to the sun.
Just gonna throw it away, run off dare, slide off for no reason, and suddenly Zanya can take this home.
Yeah, it's so Osify realized that Zanya was running forward and going for a hard call out boost grab. So he dashed back perfectly, but it won't matter if he's getting shield grabbed like that.
Oh, Zanya in a position to take this all. Holding center stage.
It's so tense right now, holding on to center stage with dear life, mixing up the dash attacks and the wavelands off platform. But Osify's the one in the lead right now.
Gotta carry
Dunk! Game 5 situation. What a crazy way to start top 32.
This is mad, actually. Oh my lord. Osify's got some kind of read on Zanya. The only reason that game was so close because Osify decided to literally troll and just run off the stage for no reason.
Yeah, and
like,
you know, I don't know what Osify was cooking up, but it's working out. Zanya's also got some sauce too. I mean, you saw those really wild chain recoveries. that they're intentional. She's done it twice.
It is weird. It is strange, but it seems to be fun. Okay, Osify.
Falling Nair looking like S-Bat with the fall-off aerials to cover underneath the stage. Looking so clean.
Oh, that was trying to find it. That's the classic bar thing. Trying to find a down tilt in the corner and just mash an A and you get hit with that down air. Die.
Yeah, and now it's 3 stocks to 3. Both are wanting to grab. They are only spot dodging, dash back again, grabbing. Marth versus Sheik, folks.
That's what it looks like. This is prime Marth and Sheik.
Absolutely, they won't want to grab. One of my favorite Plup clips ever is him saying that Sheik doesn't actually play the game. She just pretends to and goes for a grab. And
yeah.
This set is basically that.
Okay, Osify needs to find the closer here. Ooh, I kind of have a feeling that might have been a dead, to be honest, but still,
Yeah,
keeping it
that will
going.
keep Zanya alive. And once
Chain
again,
again.
3 times is
it
the
works.
charm.
Is that a new meta discovery? It feels like
is.
it works.
Zanya throwing out those chains.
I've never seen a Sheik find a useful chain. I'm going to remember Zanya just for this fact.
It's looking like Hellraiser, the opening the box, throwing out the chains. It's a European movie.
Still, Ossify looking to make this reverse 3-0 happen. Oh, the fans are
Oh,
step!
but Sensor flying off the side, looking like Ossify is on the verge of a reverse 3-0 after such a dominant performance. What?
Sure, Ossify, just one more time. The right side of the stage is Ossify's demon. Ossify should stay away from the right ledge because it's just not working out. But down air into
What
up
was that
B.
up B? We saw a clip of that on Twitter earlier from PTAS.
And here we go. Going for the edge cancel, barely misses the edge cancel.
Yeah, he
You
was
can feel
trying
it.
to cover a Zanya's jump out of shield.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden, this could be dire straits for Ossify if he's caught in this blender right here.
Oh, this is the way to the ledge. Just a bit of a flub is going to potentially cost Zanya the set.
But Zanya upstate is riding on
Down
the
smash!
Oh, wow. The tipper down smash. Ossify silencing upstate. All of that practice with Cody, all that practice with J-Mook says, you know, you can send your soldiers after me, but Michigan's on top.
Yeah, that was an insane download. It just felt like Zanya suddenly looked lost after the game 3. I don't know.
But honestly, Zanya,
Crazy stuff.
all the stuff for Ossify, he's going to move forward. Zanya is a name you got to look out for in the future. Like, guaranteed top 50. Really, really crazy Sheik. Had those moments of greatness and was inches off of taking that set. Zanya is going to be a threat. You all heard it here, folks.
Okay.
Keep your eyes out.
What should we go to next? We've got
All right,
Dreffen
chat.
Zamu is 2-1.
We're looking at Dreffen, Zamu, Kadoran, Wally, or Moki Nunn. You got 10 seconds, chat. 1, 2, or 3. Spam them. What do you want? What do you want?
Moki Nunn just started, so you got that. But I mean, Dreffen Zamu being 2-1 is kind of crazy, right?
Yeah.
Dreffen would not be favored in this. I don't feel like.
They're all saying Moki Nunn. I don't like that chatter that call us dogs, but you know, it seems the rest of y'all want Moki Nunn. So we're going to Moki Nunn.
All
Canadian
right.
classic.
I'll keep an eye on Zamu Dreffen in the corner of my eye because I'm personally a little bit curious. But Moki Nunn, start off crazy for Moki apparently. They start on FD as well.
Also on the mainstream, people are cheering their heads out because Josh Man Game 5 with the Hungry Box 2-2. Check that out on, I think it's Armada stream right now.
Yeah.
Make your multi-streams up.
Oh,
folks.
I was about to start commentating Hungry Box and up for a
I was
rest.
gonna say, but either way, Moki with a dominant 3-stock on Nunn to start game 1.
All right. Dreffen's first one was 2000. That's crazy.
Yo, my favorite Dreffen story ever.
As we just said, that Hungry Box just cleaned up Josh Man in that game.
Let's go Hungry Box. Yeah.
No, man,
buys.
no.
I love Hungry
Oh,
Box.
Josh Man.
I love Hungry Box.
Come
He's winning this
on.
tournament.
He's winning this tournament.
H-Box winning the
Right.
tournament. You heard it here first.
All right.
Here first, folks.
Flip it and ship it.
Anyway.
Nunn Moki, yeah, I feel like I haven't seen as much as Nunn in recent times, but this is losers right as well, so
Oh. Yeah, this is losers because Moki got sent to losers really
Yes.
early by Moff.
By Moff,
in a
yeah.
monstrous upset because Moff hasn't really had the best year so far.
yeah, and also Moki barely even made it into top 36 with a game 5 against Akir.
Yeah.
It's a reverse 3-0.
3-0.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And Akira's a really good player too. Nunn is annihilating Moki right now.
After that game 1, I'm surprised they went to FD game 1, but I mean now we're back at Battlefield, a bit more of feels like a neutral stage.
I guess you just want to get it out of the way as fast as possible, but like,
That logic never stands by me.
you know, I
never
feel-
get that.
Yeah, I don't understand. I was talking in the
Mathematically.
VIP room before this started with Crudo, because
Yeah.
Crudo has to play against Crike in Icy's Sheik. Crike's going Icy's.
Yeah.
And he asked me, Justin, do I start FD to get it out of the way? And I was like,
No.
do you really want to play 3 games of FD even if you win?
Yeah, like,
So
yeah, it doesn't make any sense, right?
It just doesn't. So I don't know, but Nunn's kind of cooking.
Oh,
up right
double
now.
D!
Into
Grab!
a grab!
Oh! Really
It-
bet on Moki holding
I
in
mean,
there.
it's stocks like this where we love watching Nunn. Like,
Yeah.
no other Falcon's going to risk it all like that. And he's still cooking. It's like nothing happened. It's another
Finds
day
the
in the
ledge
office.
as well, yeah. Oh my lord, yeah, I feel like it's been a while since I've seen Nunn cook, you know?
Yeah.
I've missed it.
He's been, going, like, you know, personal stuff. He's a family man.
Yeah.
You know, gone are the days of him being 19. But he's still a really
Aged
legendary
rapidly.
Falcon to play and to watch.
Moki's going to even this game up. Finds the back end. Can we find it? Oh, that's going to put him in a dangerous spot.
Oh, but he doesn't get the edge
Nunn
guard.
kind of joking it a little bit there. I thought that should have been free.
This is, I mean, the thing is, back in the day, these two players had very opposite trajectories. None was the superstar in Toronto, and Moki was the rising star who everyone wanted to see go far. And now it's the other way around. None is the old head that needs this comeback and wants to make a comeback to the main stage. And Moki is like the rising, not even, what?
Sorry to interrupt you as well. On the right side there, Drefford just closed out versus Zamu 3-1.
Yeah, and
that was
just
crazy.
SD, that's so heartbreaking.
That is a heartbreaking SD.
But shout out to Drefford taking over Zamu 3-1 over another Midwest Demon. Fox not the easiest for Zelda
Fun fact about Zamu on that set. Zamu found it 5 a.m. on the pavement outside their Airbnb by the cops because she got so drunk she passed out on the pavement. Oh my God, none.
It's as if the last game didn't happen, like clockwork. He just
what is going on, Moki? They're both throwing themselves off the stage, that's for sure.
They really just love throwing themselves off the stage.
God, imagine this was 1-1 right now. I would be so much happier.
It's just how Toronto plays the game. They have such a unique way of throwing themselves off stage, but it works like 95% of the time.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
It's so crafty.
Absolutely crazy. None looking to build this lead a little bit here. Runs all the way back to the
twice, and Moki just took all that space possible.
Yeah. None was looking like he was going to try and get the turnaround, but just grabbed it in the corner facing the side.
There's like in boxing, there's like a phrase called cutting off the ring, where you like try to take space from your opponent by mimicking their moves. So like you move right in boxing, your opponent moves right, and you prevent him taking the stage. And that's exactly what's going on here, where whenever Moki tries to move back, None will move back in tandem. When Moki tries to jump, None will jump in tandem, just like that. And he's suffocating him and trying to keep him away from center stage.
He's so... That's a sick analogy, actually, to be fair. It's actually how a lot of these matchups work. They're quite grounded, dash dance heavy. That was... Why would... Nair? Single hit Nair off the way down on the platform? None, really?
He's a wild card. You never know what to expect with None, and his movement is ridiculous when he's on fire.
However, speaking of someone being on fire, Moki. Oh, None got the edge cancel, somehow still got the shield out.
Yeah, and there's the tech chase. Moki's reaction time is incredible. Like, if you ever watch him, especially in the box ditto, he is so in tune with how to tech chase people. The back throw tech chase in the Fox ditto was basically, it wasn't pioneered by him, but it was like, he was one of the first people to really make it work at high level melee.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think, I mean, my European bias makes me think of Pipsqueak more, but still, I mean, Nunn's, I thought Nunn had a big lead in this set, but it's slowly slipping away from him here. He's gonna need to, okay. And that last game is coming back to haunt him now. It's suddenly down.
Because Nunn was in such a good position twice.
Yeah.
And just didn't work out.
It's all just slowly falling apart
Moki
for
gonna
Nunn,
get 4
and that's
unanswered
it.
stocks. Moki takes all 4 stocks with 1, getting the 3-0 in such a brutal and devastating manner. Saying, I don't care what you used to be in Toronto Melee. I'm the top dog now, Nunn.
God. Absolutely insane. I guess we're going to go to Ossify Salt because that's all we got.
Yeah, so this setup of Ossify Salt is actually a run back from last week.
Really?
Out of the blue, where Salt won the tournament in winners. Or sorry, no, Salt won from losers because Ossify got the reset on Salt. Ossify made a ridiculous run going through like 6 top 50 players and made it all the way to the working Noun Salt.
Oh, wow.
So
obviously Salt, fresh off a little Noun sponsorship as well, you know. Trying to impress.
You know a thing or two about a Noun sponsorship,
yeah, I
don't you,
do,
Chaler?
but it ain't. Yeah, I know a little bit. I know a little bit, but hey, Salt knows it a little bit more.
A little bit more.
Officially sponsored.
Hey, all I'm saying is this tournament and for both you and Salt is your first tournament sponsored by Noun.
Hey.
So, really, all I'm saying.
Me and Salt the same is what you're saying. Me and Salt the same.
And if Salt doesn't make top 8, one of you's making more money this weekend. all I'm saying, Chaler, all I'm saying.
I mean, it costs quite a bit to come over here, I won't lie, but
yeah.
But I mean, Salt's up 2-0 against Ossify, so Salt not looking to let Ossify make that run back of what happened before.
For sure, and Jung tying it completely in, and Ossify will make the most of it.
It's really, this matchup's so interesting. I was trying to talk to someone about it earlier who wasn't familiar with the game. and it was just. It's always an interesting matchup to try and explain as to why it's kind of an even matchup to a lot of people.
I'm
Okay.
so happy. We get Quang versus SDJ.
Oh my god.
Chat.
Of course you're happy about it.
Chat, press 1 for Salt Ossify, press 2 for SDJ
Please,
Quang.
chat
Give
one,
us your energy.
one, chat
2
one,
chat.
chat one,
Press
please,
2
chat one. I don't want to. We don't need to watch the tough DK chat. We don't
I
need to
see a lot of ones
No
and a lot
chat,
of
no
twos.
chat.
What
Two,
are we
two,
gonna
two,
do?
two. Come on, come on. Yeah. Two.
All right, I think we're staying with Ossify Salt for now.
We're already in the middle of it, right? We'll come. Let's be real. That settle will last a while.
And we don't know. It's DK Pop.
They're on-
I don't know if they're warming up, but if they're
I
not,
think they're warming up. They're warming
it's
up.
so funny.
Imagine it was 5 seconds of the game and they're both on 0. That'd be
Anyway,
insane.
Ossify with a pretty commanding lead right now over
Yes.
Salt. Every time Salt has been caught in these up air or forward air combos, it seems like Ossify is in tune with how she wants to DI.
Yes. I mean, you said it earlier, how Ossify is great at catching people's habits.
Yeah.
That's what kind of led to that last 3-0 we saw. And I
Like,
mean,
she caught Salt's panic shield and raw grabbed it and got a further continuation on the combo.
yeah. So, I mean, that was good. That was good.
Yeah, I mean, up 3 stocks to 1. We saw this with the Zanya set too,
Yeah.
where Zanya was kind of obliterating Ossify, and now Ossify
Looking to
on
make
the front
some,
foot.
looking to make some ways, make another comeback, trying to spy out what's going on.
So, for people who don't understand, like, this setup we're at on commentary is right next to the action. We are being surrounded by 50, like, literally 100 people. They're watching something happen on the big stage.
Yeah, there's people oohing and ahhing to the right of us.
I don't know what's going on.
There's
They're watching Bobby Big Balls versus Panda. Game
Bobby
5.
and Panda. I see. Yeah, those are oohs and ahs. But
Alright.
Salt making this comeback on this game 3, trying to close it out before us, like, can even get that down low. Finds the neatly in the corner. Can we keep it going?
We'll see what happens. Salt. Once
The grab this could be
by the corner.
up still.
And look at that
No
movement.
way.
Whoa!
Oh, finds it down. Getting up the ledge. So no way. Finds the knee, and that's gonna be it. 3-0.
What a
that was ridiculous.
What a ridiculous comeback. I mean, you had the Nouns energy with you. You gotta rep your girl.
That was ridiculous. I've never seen Upshot used like that.
That was ridiculous.
That was
so
insane.
insane. The 3-stock comeback, and now only 1 set's on the screen. You know we've been waiting for it, folks. It's time. Donkey Kong versus Puff. Let's do this. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's make this shit happen.
Oh my god.
So,
Please tell me about it. But
all right.
okay, I don't hate DK
I might
that much.
be
that I'm
mildly biased
Okay, to who?
because I'm like pretty good friends with Quang.
I see.
All right,
okay.
so let's speak in the most non-biased way possible. Quang is a Giga Chad. You know how he beat Spark at Gommel?
No, I don't know.
All right, so he beat Spark at Gommel in a really massive upset because, you know, Spark is a chic,
Yes.
really good player.
Yes.
Just beat Jmook and Moki. And Quang made quick work of him. He 3-1
Yeah.
Spark.
That
So
makes
you
a lot
might
of
think,
sense.
yo, he's been labbing out chic, practicing a bunch. Nah, he
No?
actually has not. He told me before the Spark set he didn't think he was gonna win, so he didn't warm up.
Maybe he's just good versus Sheik, I guess. Naturally. He's naturally talented
It's
versus Sheik.
possible, but what he told
Because
me
he
is
3-0'd
that
Max to get into this
He
top
did.
36, and it was kind of brutal.
prior to playing Spark,
Max felt lost.
he did. Prior to playing Spark, Quang had not played a Sheik in 6 months.
That's crazy.
Only Sheik player he played
That's
was when he entered a
insane.
bar tournament on a whim in Tokyo and played Gar. He almost didn't even bring his controller.
That's absolutely insane. Quang is a mysterious being, that's for sure.
He is such a monster at the game. He's
June
the
says that
only-
like Quang embodies Donkey Kong.
He
In,
does.
like spirit and everything.
I
It's
believe
so
it.
funny.
You know that Quang is the only player in Melee. Ooh! That's the spirit of Donkey Kong with that punch. You know Quang is the only player in Melee history to make top 64 at Big House with 3 different characters.
Huh?
In separate years,
In separate years?
with solo Ices, solo Fox, and solo DK.
I didn't even know that Quang had been playing that long.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Quang has been on the
Oh
top
my.
100 ballot multiple times. He's
Damn.
an old school mainstay of the scene.
That's insane. That's an achievement and a half right there, to be honest. There aren't many people who can say they've done that.
Yeah,
Maybe June.
maybe.
But no, for real. I mean, this matchup doesn't seem fun, in
No.
my opinion.
This is
I mean,
it's not fun.
for Donkey Kong. Like,
For DK, the way you get your approach, you approach with turnaround bear,
Yes.
facing away bear, and occasionally get a grab.
People like to compare Donkey Kong to Jigglypuff in a way because of how like prominent that bear is in neutral.
Yeah, and you have
And
it's like
but you're just
similar
worse.
to DK. Like it's a mix of Falcon plus Puff plus Samus with the way you need to charge your charge shot and then you use it as your kill move.
Yeah, I mean there are lots of yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and he's had a little bit of a struggle with DK before, or with Puff in the past too. He lost to 2 Saints at Gommel and Losers, and it's just a really hard match.
I mean, it's like part of playing against Puff is weaving around that huge hitbox of Bear, right? And like DK is just so big. How's he supposed to weave around the hitbox?
And and the other thing about it is a lot of DKs you see, especially with like being Cody and other big upset potential that DK has. A lot of it comes off of his very strong grab game. Where he can do up air, punch, or kidnap people and throw them off the side.
Yeah.
You can't do either of these to Puff.
No.
You
Is there a kill confirm at like 7% with up throw up air?
You can do up throw up air, that's real.
Yeah.
You can do up throw forward air at certain percent. I don't know exact percents for it, but you can do up throw forward air at higher percents. And you can do up throw into punch at like mid percent.
I see.
But also, when are you going to grab Puff?
True. I didn't mean like that. Grabbing Puff is like the hard part, right? Like.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's just always okay. Strange rest from STJ there, but I don't think it's big of a punish here.
Yeah, I mean you can try to go for a stomp grab.
Maybe for a charge bunch.
Yeah, it's similar to I love one of my favorite commentary clips ever is a Scar.
Yeah, I know what you're about. I know what you're about. What'd you do?
Scar summon, and he says, "What do you do? Stomp grab," and then Wizzy does the stomp grab.
I'm just like, yeah, I guess.
DK is pretty similar to Falcon, where you'll go for stomp grab there. It's better if you don't have the punch charge.
But this is going to be the stage where Kwang's going to make something happen if he does. I mean, you're going to be able to find kills here nice and early, but it's still looking extremely rough. Like,
it's hard.
I don't know. It is hard. It looks really hard.
Okay, gets the turnaround grab.
But doesn't get anything off there at all. It seems like it's a little bit slow off the grab, essentially.
It's just really hard to get, like, you can build percent as DK, and you get, like, your 1-2, but you need to play a bunch of mix-ups that aren't in your favor to get anything started against the character. Like, he had to read going to ledge there, and because he got the wrong read...
I thought I was going to kill.
Yeah, I thought I was going to kill, too. DK is so funny.
Finds back, still not killing even at 100. That's so rough. You'd have thought back here would be strong enough to kill at this stage, at least 100 on the right.
And SDJ has DK experience.
Yeah.
He played, what's the word? He used to play against Chandy, the DK from Texas.
I see. Yeah, I mean, once you have experience against one DK, it does kind of carry over. Like, he's a fairly one-dimensional character in a lot of ways.
And also, there was Jaywalker. They used to play Jaywalker too from Texas. So there was DK experience.
Yeah.
But
swinging Hail Marys. But SDJ is just slowly eking this lead bigger and bigger. Swinging with the F is a bit weird, but
that would do it. It's just so hard. Because Kwang's a really good player too. Like, for all the accolades we've talked with SDJ and how they've played all these DKs, like Kwang has played a bunch of Puffs and won a Michigan regional recently over Ossify and Bend and Morse Code. Like, he is a really good player. It's just SDJ has had such a phenomenal understanding of this matchup and how to make DK squirm.
Yeah, and I mean SDJ's hot off that run at Gommel as well. Like,
they're getting top 8.
Yeah, I mean, making themselves look to be a prime contender for maybe even the second best stuff in the world.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. I mean, they're very much top 20 material at the lowest right now. I've seen people put them as high as even like top 15.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, this is in losers as well though. So I mean, Kwang's fighting for his life out here.
Yeah.
Trying to find anything he can against this Puff, but SDJ is absolutely just shutting him out right now. It is brutal.
It's like SDJ is getting close enough to where
Bobby Maples, Josh Mann on the other side.
Oh.
But I just saw Bobby Maples, Josh Mann.
Oh!
Gonna start soon.
That's the DK experience.
Yeah.
Literally just knowing that you can rest the waving hands of DK's whirling, spinning up B. Like, that's experience. That wasn't intuition.
Yeah, that's mad. That's good. That's just proof. I mean, proof of what you're saying. SJ knows what he's doing in this matchup. And I mean, I'm for one excited to potentially get onto one of people's Josh back. My Falco fiend.
Falco fiend. We'll finish this one off first against the Bobby Big Bull.
I just saw it. And I was like, oh, like you got excited for this one. I saw that and I'm excited. But Kwang, it's once again starting off rough. It's just hard. It's just hard. Not even finding a strong hitbox down on that upbeat. I have been thinking that maybe. Okay.
Hold on.
Never mind. We're starting off a little bit better here with Kwang.
We got some hope right here for the DK
Okay,
fans, the crowd, Michigan's hero.
Don't lose hope yet. Don't lose hope yet.
Definitely
DK crew.
doable.
The DK crew. Is it the crew? Is it DK crew?
It's the DK crew.
Yeah,
He's bigger, faster, and stronger too.
Yeah,
The first member of the DK crew, except he's like the fifth.
Except Chunky, because he's dead.
Chunky is dead.
Yeah, Chunky's dead.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Chunky.
He was in the Mario movie.
That's crazy. Came out from the dead.
Yeah.
Or was it like an AI recreation of Chunky?
It could like
Yeah,
the AI Tupac.
Or like the recreation of is it Carrie Fisher in Star Wars?
Oh yeah, they recreated Carrie Fisher from Star Wars.
Yeah, but it's Chunky.
Rian Johnson.
It's Chunky, of course.
And now this is the reincarnation of DK, because after losing those first 2 games, Wang's
back
got
to
a
life.
new set of life. Yeah.
Yeah. New breath of air breathed into him. I feel like, if there's one thing I feel like Kwang could maybe try, it's like the use of up B could maybe find some openings more. Oh no! That's brutal. The Wall of Pain.
This is the first time in recorded Melee history that Chad is rooting for a puff so they can get off the set and watch Bobby vs. Strongman. SDJ needs your energy, Chad. Root.
Hey, no, I mean, they were cheering for a puff and SDJ Hungry Box at Gommel.
That's
They had no
didn't have a
choice. I feel like the punch is such a crucial thing in this matchup that maybe even Kwang could try running away to charge it.
Yeah, like similar to what Samus does against Puff.
Yeah, like you just need you need it almost, like threaten something huge against Puff, but it's definitely not unwinnable now.
Yeah.
6-2 is it's rough.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's not worse. It's not the worst. However,
but it's kind of hard if you don't get, because even if you land that punch, it's not going to kill. You need to build more percent, and SG is doing a phenomenal job at going diagonally above DK and making it so he can't land a hit.
And it feels like once SJ gets in on Kwang, it's like Kwang's trying to get him off. Like the puff is stuck to him, which is not something you see every day.
Yeah. Just get him off.
And one more. One more for the girlies.
One more.
There we go.
There we go.
All right.
SDJ is 1 stock away from taking this home. That
should have been it, right? That should have been it. Oh, there we go.
That is it. Someone in chat asked earlier, who sent Kwang to losers? Do you know who sent Kwang to losers?
No, I have no idea who sent Kwang to losers. I'm sorry.
It was Joshman, and let's watch him play right now.
What a segue. Going straight into
We're
it,
going
Falco.
straight into it. Falco Fox run the set. Texas
Let's
on
go,
the map
baby.
through another Texas tag. Shout out to Texas for Bobby.
Joshman's been having a nice tournament run so far, and I think he'll probably be the favorite in this set here. But
Who, Joshman?
yeah,
Yeah,
surely, yeah.
Joshman's looking like a top 10 player right now.
Yeah.
An Australian hero, Loco himself. But it's, these are
Bobby.
both fan favorites.
Yeah, Bobby's the wild card, right? He's
Yeah.
doesn't play like anyone on this earth.
Beat Kalindi earlier in the bracket
beat
too, so
Kalindi.
he's been cooking up in spaces for the last, 30 years, 50 years, 70 years?
And you never know when Bobby's just gonna pop off on you.
Yeah.
It could just happen at any moment, but
He had a really crazy,
it's both his fights.
Triple backer on Joshman
Yeah.
is going to pop off game 1, 1-0 on 1-0 for Australia.
yeah. No, I mean, Bobby's popping off.
Whoa. He just blew up the stream.
I think we're good though. We're good. We're fine.
All right, we were a little bit earlier. Check. You can hear commentary. You can hear audio. What's going on?
Yeah.
Give us some words. Give us some words.
We're losing the feed.
Whoa, I lost the feed.
We lost the feed.
We lost the feed. We can't see anything.
We lost the feed.
We lost the feed. We see a
We
black
can hear it. We can see it on the stream. We lost the feed.
we have a black screen right now.
We can commentate.
We can commentate
5
really
seconds behind.
laggy in
Yeah.
360p.
Yeah. We can do generic commentary.
Nice back air.
Nice. I'm sure Bobby. Wait, with the sounds.
Oh, he's
Bobby's
digging
shooting
deep.
lasers.
He's shooting lasers. He really wants this more.
Yeah, he really wants more, and he's He's
Ooh,
hitting some
kicks.
crazy stuff. Don't. Stop. Cease. Oh, Falco won. Falco getting dead down to there. We saw it. Nice dare from Bobby.
Yeah.
Oh, and Falco's
He's doing
died.
fantastic
How did
right
he die? We're finally find out. Got ledge hold to the short, and that's crazy for Josh, man. All even this game, it looks like.
Yeah, it's 3 stocks to 3.
This
From
is
what
gonna be-
we're seeing right now, it looks like the name of the game is controlling the space above the other character. Okay, we
we're
are
back.
We're
Let's
live.
go. And Bobby's gonna get this 75% lead. He finds a dare combo. We're gonna see it. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to get back into the groove. I'm gonna throw it off. I wax it off. Words. Finds the jab. Die. Commentary.
I love commentary.
Oh, man. Oh no! This is Vice, bro. It dies.
Very, very
Dies.
close. I mean, Joshman is on the brink of death right now. 152, and any Falco hit will kill. Look at
Yeah.
the slide-offs on Bobby's part. He's so precise with his defense.
Something getting it, but Josh's ledge Josh's ledge bands? That's it, Josh's ledge bands.
Yeah.
That's his ledge dashes. That's what we call them.
His ledge
They're called
bands?
ledge bands, yeah.
Ledgemans?
Yeah,
I love all the
Ledgemans.
different ways that they have, like, of pronouncing things. The Aussie players.
Still. Bobby hasn't, I haven't seen like a mega combo from Bobby yet. It
Bobby
seems like
just
it's
tried to reset on the side platform with a laser. That's so cool.
That's a good it's a good option because like technically on the platform can be quite hard for Falco sometimes if they're far away. So like extending that combo over in the distance can be, you know, the key to getting the game over. But oh, Joshman dies off stage from that shine. That's a clean and down air. Gonna get that every single time. And now Bobby finds the shine out of the corner.
Look at that movement. He's so precise.
The pressure was crazy, but Simon to get on stage, a little bit of an Arcadian ledge dash.
Does this say net play?
Hey, I mean, it works
Joshman's
sometimes.
covering that.
All right, it's all even again.
Last stock situation. Can Joshman go up 2-0 or will Bobby even it up? The stakes have never been higher and gets the slide off side B.
That side B was insanely clutch. Somehow Bobby's finding his way out of these tech chases, but Joshman finding another drill on the platform. This combo is looking huge, finds the jump. Boy, making his way back on. And now it's all Bobby.
He caught Joshman trying to get off the side platform, and now with a
Shut out shield. Not gonna find it. Just gonna close up the edge combo.
gets back to the side.
The tournament winner.
This is so
Bobby.
intense. He goes for it all.
Oh no! Joshman clutch.
They're both choking.
They're choking it. Sloppy melee. Oh, lots of sloppy melee, baby.
Takes it back. They're not covering ledge at all. It's so scary. It is so tense.
Bobby's trying to call out Joshman to full hopping. The shine sends in a weird angle.
And the slide off of the edge cancel. Bobby
That was
Big
insane.
Balls off the board.
That was such a cool way of baiting Joshman.
That was crazy.
God, I mean, like, because that is a good way of getting out of the corner, right, as Falco, but it almost felt like Bobby tried to bait Joshman to go up there.
It's, yeah, this, and the most ridiculous thing, this is tournament. This is not friendly sessions with Mango, folks. We are watching tournament gameplay, and he is playing like a lunatic right now.
When doesn't he? He's down for whatever, as long as as long as he hits his cool stuff. He doesn't care if he lives or dies.
He's got the biggest balls for a reason. Oh, my Lord, Bobby. They're taking a minute for
Taking a
breathing.
second,
they're
taking a second.
Taking a second. Deep breaths. The yoga practicing. Whoa. What a high-octane, ridiculous face.
Yeah, no, I mean, Bobby's always about the action. You saw him trying to catch on to, yeah, okay, that shine brings the point I was about to say. You see he's kind of catching on to Joshman's full hops a little bit. Like, towards the end of the set, he was doing full up nairs onto the top platform, trying to, like, just hard call it out. And that shine at the start of this game.
All that momentum that Bobby had, it seems to be going
There we
away.
go.
Joshman with some really crafty combos, doing this, like, catching him sliding off with the jab and trying to do the weak nair to catch a full hop. He's really all over Bobby right now, and Joshman gets the stock lead.
Yeah, I mean, that was a brutal back air to catch catch Bobby in the middle of the stage there. Ooh, that side B's a little flubby. Okay, Bobby, you're gonna need to clean up a little bit because Joshman is running absolute train on these combos.
He is, and the back air will seal that stock.
He's
4
on
stocks
fire
in
right
2
now.
and 50 seconds.
But here's Fox Falco, anything can change in a split second. Yeah, Bobby's doing a good job of getting out of these tech chase situations fairly. Like, he's finding the techs that Josh is struggling to cover, but
He's
even
also
then,
jumping over all of these lasers so efficiently. Like, I see a lot of Foxes mixed up between taking laser and shielding and power shielding, but he's just jumping over them.
yeah, I mean, that's part of the reason why this matchup is so brutal, because full hop is so good against Falco. It's ridiculous.
And he has all
He
the
will
pressure.
jump and he will keep jumping. He's like a little grasshopper.
He
Fox.
is.
He loves
Leaping all
jumping against
over.
Falco. Some players are really, really good at calling out Fox full hop, and some it's their kryptonite. And it's so good. I can't underestimate how good Fox full hop
And
is.
it's just the presence of mind. Oh, up smash, that'll do it.
And it becomes even better when you're good on the ground, and Josh Man is great on the ground.
Yeah, it's just so difficult because Bobby is a player who he likes to play really aggressively, high octane, just like that double down air.
Yeah.
But when Joshman's in center stage, especially on Dreamland, and he is able to stay a character length away from Bobby and jump over him, it's
Yeah.
so hard for Bobby to approach.
Look at
like
that.
as I say it,
Yeah.
he's got 50% off of it. Bobby is struggling to approach right now. Joshman all over him.
Yeah, it comes down to it. Sometimes it is brutal, right? People love watching this matchup, but as playing it, both sides normally hate this matchup because you have to play in such like a almost antithetical way to like how you have to play. Sometimes Falco has to get a lot more slow. They both can't like. It's a very much a bait game. You need to like just play outside of each other's range and get the other person to commit. And Bobby started this game off a lot stronger. Take him to Yoshi's, which is actually kind of turning into a Fox favored stage in this matchup over the
I
years.
see a lot of Fox's counterpick. The crowd is roaring right now. What is going on?
Aklo versus Mango. Aklo just took game one.
Whoa,
Or was it
Aklo up
2-0?
the game on.
I'm not sure.
I don't know if it's Aklo is up right now on Mango. That's kind
Yeah.
of intense. But we're back to the set.
It must have been a crazy end because it was only the first game. But yeah, either way, this is still first stock here.
Oh, I thought he was going to go out
Yeah,
there for
yeah.
another aerial. Bobby staying alive right now. He tried to call out Joshman's full hop by burying the top platform, and Joshman's drift made it so hard to cover.
Okay.
Oh! Trying to trace some of the ball.
Yeah, he got a bit too tricky with it, and Joshman just cleaned him up for it. Either way, this is a little bit of a tricky percent, Falco. 114, but that back here on Yoshi's will kill. Okay, that's good, that's good.
This isn't for top 8, is it? Oh, no, this is not even close. This is
no.
for 13th.
It's for 13th.
No, 17th.
17th, God.
That's crazy.
It's a pretty good run for Bobby so far then.
Yeah. I mean, Bobby beating Panda 2 to make it here.
Nice, nice. That is good. Panda.
No big crazy upsets and winners or anything yet, so we're still chilling right now. I love that all this is streamed, by the way.
Yes, I mean, I was gonna do a like IRL stream while I was here, and then I heard that Oham was a psycho. Oh my lord, Josh.
DI'd into that shine back arrow. Like
Yeah. Oh, what on earth was that DI? How did that even happen?
Back combos.
Got dead from center stage off to the blast zone. What on earth is going on?
This is some
Yeah,
crazy.
Ohan's crazy for streaming all of this. Absolutely insane. What is going on the other side of that stream? Aklo's going crazy, I think.
Oh,
It's
they're
mad.
in a pit fight right now, but we got a pit fight over here
Yeah,
on
we've got.
Yoshi's store.
It is mad. Oh, the CC from Bobby gets the jump shine as well. Can he continue the combo? No, good DI from Joshman's going to make it pretty hard to follow up there.
100%. He's doing these full hops to get over Joshman and try to
Yeah.
preemptively read the jumps.
Yes.
And it is working phenomenally. Because that last game he got ran over because
Yeah.
Joshman had so much presence over him. This game, but it's the Bobby show.
Yeah, it's what you need to do. The Falco's full up is also very good. He's just
Absolutely.
remembering to do it, and you're not. I think lasers are a little bit weaker in this matchup. You need to not get absorbed by them and just kind of like because of how good Fox's full up is,
And he
right?
hasn't really been lasering that much this game.
Yeah,
Because the last game, Joshman was going over it.
Wow.
Single it up there.
yeah, great down tilt, great down tilt, and now we're last stock
stock
again.
situation. Bobby might be going home at 17th, but Joshman.
One up there, that was crazy stuff from Joshua. What a
Dash
find!
dance. He's stuck in shield.
This combo could be crazy.
All
57,
Bobby needs a major hit right now.
and that could be
That's
it.
the shiny needed.
Finds the down hit. Oh, okay, doesn't get the 10 chase. Went for a read with the down tilt, and
Couple of
oh, he has a
blocks,
jump.
and Joshman will send Bobby home at
Damn.
17. What a phenomenal performance from Joshman.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely insane. Everyone in the crowd's going absolutely insane about Aklo Mango. It seems like it's extremely close.
That is extremely
Is
close.
that for top 8, do you reckon? Or
That is going to be for top 8 winners, I believe.
yeah.
What are your thoughts on people in chat saying you're Australian?
People are saying I'm Australian.
Yeah.
I mean, we did kind of do that. So, England did kind of do that for
Yeah,
Australia. So it makes sense. Easy to mix up.
This Chungus world is cruel to Falco. That is so true.
Aklo is 2-0 up on Mango, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's because normally Mango kind of cooks him up.
He does.
He
does
kind of
normally cook him
annihilates.
up.
I don't think Aklo has ever beaten. No, not that I don't think. Aklo has never beaten Mango on land.
Really? Never?
Never.
Never?
Never. All right, so we got a little bit of
Yeah.
time before our next stream. What's the good word, chat? Ask us anything. Oh, we
Oh,
got
never
some
mind.
ads. Never mind.
We gotta tell you about Nouns.gg and Nexus. The reason I'm even here on comms with you guys is because of this Nexus program. It's so good and so easy. They're going to be doing so much for the community, offering support for events, offering sponsorship, offering player funding, and all you can. And you guys can get involved too. You can get voting power. Just hop onto the website and create an account. It's really great. They're doing good stuff for the community now.
Yeah, I just really love that they are here to support the scene. Like, there's a bunch of like people like in Melee's history, like sponsors who come in and out of the scene who just like put a little bit of money and are like, yeah, whatever. We just hope we'll get some people to join our stuff. They really want to invest in the game. Like, they are flying people out. Their CEO is literally here. He's entered the tournaments in New York.
Yeah, no, he's. Yeah, what about Peter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, GOAT of esports as well. Like, it's not a
Dota legend.
It's not a random person entering esports. Like,
No.
he won TI. Like,
Yeah.
a Dota legend.
Like, if there's someone who understands the history and impact of esports and what it can do, it's them.
it's
so
them.
definitely support them.
Yeah, support them. They are great. And
might be
I
biased 'cause
literally
he
wouldn't be
gave
here
me-
without them. And
I might be
can't
biased
find
though
them
because he
enough.
gave me a chocolate bar and glasses.
Yeah, the
So
chocolate bars. The chocolate bars are good. They're good chocolate
fantastic.
bars.
It's like
They're
Willy
good chocolate
Wonka
bars.
walking
Yeah,
around
they're
sponsoring
really nice.
people. The esports Patreon for Eggdog Esport.
Oh, never
the
mind.
win condition games supporting the local Melee community since 2017. Discover win condition games in Kennesaw, Georgia. That is one of the Melee locals in Georgia. Beautiful venue. Check out their address on the bottom left. If you have a phone, go to the bottom right. Join their thriving community for events and card games and video games. So definitely check them out.
I grew up in a card game store, basically. You know?
Really?
Yeah, I played Yu-Gi-Oh a lot as a.
What
as
formats?
What formats?
Yeah.
I mean, when I was growing up, it was God. I was playing like young, but I think Edison was like around that period. It was like
Nice.
my prime as a player, which was like when I was like 12 entering
Yeah.
Dragon Duels.
That's so awesome. I used to travel for YCSs back in the day. My tag is from
yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah.
Yeah, Genex
Oh
controller.
yeah, Genex controller. Yeah. No,
'Cause,
I loved Yu-Gi-Oh back then.
But yeah, same
These
here.
these stores literally like are the reason. I mean, I could have gone into Melee earlier if I knew. I was scared they were like older kids playing Melee in the corner of the shop.
Yeah.
And they still enter today some things, and like God. Oh, okay. All right. Mango's got a game.
Yeah.
But no,
One
yeah.
sec. We're gonna go BRB. We will be right back in a moment.
Okay.
We live? Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. We are live back again after a little bit of a break. We were getting some sets, doubles running a little bit over time, and we did a little bit of a commentary swap.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry. I was supposed to be here a lot earlier, but I got a little busy with doubles bracket. Shoot.
A little bit busy with a doubles bracket. In what sense?
In what sense? I don't know. H-God came knocking. I answered the door, and all of a sudden I got 4th place.
Ooh, that's a pretty good result for someone who you don't really enter tournaments anymore.
On occasion. Actually, what was it? Salami and I teamed at. This is Ziff, by the way, for those of you at home that don't know.
Hungrybox's roommate, and they were roommates.
Yeah, that was 8 years ago at this point. That was a long time ago. But yeah,
we playing Melee then.
We definitely had experience doing teams before then. But just recently, 2 weeks ago at Smash Camp, Salami and I did teams. We got 4th at that event.
Wow, you're 4th place master. Enter Genesis, you're getting 4th. Yeah, coming with a pretty penny too.
It's all about the context, right?
Yeah.
We ended up getting double eliminated that event by B-Bats and Cake Assault.
That's a good team.
Yeah, Cake Assault.
2 NJ legends.
Yeah, 2 legends indeed. I love B-Bats. I adore that person so much.
He's such a legend.
Man.
And Cake Assault, #1 in the world at Rivals of Ether. No slouch in Melee either. He's got top 100 wins.
Yeah, I knew that Cake Assault was good. There was no way I was going to sleep on Cake Assault. And if you manage to be the best in the world at any game, especially something that is as mechanically similar as Melee, as opposed to coming like #1 like Street Fighter or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's just... I knew that they were going to cook, and indeed, I got cooked. But
yeah,
but I made it here 2 weeks later, and I feel pretty good about it. A little bit of a heartbreaker against Panda Crudo, but
it was really close. That was game 5.
Yeah, that one was game 5. We got a little tossed around by Axe Hamza, but it's
a hard match.
Too many goats. Too many goats here.
So right now on the other shoot, we have Moth. I feel so bad for Moth. She had such an incredible run, beat Bobby, beat Moki, and then just gets double eliminated by, unless she makes this crazy comeback, gets double eliminated by Salt.
I mean, she's only down the 1 match right now on that side.
It's just so hard.
I imagine that Moth doesn't have a great history versus Falcons like that.
She
does. It's tough.
She lost to GooseCon, legend of the game GooseCon at Gommel. Shouts to Usman. But Salt has not shown herself to be impervious to Ices. Blue Pinata, the Ices player from, I want to say, somewhere in Pacific Northwest, might be BC, went game 3 last stock with Salt at a Battle of BC and barely lost. So it's definitely possible.
Yeah, looks like this matchup is starting right now. Aklo versus Kadoran. Is this still winners?
This is losers. So Aklo just lost 8.
Oh, that was the Mango set that we just saw.
Game 5 last stock set versus Mango. And I say heartbreaking as the New Yorker. I mean, I'm sure most of the nation is like, yo, get his ass, Mango.
Mango Nation. Nah, they were popping off for sure. It was high energy. Definitely the crowd was getting pretty hyped for Mango, but I felt like it was really respectable. You know, people definitely appreciated some good ass Melee, right?
Oh, 1,000,000%. Like, all of the times Mango is really close at someone, you always got to appreciate like the other person being able to keep toe-to-toe with someone as good at the game as he is. And Aklo's no slouch. I mean, top 10 right now, right in that pantheon of the elite players.
Yeah, I mean, right now, rank like what is it, rank 10 or something
rank
like that?
Rank 10 right now. Yeah,
top 10 in the world is great. You know what's crazy to think about? Imagine Aklo being top 10 in the world, and by definition, because of how stacked this tournament is, not favored to make top 8.
Yeah.
Because literally all the other 9 players are still here too.
Exactly. He wasn't even the 9th. He was like the 10th or 11th seed of this tournament.
That's crazy to think about.
He's just, well, actually, Mango was the 4th seed. So
yeah,
Aklo would have been 13.
Yeah, some of it is obviously to avoid some like conflicts and whatnot. Try to, it's not like a straight like 1-to-1 like, oh, this is like how we're ranking their skill at this like point in time. There's a lot that goes into seeding a tournament.
Exactly. I say this is the guy who seeded the tournament.
I didn't. This shows how freaking ignorant I am sometimes, man. I'm just here to have a good time and enjoy some Melee.
So we've been gassing up Aklo for the last 2 minutes, and
Kadora's been the one cooking.
He's literally dumpstering him. Like, this is brutal.
Yeah, we saw, I really like, yeah, these low percent forward throws by Marth. I really like that before Fox ends up going into tumble. You know, Fox a really, really light character, so ends up being, like, knocked down, like, you know, when you're flipping, like, end over end, you can, like, actually, like, get a tech or something like that.
100%.
But at low percents, you don't go into that animation. You can just re-grab because they just stand right back up.
Exactly.
And
there's the down tilt that should be in.
Oh,
You
beautiful
got to down there
tech.
that Kador. What are you doing?
Yeah, that was a crazy good angle. Managed to avoid getting battlefield and then missed the ledge dash. Live and
Doesn't
die by
matter
the
at all.
ledge dash. You know, sometimes it is, you have to really, even though you know sometimes it's not going to work out, you just have to accept that loss, that, like, I don't know, like 2% of the time where you're going to miss a ledge dash, right? It's so strong that you have to, it's worth the risk.
It's like if you miss that ledge dash, like you die. But if you go for a bad option off ledge, you're just gonna die.
Yeah,
anyway.
it is like dead if I mess up. I'm banking on me messing up. Otherwise, I will just die for sure if I don't do this
And
option.
honestly, Aklo is a player whose execution is like, there's the conventional, okay, all these top players are good execution, but you see the way he does these edge cancels on the top platform and side platform, the way he plays like really fast outside of Marth's ranges.
Absolutely.
He's a very fast player, so his execution is crazy good.
Yeah, I like that he's down tilt. The Fox down tilt in neutral is really, really good option. It reaches super far. It's like one of like the furthest pokes that Fox has, like rounded. Ooh.
Dunk to that.
Yeah, just
Right, 6 feet dunk.
dude, the dunk is so brutal. Like, why do they make it so that you can't meteor cancel that? Why does Marth get that privilege?
I gotta understand something. 'Cause I'm looking at the chat right now. People seem to not like Ackland. Something happened?
For Aklo?
Yeah, I'm not really sure because I remember back in the day there was like the whole, I don't know, he's a taunter, he's BM, but nowadays he seems to be like, you know, he's a really respectable position.
I've run into Aklo. I've chatted with him a few times. He was nothing but kind and polite to me, and you know, Fox is kind of nasty. Took Mango to Game 5. I mean, if you are playing today in bracket, that means you're nice with it.
Yeah.
Like, just by definition, how crazy, like, this bracket was an absolute bloodbath. But right now, looking pretty even. I mean, it's just two stocks. Hopefully, Aklo will be able to even this up. Also, counterpicking to Dreamland. I wonder about that in this matchup.
I mean, it's like
is Dreamland
conventional.
like the standard? I would have like thought like Yoshi's would have been
So
a good
back in
counter.
the day, it was this, I mean, I'm saying back in the day as I'm not talking with a legend of the old school Melee scene. But the point of it is, like, it's a bigger stage. Aklo's really good at doing these top platform and side platform edge cancels and getting out of Marth's, like, terror range.
Yeah.
So sometimes he'll escape Marth by going for some full hop side B edge cancel on top platform. And it's also more difficult for Oak.
Oh, I love the neutral B. It's like, what if you had a forward smash in the air?
And now, I actually thought he was going to get a kill off that.
It's but no, I definitely understand what you mean. I fully believe that as a Peach player playing against Fox, I don't like going to Dreamland because of the stuff like you said, like top platform and using the space and whatnot. It is sometimes very, very difficult to get a hold of that damn animal. Like when he's using like the full like space of the stage, top platform, all of it. It gets really, really difficult. So I can definitely see why you would want to go as a counter pick, even in this matchup against Marth, right?
Completely understandable. Get your F smash. And this would be huge for Ghidorah because it's no like surprise, but he hasn't been having like the greatest year so far. And because like obviously like, you know, everyone's doing super well. And him getting an Aklo win at tipped off would be amazing for his resume, but also like the mental game.
Yeah, just, you know, kind of like shake the yips, right?
Yeah, because like he is a good player. We all know this. He has been on the borderline of this breaking through to the next level after the top 10
Yeah.
for what, 3 years now? And it's like, it feels like right now is the furthest he's been from it since 2021.
You know, it's interesting because I feel like the parity in Melee is like better than ever, right? Where like so many people are at that like upper echelon, right? Where you just have you even saw it recently with Cody getting knocked out by a DK, right? It's just, you know, it's not a meme. It's not like, I honestly don't even consider it to be bad losses at this point. Like everyone is just that good, right? Any given Sunday, right?
I think he'd consider it a bad loss.
I know he would, right?
But like everyone is just so good nowadays. Like, Bing is not a random player. That guy was top 64th seed at Gommel for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. And it's but at the same time, I feel like the level of play, like the skill ceiling in Melee has gotten so high, right? And the skill floor for that matter. Like even like your like 2-2ers today would be like PR winning locals like 10 years ago. Or something
100%.
like that. It's crazy. It's both, like to your point, like it feels like he's further away, but I feel like the parity is closer than ever, but that the optimization is greater than ever.
100%. And you know, I'm actually kind of surprised that Kador. Oh, there's
Whoa.
my shot. Stop. I'm actually kind of surprised Aklo was struggling, or was struggling in those last 2 games, because he plays against Super Kadoran every week at the nightclub.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fro 116, the Demon Marth of the netplay era.
Yeah. I saw Fro playing earlier. Definitely the Super Kadoran.
So you've been around since what, 2002, 2003?
Yeah, so I joined Smashboards in 03, and I went to my first local in 2004.
What do you think about the Kadoran Fro 116 style of Marth?
You're gonna have to give me a little bit more context for what you consider that style of work to be.
The way where he'll swing, but it's not in a swingy like I'm gonna throw out a bunch of aerials in place kind of way. He like moves forward and swings.
Yeah, from what I see of Kadoran, it's like because I watched him play a little bit at Zane's Ohan's birthday bash on Zane's stream a couple months ago, and this is for a lot of Marths. There are some different ones, but I feel like Marth has gotten really good at optimizing flowchart, right? And I actually kind of feel like good Marth play at this point is maybe less about the outsmarting and more about, okay, I'm going to set up this situation, and if I get them in here, here's like these like branching paths, like 5 different decisions that have 5 different decisions, but they understand the knowledge tree so intimately that they are deleting stocks like through like really methodical means.
And they all lead to the same path, which is I'm going to down tilt Fox off stage. Or
Yeah, I'm going to get the
up
down tilt,
Fox.
I'm going to get the edge guard, it's going to go like this, this, and this, and if they tech, I do this, and if they miss, I do
And
that,
I
and
will
it's
up
just...
tilt and up
Yeah.
tilt and up tilt and up tilt and up tilt and
Yeah.
up tilt.
So I see that with Kadoran a lot, and I haven't gotten a chance to watch Pro too much, but for Kadoran for sure, it's just cutting off all options there, right? Like on that top platform, knocked him up there and missed the up air, but was able to get the grab because it was set up like that to where if one misses, the other hits. The other style of Marth that I do see are the crazy like ledge cancel type of stuff. Like you'll see them like ledge cancel over and over on the platforms and whatnot.
The Zane.
Yeah. You do see Zane do that a lot, but Zane for sure is one of those like we're seeing. I feel more and more in this day and age more complete players.
Yeah, it's like you have both the yin and the yang, but you got them together now.
Exactly.
That's gonna be complete Marth.
Zane is a yin and yang type of player.
But right now, Kadoran's got to pull out something crazy to get his comeback.
Yeah, unfortunate. But I mean, it's 2-1. Fox on the board. Aklo not going down without a fight.
So do you know what happens on FD with Aklo versus Kadoran?
Wait, in this specific matchup, I know about what Fox and Martha are supposed
But
to
do
be
you know
on
what
FD.
Aklo is supposed to do on FD?
Lay it on me. Tell me.
You see how they're on the character select screen?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, wait.
What?
Fountain?
What?
That's... Wait.
Okay, so-
Because Kadoran won the... What was the first game?
Kadoran won the first 2 games. One on
Yeah.
Dreamland and one on...
Because there was 2 on Dreamland that we just had.
I think it was on Battlefield.
Yeah, so interesting counter pick. I mean, there's no bans, right? So
do you know about the Hero of Time?
the hero of time.
He didn't go FD because he's afraid of the Hero of Time.
Okay, no, I've definitely, okay, I get it now, I almost forgot about that. I've seen Aklo's link a bunch of times. That's sick, though. I love that idea.
It was at Redemption Rumble at the end of 2022 where Aklo won the tournament in game 10 grands over Kadoran, beating him with Link.
Dude, it is one of those weird things where, like, Link can kind of compete with Marth stuff, right? Like, obviously Marth's sword and, like, all the sword attacks are, like, better and, like, longer, stronger, whatever.
Ooh.
The reverse fair is so beautiful. Beautiful melee. But there are things that Link has that I imagine Marth can like struggle with, like Boomerang and Bomb. Those are tough to deal with. Those are really, really good neutral tools. It's not like insignificant.
But right now, Aklo hasn't even gone to that stage yet. He's still going Fox.
Yeah, the fact that, I mean, that's got to be a really great like option select, right? It's like you're a Fox player and the Marth is scared about going to FD, right?
Yeah, and the jab 2 to cover going to ledge, and this should be a clean edge guard. Kadoran up a clean. Actually, not really that clean, but up a decent amount against Aklo.
Hey, this is good. I mean, granted, like one up smash. Oh, you got the grab though. That was sick. It looked like Fox's forward smash got like right into the grab range for Marth.
Yeah.
Oh, keeping it safe.
I just want to bring this up for chat really quick. The matchups that you are seeing right now, the Marth Fox, that is Ossify versus Joshman. That is not a random friendly.
Yeah, yeah, that's another losers match. What was it, Joshman? Just another Game 5 nail biter against Hungry Box. Really, really close.
Yeah, and just had a pretty close set versus Bobby, too. But either way, we got Kadoran versus Aklo right now. 2 stocks to 2. Kadoran on the verge of potentially making a pretty considerable upset.
Yeah, still looking good right now. I mean, you know, a modest percent lead, but one that you could definitely feel good about, right?
Yeah.
Got the forward smash. Get an edge guard. Went for the top platform. That's really smart, but Kadoran ready for it.
Oh, the monstrous forward smash.
Dude, that tipper, the sound effect for the tipper is like so like, when you're on the other side of it, it's demoralizing,
Yeah,
right?
Melee sound design is beautiful. And
Right?
Yeah, like the baseball bat, the rest sound effect.
When
the
you get a
Luigi
nice setup
upbeat,
and you get that like deep base hits for like knee and tipper and
and
whatnot.
the screen shakes.
Oh, beautiful.
Speaking of a screen shake, it is a last stock situation. Aklo has a chance to make this crazy comeback and bring it to Game 5. But
If we get to a Game 5 after Kadoran coming up 2-0, it would be a fun timeline.
See what happens. He's swatting Aklo out of the sky and keeping him in this disadvantaged spot. Off stage, can he get the edge guard, or will Aklo make it back to stage?
Yeah, that's kind of those flowchart stuff, and unfortunately, yeah,
that's
that's
gonna kill
it.
off the top. Kadoran takes it 3-1 over Aklo.
Oh, baby.
Aklo out at what, 13th?
Is this already 13? Yeah, I mean, we're only at top 32. I would imagine it's 13th or 17th.
And that's gotta hurt for the Nouns people here, because you know all of Nouns has shown up. Salt, Cody, Peter, all the Nouns people, and Kadoran just took him out like it was nothing.
It's brutal, but you know what? Tipped Off is as prestigious as this tournament has become, as stacked as this bracket has become, and as amazing as it would be. Tipped Off is so much more than just a bracket or another notch on the belt.
That wasn't for 13th. That was for 17th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's brutal. It is brutal out there.
Spark also out at 17th. Just lost to Moki because Moki went to lose.
Moki lost to
lost to
Moth.
Moth.
Yeah. That was yesterday. That Moki got knocked into losers.
Yeah. It's such a hard tournament. This is so crazy, and I think. Is doubles still going on?
Doubles should be wrapping up into grand finals at this point, if it's still going on. When I got here, we had just played. Juan and I got 4th, so they're doing losers finals when I first got here.
That makes sense. Wow, that is crazy. That's so crazy.
It is good, and then we've got the other matchup. We got Samus Fox. That was.
That is Wevins. Well, Wevins is warming up with Preeminent right now because he expects Plup to beat Sunsei.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, and you think will Plup go Fox against Samus? Is that?
It's against
like
Sunsei. So Wevins is warming up for Sunsei right now because he thinks that Plup is going to beat Sunsei. Because Wevins plays
because that's winner's side, and then Sunsei would come. Okay. I got it.
So. I guess the question. All right, we'll leave it at chat until a match starts.
Yeah. But,
no, it's starting.
Yeah, but we've got our other match here: Joshman and Kadoran.
So they have a pretty interesting interesting dynamic right now because Joshman is the player who right now has better results. He's on track to being top 10, and overall, against the field, has done better than Kadoran this year. Historically, Kadoran has beaten Joshman most of the time.
Yeah.
From all eras of Melee, it's Marth Fox. Joshman's taken a couple sets, but normally Kadoran comes out on top.
I don't know if I'm ready for another round of Marth Fox's 60-40.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can handle all that discourse again.
And despite everything that has gone, like all of their different, like their paths right now, with Kadoran not having the greatest last couple of months and Joshman doing really well, at the SoCal Star League that Aiden runs, Kadoran is normally beating Joshman. At Ohan's birthday bash, Kadoran beat Joshman.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think at Altitude Sickness they also did too.
It is. It's definitely going to be interesting. It's this matchup is a tale as old as time, right? It is like when you think about what is like top level melee, like Marth Fox is going to be like one of the first things that comes to mind. No?
Yeah, it's the classic, the tried and true.
Yeah, and it's a great dynamic too because it's both like fast characters. They're both really explosive. They can get like really like big combos, early kills, like like quick like low percent kills and stuff like that. It's a fun matchup to watch, right?
Yes. And the thing about it, as like a lot of the Fox players, the budding Foxes, I think, okay, this matchup is so annoying. I can't play the way I want. Marth is just going to wave dash back or dash back and grab me. And that's kind of the name of the game. Like, Fox is aggressive, but Marth can dash back and throw out these aerials to prevent Fox from moving forward.
You ever think about how Marth Dashback is like one of the best moves in the game?
Yeah.
Like
It's
better,
so good.
Like honestly, like I always talk about Fox's Shine is like the best move in the game or whatever, right? People talk about rest or whatever. Dashing back with Marth, one of the best things you can do in melee.
It's so crazy too because normally, ooh, gets a
the
dunk.
clean spike.
It's so crazy too because normally you want to hold center stage, and Marth is a character who gets so much off of giving up space.
Yeah.
Which is ridiculous. Because you're like, inherently giving up space is bad. But if you're giving up space because you know that your opponent is going to do like a quote-unquote bad approach, you can get so much off of that.
You can really squeeze out like so much space on the stage just from like like you would be surprised. Like Fox will be trying to like hit you in the corner, right? It's like I'm gonna overshoot this and like try to go as deep as possible, and like somehow, some way, you still have like space to dash to, right?
Yeah, he is kind of annihilating Joshman right now. Every time Joshman tries to approach, he just dashes back and is ready for it.
Yeah.
And caught the Shine Stall too. Amazing awareness from Kadoran.
That's so sick. Yeah, the Shine Stall was so smart. That was a great idea, and Kadoran was just ready for it.
He's still going. You know, last year at Tipped Off, Kadoran 3-0'd Cody with ease. Maybe the spirit of 2023 Kadoran is back in action.
Hey, something in the Georgia water, right?
Could be. You would know more than me. I'm not a tap water drinker.
Oh, well, I don't know. I am not nearly as nice. I am not nearly competent enough with either of these characters to really judge on that. But I mean, we see Kadoran has just been, and going back to that point where Kadoran's really utilizing that flow chart where get Marth above you, get him stuck on a platform, and just this decision tree that gives him access to everything. The tipper barely missed the tipper.
Carrying him across the stage.
And that's going to be it. Yep. Beautiful
down to
awareness to turn around to get the backward part and get the down air spike on Marth's down air. Because that wouldn't have happened if you were facing forward,
Also,
right?
Yeah. Also, as a note, Sunsei is currently up 2-0 on Plum.
Yeah, looks like Plup is thinking.
He's thinking,
contemplating.
someone should tell Weapons, hey man, go warm for Plum, not Sunsei.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it looks like that other match is going on too. Evans and or no, are they? Is that still warm up over there?
Yeah, that's still
Weapons?
warm up.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like, honestly, I'm very happy for he's one of my close friends. I'm very happy for Kadoran if he takes this because he's needed a big run for a while, and beating two of Joshman and Ackle back to back at a major would be so good for
That would
him.
be crazy. And Joshman was playing really, really well. Like I don't know about their losers run, but that Hungry Box set was close.
It was good, and the Sev vs. Bobby was also really good. It was on I commentated that a little bit earlier.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah,
But-
is Bobby still in?
No, he lost to Joshman.
Oh, that was losers side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, dang, that's crazy. It is
Oh, he's
oh,
keeping him in the skies.
so many tipper
He doesn't have a jump.
hitboxes. Did he
He's
land?
so good at sharking this Fox, and the back air too, covering so much space above him.
Nice angle on the Firefox recovery. Unfortunately, not able to make it back in. Barely missed Randall. Unfortunate.
So close to greatness, and yet so far. Horseshoes and hand grenades.
Horseshoes and hand grenades.
And now Kadoran's actually on the front foot, playing super aggressively right now, because I think he realizes that as I said, that Josh was playing aggressively back. But it seemed that Joshman was playing like a lot on the back foot. and playing a lot more passively, because when he would run forward, Kadoran would be ready every single time.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can see that just from the counterpick stage, right? We saw last set, Aklo going to Dreamland. We were talking about utilizing some of the extra space and whatnot. Joshman opting for Yoshi's, and Kadoran, beautiful spike, and also I think correctly assessing that I need to play more aggressive. I need to go in a little bit more. Joshman is trying to use the smaller spaces of Yoshi's to play more aggressively. I need to match that energy.
Yeah, and I think Kadoran also, I think just the approaches that he's doing, Joshman is way too fast to get around them. Like the dash attack he went for, the random side B, the run forward grab. Every single time Joshman is ready and catches the landing with the grab too.
The second hit, don't it feel not great when you're playing against Fox and they don't even give you the chance to smash DI out of the up air?
It does. It feels horrible as a
Give me a chance, right? Like, let it be a skill issue.
I don't want to get wobbled. They got banned. I get wobbled by Marth. But you know, if he gets his edge guard, barely misses that.
Good angle, though, on the Fox's part. Shy Guys could have utilized some DI there. Sometimes the knockback, you know, you'll be able to change your DI more and more as you run into those Shy Guys. So sometimes you can end up doing, like, U-turns in the air, hitting those Shy Guys.
You can. And
Whoa.
Joshman takes the ledge.
I really like that. Those kind of ledge hogs are, first of all, I think recognizing early ledge hog opportunities like that is what separates like great players from the best, right?
Yes.
Because a lot of people get so caught up in the minutia of punishes or like the flow chart that we were talking about earlier. Sometimes you just need to grab the ledge and the game play itself.
Yeah, and now we're on a stage where the game is going to play itself. Kadoran gets a grab. Not to be reductive,
We'll see.
but you know what I mean.
Are we going to see a cutscene? Like Mars is going to get a grab and it's just going to be a FMV?
We'll see what happens. I mean, the name of the game is Kadoran gets a grab and just starts balling out.
Unfortunately, missed it and then
He
got a
air
weird-
dodged up. What are you trying to do, sir?
Listen, sometimes even the best make mistakes.
It is
But
true.
we'll see. It hasn't gotten too bad just yet. And working a punish right now. Beautiful DI got the slip off to grab ledge from Joshman.
That's the name of the game for, I guess, in Marth Fox in general. You want to be precise and perfect. And that's one way to do it. Gets the tipper F smash and takes the first stock.
Yeah, the thing that you have to like work towards for Fox is, okay, I got hit by Marth. I am taking 50%. I have to like eat this percent, but I'm going to choose the sequence of DIs that gives me the best chance of getting a slip off or getting them to mess up or something like that, right?
How much will he get off his dash back grab? Does not get the ledge with the down tilt.
The deep up air. I feel like Foxes are so good at that now. Of like, even if they don't just get the second hit, of like mixing up the timing of the up throw up air so they get it like really deep, or they mess with the smash DI timing of it. I feel like that change up is like happening so frequently with Foxes. Gonna see a chain grab work here though, but beautiful DI off the stage.
Oh, I've been loving these falling and from ledge. The use of up air. I feel like Kadoran has been using it more than a lot of other Marths FC, but doesn't matter. Joshman's running the show right now. Great call out with the back air.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, on Kadoran's counter pick, on FD, Fox versus Marth, and Joshman's looking clean.
Oh, but I guess the grab doesn't matter. It's cutscene time, baby.
Oh,
Kadoran
baby.
running the show but misses the F smash.
That was so close. I like the idea. I like trying to just go for the kill right then and there, but unfortunately, it wasn't quick enough. And that might be, I thought the backwards down air was going to hit for a second.
Ooh! Doesn't get the tipper. I'm actually kind of surprised that Fox.
Yeah, honestly, like at first I was like the DI in by the Fox like looked like a mistake, right? Like a DI trap was like, oh, he's gonna get hit by the forward smash, but I think if Fox would have DI'd out, it would have been worse, right? Like getting the sour spot forward smash against Marth might have been like the best case scenario in that situation.
Yeah. Oh, I love that down tilt and the shine turnaround back air too. Joshman's kind of cooking, grabs the ledge for good measure.
And Joshman getting Kadoran down to the last stock might be able to take that would be really big. That would be a huge swing in momentum for this set, is getting the W on FD. Beautiful angle by Joshman.
We'll see what happens. I mean, doesn't get very much off of that grab.
Ooh, cooking a little bit high. I like the idea behind the dash attack, but unfortunately, again, not close enough, not quick enough.
Oh.
Got some up air jump.
Side B, Acidics. And gets the, he got the CC, not CC, dash back out of crouch.
Yeah, that fastball to ledge from Kadoran after getting shot. And then another ledge hog. Joshman has gotten so much mileage out of those ledge hogs, like early percent, below 100% consistently. It has been so impressive. And now what looked like Kadoran was doing really, really well has now swung the complete other way. Joshman has all the momentum, taking a match off of FD, still has his own counter pick in his back pocket for Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, he did definitely lose just now, like in a pretty convincing manner.
Yeah, that was a solid, like it was one, oh no, that was 2 stock, right? Yeah, that was pretty
I mean,
solid.
the thing with Joshman is he got a lot off of grabbing ledge and those really clean edge guards.
Ooh, the shine out of it was good. Good awareness.
Oh! Good call out on the side B.
Kadoran has been working these reverse fairs. I feel like that's like relatively common now for top level Marth, but it still looks nice every time.
It looks so beautiful. Whenever you see like a good Marth making a play that makes perfect sense, it's like watching a calligraphy artist just on the canvas dancing with the brush.
It really is. Martha's playing Okami right now.
Oh, shout out Amaterasu. Oh.
Gotta love Amy. Ooh, nice little ledge.
Capcom.
The walk, the fearless walk by Fox. Maybe should have been a little bit more scared, but might be a.
What was that, Joshman?
It is all according to Keikaku.
That was almost so heartbreaking if he missed that, but Joshman made it work.
Joshman had something cooking in his brain that nobody else saw.
It's in the Australian waters.
Dude, down under. They're doing different shit down under.
I mean, that was literally down under the stage, so it makes perfect sense. And
Joshman land.
Again!
But got the trade, and now it's 2 stocks apiece.
2 stocks to 2, like you said. Even they are staring each other down on the Angel platform. He just raw F smashed him. He's a genius.
That clean 20%, right? Feels good.
And he's doing it again. Shades of Fro 116. Let him rip, Kadoran.
It's so weird because, like, you think, like, forward smash is, like, a really, like, quick way to... Oh, the shines. But it's like, you can get punished, like, so easily for a Marth forward smash, but it's still such a good and necessary tool in neutral even, right?
Yeah, and now Joshman on the back foot once again. Kadoran needs a massive punish to make this an even game.
Oh, the weak up airs have been so good with the regrab and
the side Bs and trying to tip her. Wait, he's still going. Shades of Ken.
All right.
All of the Marths of the past are flowing through Kadoran. Can he make this crazy comeback, or will Joshman take a Game 5?
Let's see if we can take this to Game 5. I would love to see Kadoran get this win and bring it to Game 5.
And the down tilt 2 looking like Mewtwo King got the ledge grab.
We're going to a Game 5, folks.
That was Game 5. It's over.
What? No. What?
The score was wrong.
No.
No?
No.
Am I crazy?
Yeah, no, that was Game 4. This is now Game 5. They're still on the set.
I'm losing my mind. I've been on this for 4 hours.
Listen, I get it. Sometimes it has been a long day, a long weekend, but the vibes have been immaculate. So went to Dreamland, and it's interesting because Joshman, like we were talking about before, in contrast to Aklo, opting to go for Yoshi's, but now has opted to go for Dreamland for Game 5.
Which makes sense. It's the conventional Fox counter pick. And the side B2, but he teched it.
And the angle. Oh, such good focus and awareness by Joshman, not letting up for a single frame.
Oh! That was so genius because every time he was off stage, Joshman would go underneath the ledge.
Oh, and no, this could be the stock right now. Oh, dropped way low.
He got him anyway, doesn't matter.
It is so great. Isn't it like so much more impactful when it is like this, where Joshman is playing good? I'm like, honestly, like Joshman has not been like playing badly at all, but Kadoran has just been that much like better like in those moments, just like one step ahead, just doing so well. A little forward throw there, got the tech.
Oh, wow, it was so clean. Joshman is holding on to ledge, reading that Kadoran would try to deep low, and now work out.
That is, for all of the low percent kills that Kadoran has been getting, Joshman has still been getting a lot of mileage from getting those early percent ledge on.
Oh, and the monster tipper.
Yeah, I think that might be it. Yeah,
it might be curtains for the Moist Hero.
3-1 stocks. I mean, we've seen crazier, haven't we? But this is going to be a tough uphill battle. But let's see. I would love to see Joshman bring this down to last stock, make it a tight game.
We'll see what happens. I mean, Kadoran really wants this win. Getting 2 good Fox wins back-to-back and potentially being on track for top 8.
Oh,
what?
No!
Huh?
And just like that, it's over. It looked like Joshman was going to get the ledge. It was like Uppy was like so long, and then just didn't grab it.
There's no cams, but Kadoran is lurched over in his chair, looking to the skies with a breath of relief, locks eyes with me and nods. We're on the same page, John Co.
That was a tender moment.
That was tender. That's my boy. But
You'll love to see it. Congrats to Kadoran. A super unfortunate ending for Josh Man there. You would have liked to have seen a little bit closer of a Game 5. But, I mean, genuinely, like I was saying before, like I felt like even though Josh Man was losing those stocks, I felt like it was using really good options, really good like recovery options. Like the ideas were intelligent and there, and Kadoran was just even better.
yeah, I absolutely adore those uses of the weak up air. Like, it's such a move that you wouldn't expect to be used as like a recovery option or when you're landing. But he was just tricking up Josh Man so many times with it and getting so much mileage off of it.
It's interesting because you think about it, where I was talking about this yesterday with WAF, where it's like, you know, each character only has like 25 moves, right? Or something like that, 25,
Something like
26. But like genuinely, it feels like 80 moves, right? Because like you think about a character like, you know, take Falcon for instance, right? Falcon has weak knee, which is a completely different move than sweet spot knee, and it's still somehow almost as good as sweet spot knee.
It's crazy. Like, there's so many, like, some characters like Samus have multiple variations of forward smash.
Yeah, you have, well, I mean, you have like the angled ones and whatnot, and then also not to mention the ones that are literally different, like Samus, for instance, homing missile versus super missile.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. But to that point, Marth, that weak up air is like a completely different move in the toolkit. And to your point, absolutely correct. It was beautiful to see Kadoran use that. You don't see that too often. You see the weak hitboxes of like a lot of different aerials, but the weak up air and then use side B, which is another weak move, kind of using the lightweight but fast falling speed of Fox so that when you do those low knockback moves, the fall speed does a lot of the work for you as far as like being able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, it's just so many creative ways of utilizing the moveset in front of you. Because I know when people get into Melee, people will say, like, oh, yeah, Fox is fair, you don't really use it that much. Or if you're playing Icy's Nair, you don't, actually that move is kind of garbage, but you don't really use it that much. But you can find weird ways or creative ways to utilize the toolkit in front of you. And I
Fox
think that's the
forward air?
mark of a player.
Fox forward air is a good move.
It's actually a really good
It's
move.
just Fox has like 20 other moves that are probably better, right?
Yeah, it's just like when you're starting out, they'll tell you, you know, you got to approach with Nair and Drill. You don't really approach with Fair. You don't use Fair until you like got the level 1 stuff down.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like where I tell like new Captain Falcon players, do not use side B. Like Raptor Boost is just going to get you killed 9 times out of 10, right? And it's not until you get better with the character and understand a little bit better, it's like, okay, now I can start using this in my gameplay and find good opportunities for it where it's not going to just get me killed, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of like the bell curve where it's like, dude, like, I'm going to use, like, Raptor Boost. Like, it's so cool, right? And then, like, you get more enlightened, and it's like, oh, why would I use Raptor Boost? It's so, like, punishable. You know, they'll hit it every time. And then the true enlightenment is like, dude, Raptor Boost is so good.
Yeah.
It's like, I'll get combos out of it. I might kill them.
All right, chat, let's play a game. There is a Sheik right now on the screen. Can you guess who this Sheik is based on how they are playing?
Ooh, that is,
I want to see if chat can figure it out.
I would love
Who
to.
is this Sheik?
Yeah, who is this Sheik?
Can you tell who this Sheik is?
We have a lot of sheets.
We see Sparks and we see Plups. Is it Sheik, Plup, Crudo?
Could be
Spark?
Dreffin. Dreffin was
Could
in
be-
top
yo,
32.
Big Dreffin going crazy on this mark. Oh, yo, Crimson Blur's Sheik is cooking right now.
Whoa.
Let him go.
Dude, showed up out of nowhere and started cooking everyone.
All right, if you guessed Spark, you are dead wrong. That is Plup.
That is Plup up there right now. Plup is another person. It was really awesome to see him. I haven't seen Plup since, like, actually, you want to know the last time I ran into Plup was DreamHack Atlanta. During that show, I don't know if you remember, where it was like every single trophy for DreamHack was breaking. Like, they would get awarded. It was like for Street Fighter, for Melee, for like 3 or 4 different events
And
in a row.
the trophy would break.
Yeah, exactly. So I was at that tournament, and I was like watching like Plup take that picture, and like the trophy just like falls apart in his hands. I was like, dude, what the?
Yeah.
It was like such bad luck. That was a funny little spat of events, though. Before that, Plup has been to a few tipped-offs. I want to say the last tipped-off that he went to was tipped-off 9. He was still
Wow.
a Samus main back
It's
then.
impressive that you know all that knowledge.
Well, I was at that tipped-off as well. I played against Plup.
Makes sense. Breaking news!
Breaking news.
Doubles just finished.
Ooh, who won? Who won? Okay, lay it on us.
Amza and X.
Dang. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, so they got the reset. They got the reset versus who was in winners? It must have been. Wait, it might have been Plup.
I think it was Crudo and Panda.
No, yeah, Crudo and Panda was waiting in Grants. Plup and Odie were in losers finals against them. So Plup and Odie got third. And then actually Amsa with the reset, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I think they lost to Crudo and them as well in
They
winners.
did. All right, so chat, we just played a game. Who is the Sheik? Can you guess who the Marth is?
Who is the mark?
I have a flight to catch too, so I'm gonna have to leave in the middle of this vlog.
Oh yeah,
That's messed up. Like
I didn't realize you were leaving so early.
Well, yeah, I took an earlier flight because I didn't think I'd be on this. I thought I was supposed to be done with my block at 5.
Yeah.
So
It was a little bit. I know I messed it up a little bit. Having to
how
play in
dare
doubles.
you? How dare you get 4th, man? What the hell, dude?
Listen. Sometimes it was, you know what? It felt right.
Uh-huh.
It felt, but I'm glad to be here. Like genuinely, like I am so happy to be able to get a block. You know, someone like you. I got to do WAP yesterday.
Appreciate it.
I wasn't able to do the block with Radar, but you know, hopefully another time. But it's good. I'm glad to be here. And you know, whenever you do need to leave, you know, you don't have to worry about me. We'll figure it out over here.
Did anyone in the chat guess who this mystery Marth
Yeah.
stocked is?
So we know it's Plup on Sheik. Who is this Marth?
Who is this mystery Marth? Who is it gonna be? I'll reveal it after the end of the game. It is a friendly. This is not bracket. Who's it gonna be?
Got the
crazy slide off.
Yeah, that was nuts with the up air.
Someone guessed it's my dad. Happy Father's Day. That is not your dad getting bullied by Plup on the screen right now. I'm sorry to say. Unless your dad is Mr. John Coe himself. He's got a unknown child. I don't know. I don't know his life.
John Coe. That's a powerful name. Honestly, I like that. But I'm not sure who we do have up next. I see a few people sitting down, but it looks like Asafai, I think, was still warming up over there.
I think a child.
What?
People are talking about the Drake Kendrick stuff in the chat.
Oh no.
You are hiding a child.
Dude, it was crazy when that stuff dropped. I was in like a voice chat. I don't like follow that type of stuff at all,
Yeah.
right? Like I knew vaguely like about like Kendrick and Drake stuff going on, right? But I was in VC when like the 3 tracks back to back dropped between
Yeah.
Drake and Kendrick, and like the energy of like Discord chat was immaculate. It was just so funny hearing like everyone dude's like, dude, Kendrick dropped the second one. It's like what?
Do you know what I was doing when that dropped?
What were you doing?
I was in the middle of a money match with Zane. We were playing a money match best of 5 on a stream. My Ices versus his Puff.
That sounds beautiful.
It was such a lovely, amazing set of Melee. And in the middle of the set, Meet the Grams dropped. Because Family Matters dropped first.
Yeah.
Before the set, and we started playing, and then Meet the Grams dropped. And he asked if we could have a truce in the middle of the set and stop playing so we could listen. And I said, sure, man. And
Sometimes, you know, priorities, right?
then, yeah.
That's really fun. I love that story.
Cynthia asks, can you put Chem Amza on the stream?
Chem Amsa. It could be on the other side.
Well,
Oh, right now on the other one, we've got Cody Wizrobe. Oh, baby.
well, guess who's on the stream right now playing, you know, Chem is kind of cooking up Amza right now.
Yeah, this is looking
Look at that. Like, it is disgusting. I mean, look at how, Chem is destroying Amza. He's all over.
all over the place.
Look at him go.
It is. I love that too. I love it when you do get like the characters like the rare times it's like Yoshi on Yoshi's story or like Pikachu on Pokemon Stadium or
Yeah.
whatever, right? You get that home court advantage. I love the stupid little like in-game lore shit like that.
Dude, Chem's about to restock Amza.
Is this a deep? Like they're not like this isn't like a friendly or anything like that. Like this is.
Dude, that's game 1 of bracket. Chem versus. Hold on, let's move to this. Let's do the stream. Hold up.
Yeah. Let's.
Dude, Chem versus Amza is kind of cooking up.
This is a down smash. So brutal.
Look at him go, and Amza trying to use the back air to get away from it, and the up tilt's so crafty. I mean, you know this is Amza playing.
Amsa is really so good at like one thing that like you see Amsa do that is just like so smart and difficult to like ascertain when it is useful is the Yoshi back air, right? It's a weird hitbox, it's like weird knockback, but Amsa is so good at using that back air. And
Look at this dash dance. Like, you can just tell it's Amsa playing the CCs too.
Oh,
all
no.
right, that wasn't Amsa. That was Crudo's. That was Crudo's Yoshi. You all got your bait.
So obviously you don't have the webcams.
I can't believe y'all thought that was Amsa. That plays nothing like Amsa. What?
It's like, listen, if I wasn't looking over there at them myself, I would have believed it. But I'm naive like that, all right? Like, I'll believe anything, all right?
Yeah, it's I get it. Because you see a red Yoshi, and it's like, oh yeah, it's got to be Amsa. Now that's Kyle Crudo.
Is Crudo still in the bracket?
I don't know. Let me check. Crudo is... Yes, he's playing the loser of Kem and Amsa. What?
Wait, so is Crudo warming up
Crudo
Kem?
is warming up Kem for Amsa?
And then the loser of that will have to fight against Crudo.
Yes.
That's
so
hysterical.
awesome. I mean, they're good friends.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it
yeah.
makes
Kem is also Central Florida, or
Kem
where
is from Philly. He
Oh,
has gone
okay.
between. It's okay. He's from Long Island. He went to school in Philly, and on his come up as a player, he went to school in Philly. I think he went to Temple.
Okay.
And then he moved back to Long Island. So now he's like, most people know him as a Philly player with, like, you know, Kem Dawson, like the B1 Kem Dawson now, and him playing Slug often. But he actually isn't from Philly. He's from Long Island.
That's interesting. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's funny because I see these tags all the time, right? I obviously like see these players, but it's hard for me to keep track of like who started where, like what like region like they're PR'd in or whatever. It's just, it's a lot. Like Melee is like bigger than ever, right?
I think it's really cool also when there's players who are in like two different regions that are really far from each other. Like an example of this would be Panda. I don't know if he went to school in Washington, but he went to like, he was in PNW for some time, so he's been on the CFL and the PNW PR, which is quite literally the opposite side of the country.
Yeah. No, I like that. I also like the instances where it's like, oh, like, you know, we live like, you know, thousands of miles away or whatever, but we always like go to the same events and like we're like big homies or whatever. We're like consistently teaming and whatnot, right? Just like those types of people that you run into where it's like we're not like part of like the same region, but we go enough to the same events, we see each other often enough where you feel like my neighbor, right?
Yeah, like Coball's always going to be Florida, no matter how long he's in Georgia. He is definitely, like, he's got the Florida blood in him.
So, I mean, there will always be a part of it, because, like, I feel the same way, right? Like, I originally started in Florida. Like, when I went to my first tournament in 04, I was there from 04 to 07. So, like, 3-4 years I was playing in Florida. And I will always, like, the Florida homies from back then will always have a special place in my heart. But, and you know one of them, too, Beerman. Right?
Beerman, oh, yeah, Beerman.
Beerman and I, we grew up together. His first tournament was my first tournament.
Really?
Yeah, we both had the same very first tournament.
That's fascinating. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, he got way better than me, like way earlier. Like he got good within like the first year, and it took me like 2 years before I was any good at the game. But we actually used to team a lot as well. We used to be consistent teammates.
That's awesome. He was supposed to be here.
Was he? Oh, I'm
yeah,
so sad.
Him, Jason, and Warrior Knight all were supposed to be here, and only Jason and Warrior Knight ended up showing up.
That's so sad. I would have loved to have seen it. It's been a number of years since I've seen him.
Folks, we're going to be in friendlies for a little while. I don't know if we're going to take a break or anything, but if we're not, we're just going to be streaming some top player friendlies.
Yeah, they'll be practicing.
On Mango's stream right now is Mango versus HBox. So you should check that out if you get the chance.
Yeah, that'll definitely be really, really good.
Kem and Amsa, and they're playing both Kem, Amsa, and Xanax on the other stream right now. Just give me 1 second. What? We're going to be getting Kem Amsa on this stream. In the meantime, if you want to ask us anything.
Yeah, AMA.
Ziv has been around since 2004, right?
Yes.
So if you have any old school questions, ask him.
And I've been around too. My very first out-of-state major was Melee FC3, the East vs. West crew battle.
And then I'm DarkGenEx, so yeah. I have questions
Someone
about,
that hardly needs introduction is still
seeding, TOing.
around and more relevant than I am these days.
No,
But
you got
locally,
fourth at tip top. What do you mean? But do you have any questions about anything with like seeding or TOing or anything with the current melee or SSBM rank? Because I'm doing SSBM rank.
Oh,
this
yeah.
year. So, any other questions? Any matches on the stream? Kem versus Amza should be on the stream.
yeah, that'll be coming up soon. They're telling us to hang tight, and they're gonna grab those two to be able to play here in a second.
Dude, someone is screaming at the top. Is that Willie? I think Willie P is screaming at the top of his lungs. No, wait, they're putting Kem Amza on the other stream. Why do they have 3 matches on that stream and none on... We're going to be right back, folks.
Yeah, it looks like the other quad stream has a few matches going on. You have a Mango stream in the theater, but for DarkGenEx and I, we'll be signing off real quick, and we'll be back.